I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
When you're in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his the popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening within the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees over here.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Today we're going to be recapping this very jam-packed weekend. We had a bunch of fights on the zone from Puerto Rico. We also had Top Rank in Phoenix, Arizona. A lot of boxing took place, plus some side notes. Looks like Gervonta Davis and Jake Paul have had some back and forths, and it's looking like they are, lining up for a fight. I don't know that it actually happens, as it's going to be difficult to find a weight class for the two gentlemen to actually get it in. But it's been quite interesting, the responses of Jake Paul to not only Gervonta Tank Davis, but to Canelo Alvarez as well. It seems that Jake always knows what to say to get under people's skin. So we'll be showing you that in a bit, but we are doing the weekend recap, and we will be discussing all this weekend's fights. So if you did watch the fights this weekend, you might want to call in and give us your opinion on what it was that you saw. But it looks like I'm joined by the superstar himself, Two-Tone. What is going on, champ?
Top of the morning. Jake violated Tank. Top of the morning.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
Man, call that man's press conference ghetto. Got Tank looking like the B-side. Jake is a better troll than these people, and we're in a generation of trolling. Yeah, man. I don't think that fight ever happened, though, but it is what it is.
I hope Tank is brave enough, like, yo, this dude ain't got the skills. You know, maybe I could get in there with him. I mean, it just makes
circus. That's man. Tank. But again, Tank has told us he doesn't care about being a champion. He doesn't care about being great. Tank, where he cares about his bag and being undefeated. So I cannot put him in the same category as the boxers who I deem that.
Nah, but for sure. But isn't that the reason why this fight makes more sense? Because he's looking for the bag.
Right. Yeah. Tank wants the bag, and this is a fight that'll definitely I think would give him generational wealth.
Yeah, man. How big do you think this would be, and where would you want to see this take place?
Um, I think this fight would be absolutely huge,
Bigger than
especially with
Tyson, though? Because Tyson is Tyson, you know what I mean? So can Gervonta Tank Davis, with his youthfulness and his knockout power, can he attract the same fan base of a Mike Tyson or a bigger one? Will he be able to bring in more people than Mike Tyson did, or will they fall short because Tyson is a legend and Tank isn't quite there yet?
Dang, that's tough, man. Because I think like the kids, like the young black kids, would be tuned in. It'd be the first time Jake Paul would face a boxer without allegedly paying him off. I think it'd be just as big or a little bit below. Just as big or a
Now,
little bit below.
Tank, he's nothing like Shakur Stevenson. I mean, nothing like Shakur. Shakur beefs with someone, you get some paperwork. Shakur beefs with you on Twitter, you getting something on your desk, either you or your attorney or your manager. Was this just talk? Or is Tank waiting for Jake to make the first move? Like, who's going to initiate it? Like, he already initiated, but is he now like balls in your court, Jake? If you really want this, send me something. Or should Tank be the one to pursue it?
Well, Tank would definitely be the A side in this situation. And I don't think it's serious. I can't picture Gervonta Tank Davis fighting Jake Paul. I think that's fantasy. And no, I don't see it.
Nah, I get you. I get you. Little far-fetched, I guess. I, on the other hand, would love it. I would love this circus fight. I would love for people to, get upset, but I would love to be there when they actually stepped in the ring to see how big of a difference there is. J-Mac made a call one time, and he said he'd like to see the fight to see if the skills of Tank can actually beat a novice in Jake. Can he really get a guy like Jake out of there, even though Jake is, naturally bigger and may end up weighing, way above the heavyweight limit on fight night? Are those things going to come into play, or is it like most boxers say, skills pay the bills, and, Tank has the skills to pay the bills?
Yeah, and Jake does not. And I think Jake would absolutely be terrified if he's standing across ring from Gervonta Tank Davis.
Oh, really?
Terrified.
I mean, he's kind of small. I don't know. Can he even hurt Jake, bro?
Yes, he can hurt Jake. I don't care what size it is in regards to Tank. Jake Paul will be absolutely terrified. This ain't no 60-year-old Mike Tyson, a person who you could not stop. This ain't a Tommy Fury, a person who you could not stop. This is Gervonta Tank Davis, one of the best knockout artists, and highly skilled, and somebody who's actually mean. I mean, it'll go like a basic Tank fight until Jake is put to sleep. Fairly, probably about six rounds. Jake could be put to sleep or beat up on or quit. Like, I think Jake could probably quit.
Yeah, I mean, this is one I would like to see, bro. I really would. I feel like it's going to attract so much attention, right? It's just going to attract a lot of attention because of, I guess, the craziness, right? Like, can Jake do something, and can Tank do something will be the entire, like, build-up. It's like, will Tank be able to knock out Jake because he's a novice? Or will Jake land a lucky shot on a way smaller man? That has me intrigued.
Nobody's ever landed a lucky shot on Gervonta Tank Davis in real boxing. In circus boxing, I think Jake Paul is going to be literally running from Tank, and he will get
I don't know what you mean. Santa Cruz landed shots, and that's what I'm saying. Santa Cruz isn't the puncher that we think. or the puncher that Jake is. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Well, Jake Paul has not even a tenth of skills that Leo Santa Cruz has. Like, Jake Paul sucks at boxing, bro. He's trash.
And I hear you, but, the size difference makes up for some of those skills is what I'm thinking. You can absorb more shots, more Gervonta Tank Davis shots. Like, who can take more shots from Tank? Leo Santa Cruz or Jake Paul?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Oh, you out here wilding.
What?
Leo has more punch.
10-ounce gloves?
I'm talking about punch resistance. Who can take more shots? Who can absorb more shots? Punch resistance. Can Leo take the shots at Tank?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Oh, wow. So you just think Jake's a bum then?
Yeah, Jake is a bum. I think Jake's trash at boxing. I think he's an amazing mark. I give Jake Paul no credit in boxing at all.
Yeah, well, this is exactly why this fight needs to happen, because he won't go out like my man Leo Santa Cruz.
No,
that's for
you
sure.
remember Floyd Mayweather, who people say have no power? He almost got Logan Paul up out of there. And Floyd Mayweather was old as fuck. Can you imagine a young Gervonta Tank Davis versus Jake Paul, somebody who's absolutely sucks and trash at boxing? Below Ivan Redcash level, fighting Tank? Jake Paul gonna feel them Baltimore punches and say, yo, get me up out of here. This nigga with the braids is crazy.
See, this is exactly why I want it. Look at my man. He barely calls in, barely chats. He says apes only. Ness, you gotta be trolling. Laugh out loud. Jake going to bed. Like, people really think Tank could knock out a heavyweight just because they heard sparring room. No, I hear you. You a Tank fan. I get it. You're supposed to say that.
No,
but that's my point. No, you are. You a Tank fan. We know that. You can say whatever you want. We know.
Supporter.
All I'm saying is
fanatic.
I want this fight because there's going to be so many people that expect a knockout. And I don't know that it comes. I think you got to see Tank go in his bag, do some pivots, and actually turn into a boxer, because size is an advantage. Now, granted, it doesn't play that big a role when you're, super skilled and your opponent is your size. But this dude is way bigger. He's way bigger. But anyway, weekend recap. I just wanted to let you know that is happening. We still got to talk some other news and notes. It was a big weekend. I hear you, Jay Miller. People are not smart. That's why it's a big fight. Because what you said, people are not smart. So there's going to be millions of people thinking that Tank will knock out the bigger white man. I'm telling you, this is a fight that boxing should not.
Okay.
They shouldn't slip up on this one. They definitely need to make this one happen. I know you guys are like, Ness, you're crazy. This is a circuit. This one will change things. This one will put a lot of attention on the sport.
Bro, Jake Paul hasn't even been hit flush by somebody who hits hard as Tank. And this man's going to get hit flush in his mouth. And we know how Jake reacts to any. Bro, the man was terrified of old-ass Mike Tyson, bro. Tank gonna put that novice to sleep, bro. This would be at, bro.
Do it. Show us. Get rid of the circus. Pack him the fuck up. Get him out of boxing. Ain't that what he say? Ain't that Tank line? Let him do it.
Interested observer on the Netflix event, Paul versus Tyson.
Why would he even want to fight him? And who told Mike Tyson to fight anyway?
Is Jake Paul someone you'd want to take on at one point?
Yeah. Tell him, this is my call out. Jake Paul, what up? What up, Jake Paul?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be down. Let's run it. Like, I'll be super, super down. I don't know if
Gervonta needs Jake Paul. Let's be clear, right?
Is there a height limit in boxing?
So, and remember, we reported on Nikisha saying that. So I'm not expecting an offer to come. I'm expecting Jake Paul and MVP Promotions to do what they've been doing, which is be shrewd businessmen, continue to put on huge events, astronomical, historical events, and be the A side that they are. So that being said, I'm not sure an offer's going to come because they want the world to marinate in this feeling. They want the world to start to realize Jake is the A-side. Jake is the face of boxing. Everyone's calling him out. Canelo just came around. Now he's willing. Tank just called him out. Now he wants a shot. The list is infinite. The takeover has begun. He should certainly consider this fight, man. He got nothing to lose. He got nothing to lose. I highly, highly doubt he'll get knocked out. I mean, I would bet $500. I would bet $500 that it's not a knockout.
That's easy money. That's easy money.
Yeah, easy money that it's not a knockout. Easy money that it's not a knockout.
Bro, if Jake ever, outside if Tank don't get paid off, if this is a real fight and Tank doesn't
Tank
get
is
that
from the street. Tank ain't getting paid off. You can't pay Tank off.
Well, Tank only cares about money.
Can't pay him off. Can't pay him off.
No, I'm saying if he gets paid off to say, well, we can fight, but you can't knock me out, you have to hold back.
Tank ain't taking no rules. Tank is the type to let the cat out the bag. He be the ones at the press conferences like, look, he's shaking. Look, his little girl running around. That's him. He get under your skin. He ain't gonna keep a secret. He ain't gonna keep a secret that he's gonna be able to knock out Jake and Jake can't hit him or he got to take a dive.
He can't keep a secret. You don't even know who he's fighting. Who is list on his list?
Who? Tank?
Yeah,
my dude. What you mean? He told you who's on his list.
No, it changes though. So we don't know Tank's next moves. You act like we know Tank's next moves.
We know it ain't Jake. He won't dare.
Well, we don't know that. Like we literally don't know Tank's next move. This is all speculation. So Tank can definitely keep a secret. And
I mean, speculation is him knocking Jake out. The facts are he called Jake out.
No. Cool, regardless. If they ever got into the ring and everything's on 100% even playing field, Jake Paul is going to sleep.
Tank gets smoked because size matters. Women tell you that.
No.
And boxing shows you that.
Jake Paul has no skills, bro. So go fight Richard Torres, bro. Richard Torres just got a solid win. Torres out there.
Again, you're deflecting like Tank fans.
Deflecting? What about deflecting for?
We trying to use our size to our advantage. You trying to put our size on an even playing field. Like, don't mix up the topics. You trying to give some dude with a Jerry curl activator shine. Like, don't nobody know that dude. And don't nobody care.
American heavyweight.
Don't nobody care.
That's our American heavyweight. I care about Richard Torres.
Our American heavyweight is Jake Paul. He just beat Mike Tyson at heavyweight.
We don't fuck with Jake. We don't fuck with Jake.
No,
he paying niggas off. If he not paying niggas off, he getting whooped.
Okay, you don't fuck with him, but the rest of the world, we do. And
13 to 15-year-old girls fuck with him.
I mean,
that's his demographic.
That's okay. They pay. That's why Jake is the face of boxing. They pay. We don't really care what y'all say, how y'all word it. 80,000 people, 108 million, $60 million purse. Like, that's all that matters. Whatever y'all talking about, it don't even matter to us. We don't really care. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit matters. But Jake should definitely jump on this fight. I know my hardcores ain't trying to hear that, but remember, man, I can see the future. This will help the sport grow in a big way. It's going to do more good than bad, and it's going to do more good than Hitchison winning the title. It's going to do more good than Navarrete beating Valdez. So let's just be fucking real. And it'll get more numbers than Hitchison's Puerto Rico card and Valdez fucking Phoenix card put together and multiplied by 2. So cut the shit,
cool.
man.
Numbers mean nothing to cultural impact at all.
Of course it do.
You said that.
Of course it do. The numbers that Tank and Ryan did was cultural impact. It made Tank for like a week the face of boxing.
Tank's junior face of boxing.
Exactly, but that fight put him there. And that numbers mean power. Good morning, we see you.
Good morning, gentlemen, and it's crazy because I feel like I'm smushed between two eras, man. I get the numbers thing, and I can't even lie because I had this conversation. You know, it doesn't matter that Neo, the singer, is managing Paul Bamba. It's not a sexy enough name for Jake Paul. I just don't feel like we don't need to put that much pressure on what he does for the sport, man. We don't need to put that. So I want to talk about what Hitchins did. I want to talk about Jalil Hackett's loss and not throwing away young fighters and not diminishing opponents before I could even fathom what Jake Paul could do for the sport, even though I know it's very important because somebody's got to keep the lights on in the building. So I'm not dismissing it. I'm just saying it's hard when we put that much pressure, on Jake Paul to be the savior, man. I don't like that. I don't like being in that position. And you love putting us in that position. I don't like it though.
Again, I haven't even mentioned the term savior for today. I'm just saying that this is gonna be bigger than anything that we can think of. But I ask you the same question. Does Tank Jake, is it as big as Tyson and Jake? Does Tank bring the cachet of Tyson because he's younger and he actually can punch? Will people believe that he can, I guess, defend the honor of Mike Tyson?
You know what's so fucked up? He ain't defending the honor of defeating like a current world champion. Like he's done like, and this is what I'm saying. So
he
gets the excuse of
he the people's champ. He don't gotta fight for belts.
I don't watch motherfuckers fight to become people's champs. That's just me personally. I watch people win to win the accolades and to be measured against their peer group. But that said, Tank and Jake, of course it's come on, it's a big event. But like,
does it do 80 though? Can they do 80?
Oh, 80,000, of course. They could probably, they could do. Hey, look, AT&T Stadium is falling apart. They could pack that bitch out. They might need Vegas. They might need Reliance Stadium in Vegas. But I don't want to see it. Listen, they'd have to put Clarissa Shields, Sky Nicholson on the undercard. Like you'd have to use it as a Trojan horse. You'd have to put some medicine in that candy, because that shit right there, man, is no bueno.
Listen, I want that fight. It's big for the sport, but I'm not stuck on that. There was a lot of boxing. That was just the icing on the cake. You know what I'm saying? Tank calling out Jake. Jake responding to Tank. What was Jake's response?
Icing on the cake. Did you see your man Berlanga with the fat face? Your man Berlanga ain't touched the gym since he got whooped 12 rounds by Saul Canelo Alvarez. His next fight against a bum, that bum's gonna fuck him up.
That's cool. That's cool. See us next year, 2025, June. Tell Plant or Jaime.
You heard what Jaime said, right? You heard what Jaime McGee said, right?
Like
he
I said,
when I lose, I don't do parades. I get back in the gym and I'm working.
That's good. That's why he's fighting Bruno Sakaris or some shit.
Yeah, we active.
Exactly. Bruno, nobody knows who the fuck you is. And tell Munguia get active. We gonna want him to be free from excuses in June. In June. When his B-side ass walk across to New York City and get fried.
No. If Berlanga can make it to June, the bum that he's choosing is going to put serious punishment on this man.
This
man is Berlanga McCumbee. That's a bum fight to you?
He think he trolling me. We not even getting a McCumbee. We getting something easier than that. That's why like he sounds just ridiculous. We just getting out in front of our hometown crowd to have them come out for June. That's it. This is a promo. This is a promo fight.
Speaking of getting ready, Ness, check out the Facebook Border Wars chat. CYP just posted some new footage, but it's 2 minutes long. So,
all right. I got the Jake Paul response as well, so we'll screen share both. This is the Jake Paul response. and he says, Floyd's little son calling me out. Come on, little tanky tank. You know better. I saw you pretend like you don't know who Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor are. Do better. And maybe one day I give you a platform to shine again after that budget basic press conference you just had. Violated babyface of boxing.
First of all, that press conference was on the hallowed grounds of Howard University, the capstone university, also my alma mater. But that's what makes it kind of dumb. Like, you should have had the fight in fucking D.C. if you're gonna have it on Howard's campus. Like, for the battle of the Beltway, Baltimore, Washington, and then the fight is in with Brooklyn.
Yeah,
that's kind of dumb, man. That's dumb. I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking dumb. But yeah.
It should have been Gary Russell too.
I even take that, and especially put it on the hallowed grounds of Howard University.
Yeah, tell him to send you the link. I don't see it on the Border Wars page. I see Adrian's most recent post. I don't see anything else. Let me see most recent.
You know what? Check your direct. Check your Facebook.
Yeah, it's giving Culture Vulture.
Yeah, nothing in my messages just yet, but we'll get to it when he sends it. Let's jump into, I guess, the zone. Hitchins, overcomes a pretty slow start. Shout out to Coach Lenny. If it wasn't for Lenny waking him up in the corner, letting him know that he was down 4 rounds, he probably would have never turned it up. But he needed that. It was like the minute his trainer let him know what was up, he took off. He really took off. It wasn't boring. It wasn't like he held kind of like Kell Brook to get the win. It was a decent fight, Paro, he was just getting hit, man. He was just getting hit with a lot of right hands. I wanted particularly Hitchins to do a little more, but it was clear that was just enough to get him to win.
So can I describe the performance as being somewhere between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, like his skill set, in that obviously he's not a southpaw, but as far as the Shakur comparison, he can get the fuck up out of there. Like, Hitch can get up out of there. And with the flip side of that is where I saw the Devin comparison. His exchanges on the 1-2 was just very, very quick, very sharp, very crisp. And he was catching Paro. So it's like on 1 minute, you as his corner alluded to, and like, you want him to do a little bit more, but you saw it as elusive evasiveness, a defensive tactic. I'm like, okay, the boy can move. But then when he decided to counter, and at the moments where he's coming forward, very stiff jab, and his right was right. So I definitely enjoyed the performance. I don't know if he's ever been labeled as a puncher or that kind of guy, and I don't want anybody to get the impression throughout his career that Richardson Hitchins has to be a knockout artist. I think he is a skillful boxer, and he should own these type of performances because, again, the tough fight against Lemos, even though a different opponent had a different a performance, but still, I love the performance and the show of emotion. I didn't like that he didn't look confident when the shit was over. He had so much, and I get being nervous, but you at least supposed to dance, do something to show that you won it. And he was just so nervous. And again, that was a vulnerable moment, so I don't want to be too hard on him. But just, if I got to encourage him, man, you're a hell of a fighter. Like, act like you won that motherfucker. Don't be second guessing yourself, man.
Wait, you talking Hitchins still?
Yeah.
You saying when they were waiting for the scorecards to be read?
Yeah, when they waiting for the scorecards. He just looked so fucking nervous. Like he didn't have any confidence. Like he was going to pull it out. He looking at Eddie.
I swear I didn't notice that. I thought I seen him get on the ropes, and I thought I seen Pyro's team pick up Pyro and put him like around the neck, kind of seated area.
And Hitchins is doing this. He kind of like looking around, and then as they announce one of the scores, he look at Eddie like, "Come on, like what, man? Like, come on, man." And then just again, I don't want to be too hard on him, But I'm saying, like, these are the things that fighters need to do, even at the, the amateur level. You got to act like you won. You got to put on a little bit.
I mean, he did have a ridiculous scorecard. Wasn't there a wild scorecard?
Yeah,
in favor of
the
Paro?
one that they scored. Yeah, the 117. What was it?
Yeah,
117.
I got two judges had it for Hitchins 116, 118. I mean 112, which is 8-4. But one judge had it 9-3 for Paro.
Which was ridiculous.
Yeah, 117, 111 for Paro. So, So yeah, it just doesn't even make sense. So yeah, I mean, I can see some nervousness or some facial expressions. But that card had two upsets. So I want to play this audio here. And shout out to Coach Kevin Cunningham that also agrees with Eddie Hearn. You got guys like Tip Bellis who work for the PBC. So their job is to come on the show daily and sell a narrative that you're burning with Hearn, that he's getting you burnt. But instead, the truth is, Eddie is giving boxing fans what they want. He's testing prospects, and he's showing he's a good businessman. Why should I take Jalil Hackett to 21-0, giving him check after check after check, if he ain't good? When I could put him in his second fight with a decent person, and if he can't get the job done, he ain't who I thought he was. End of story. You ain't get burnt with Hearn. Your skills wasn't as good as you thought they were. But let me play this audio from Eddie, because he was pissed off.
Right? Going, oh, Eddie Hearn gets a prospect beat. Fuck off. If you can't beat those guys, you're not the fighter that I thought you are. And if you lose tonight, it's not the end of the road for you. You've got to rebuild and you've got to come back better. If you don't want to watch competitive fights, if you don't want to see prospects tested just a little bit when they're 8-1 on, fuck off and don't watch my shows, because I'm going to give you real fights and I'm going to give you entertainment. And guess what? Sometimes when people underperform or they're not good enough, they're going to lose. Not every prospect is going to go on and be a world champion. But if you spoon feed them and never put them in anything competitive, one, it's a shit product. Two, it's a con for the fans. And three, you're not doing the right job for the fighter, because when they get to the top, they're not going to be good enough. Do you know what I'm saying? Right? Going, oh, Eddie Hearn gets a prospect beat. Fuck off.
So I agree with Eddie, man. Why keep giving out free money, bro? Like, I signed you. You saying you the man. You asking for 10 rounders. Do what you need to do. Get the win. Don't look to me, and certainly silence your fans. Don't have your fans looking to me like I set you up. You the one said you was red hot. You the one said you was next up. You the one said you could be on this level. So I just gave you what you asked for. Now, in the case of Jalil Hackett, I thought he won. I thought that he won. I don't understand what happened. I really wasn't seeing these counterpunches that people talking about from the Puerto Rican. I seen Jalil Hackett being the aggressor, coming forward, pushing the action, throwing the heavier blows, outworking. I mean, every sense of scoring, like every category, he ticked it. I don't even understand how that happened, other than what happened. A clear robbery.
So, and that's the angle I want to take with Jalil Hackett especially. And I hope that, you pointed out something. As the fans, we're the ones responsible. So let me speak specifically. Number one, you want to use the word robbery? Yeah, whether it was up to the judges, whatever. Yeah, that was a clear, unfair decision. Now, I think number one, Jalil Hackett needs to lean into that, because anybody that watched the fight, that's what they should see. So lean into that and say, you know what? Yeah, Eddie does have a way of giving everybody good fights, tough fights, but I got robbed and I'm willing to run it back. The other thing is, for anybody asking, especially fighters, if they're less qualified, tell them, like, listen, before y'all diminish me, you couldn't even beat Pete Dobson. So get in the ring with Pete Dobson before you go ringing my doorbell or talking shit about me. That's the way that young fighters need to show respect to each other and show respect to themselves on the rebuild. You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, that O is designed for you to lose if you're going up against the best. And it's happened early in his career. And I think it's one of those losses that people will recognize it as a loss, but especially if he gets a rematch against this guy, they'll be able to discern the difference, and it won't diminish his trajectory, and it doesn't take away from any talents that he does have, but it does show that he does have to develop a little bit more when it comes to separating himself. Maybe he need a little bit more stamina to perform a little bit cleaner. But I don't really know. And when I say perform cleaner, I mean less inside fighting, you know. But I don't know. There's no conceivable way I saw that this guy won. So Mark Castro, on the other hand, may be a bit of a different story. Now, I didn't see all of that fight. Would your opinion hold the same with that, Ness, or was it just a case of he's not ready?
I think me and Tone said the same for that. Like, I didn't get how Castro lost either. Maybe he gassed a little bit, but, like, he picked up so many early rounds. Again, another guy being the come-forward aggressor, throwing bombs. Yeah, I mean, I did not think Castro was losing. He's not the case of Jalil Hackett, though. Hackett didn't look nearly as sloppy as Castro. Castro looks very novice. He had his mouth open, head down, just throwing punches, accuracy not there. He was more of a no frills Jose Ramirez from Fresno. Like, that's what he looked like. But I still thought he fucking won, bro. Like, I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand.
I mean, bottom line, in regards to Jalil Hackett, young brother, go up to 147. Against Pete Dobson, you look absolutely bone dry. Against this fight, they said you was in the hotel looking crazy too. You sucking down to 140, go to 147. The zone announcers were not calling the shots that Ramon was landing. It was very biased commentating. And yeah, Eddie Hearn will get you beat. And that's not a bad thing. It's that Eddie Hearn is making competitive fights, which is cool. Eddie Hearn is 100% correct. But if we're going to keep that, we need to keep that energy across the board. So don't be trying to give Berlanga a tune-up. No, have Berlanga go in there and get better, because he ain't get better since Canelo fight. He just got fatter.
You only saying his name so you could gain some popularity, because, you know, without his name, ain't nobody paying attention to you. You want someone that just fought the undisputed champ not to get a tune-up. That's just your hatred in your blood. But I didn't remember the opponent. I'm glad that I went online. Bro, now I could double down. There is absolutely no way Quintana won this fight. This fucker barely threw punches, and he had success with his little left hook occasionally. Occasionally. Like, they robbed Castro, and that was based off him being sloppy, looking sloppy, you know. But he beat this dude. Like, boxing is so fucked up. Quintana barely threw punches, man. Barely threw punches. And he wasn't accurate like that to be like, well, he threw less, Ness, so, you know, but he was more accurate and he had the bigger shots. That's not even the truth. That's not even the truth, man.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate what they did to Castro. I never liked Castro like that. Like I said going into this fight, like, God damn, this dude's still being developed. Motherfucker been pro like 10 years. But that it shows he need way more development. And I hate to be long-winded, but I did forget I didn't have the full clip, man. So somebody send me the full clip of Eddie, because Eddie talks about Castro and Jalil Hackett specifically. He says Jalil Hackett, he talks to him directly like, bruh, be a professional, make fucking weight.
Go to 154, bro.
And to Castro, he said, bro, you'll never be a world champion with that type of performance. Fucking Eddie out here with the double-sided sword tongue, boy. Stop playing with him. I love it. Tell these motherfuckers the truth. And off with your head. You're cut. If you ain't going to perform, you're cut, man. Get the fuck up off my TV. Charging me $30 a month to watch motherfuckers like Mark Castro say they was Olympians and all this shit looking like He was looking like he belonged in South Carolina on the Barstool shows. What's that shit called?
Barstool Sports?
Yeah, you know they got their own fighting shit out there in South Carolina, North Carolina shit.
But I don't know what it's called.
Oh man, I know
but Eddie got
somebody
to
know.
keep it real too. Oh, if you saying this, you try to put Shakur versus Joe Cordina, so you got to keep it consistent, Eddie.
Yeah, you quick to blame people. You never like try to be optimistic or think of the other side of the argument.
But he got to keep it real now.
Why you not thinking about Turkey al-Sheikh? Like why you acting like Eddie has anything to do with Turkey al-Sheikh? Turkey al-Sheikh been doing his fights his way, what he fucking want. But
no
you stay finding a way to blame Eddie.
There's no way you can tell me.
Wait,
Turkey
did Eddie want AJ Ngannou or was that fucking Turkey al-Sheikh? And when you answer that, did Turkey want Fury and Ngannou or was that Warren? Like, come on, man. Like, be honest.
Turkey ain't won Cordina, bro.
Be honest, man. Turkey ain't won Cordina. Was he not fighting on Riyadh show? I'm about to check Joe Cordina's motherfucking resume because I'm pretty sure he got knocked out on a Riyadh show, but he ain't won Joe Cordina. He was already working there.
And I could say Eddie wasn't trying to get Katie Taylor beat when he put her up against Chantel Cameron. It's just that's what you do. You take your fighters up, you get them a big fight with a big bag. So
look,
I don't know about getting fighters beat.
I'm sorry, just for context, he got knocked out in the Kingdom of Saudi. So what we've already learned from Turkey al-Sheikh, that he's a man with a big wallet but an even bigger heart. So what did he say? Madrimov, I feel bad. I'm giving you money. Get in the ring as much as you want. Same thing for Cordina. I got you knocked out. We're going to bring you back. Versus Sugar Shakur. The sharks in the water. You just a negative person, man. Drink some coffee, man. Get some collagen in your life.
Hearn, bro. No way Turkey al-Sheikh picked Cordina. No way.
All right.
Nobody in the world asked for that. Nobody.
No.
Hold on, Tony. You're actually wrong.
Did Turkey al-Sheikh pick this new fight that he just gave us when he took Madrimov off the Sergey Boychuk fight and gave us Ishmael Davis? Or that was Eddie too, right? Come on, man. Cut the shit.
You even said Ishmael Davis was trash, bro.
I don't even know that dude. I'm just saying, it ain't Eddie.
He's fringe like a motherfucker.
Like, why we can't admit that Riyadh season is a Turkey al-Sheikh thing? You want to make this shit difficult.
Yo, because Riyadh season also appeared in the ring at the Top Rank event. So it can't just be Eddie. Eddie ain't just muscling everybody.
Exactly.
The other side, though, Tone, is that Cordina and Shakur was a fight that was supposed to happen at 1:30. So, you know what I mean? That was a fight that people was expecting to happen.
But
some history there, exactly.
I hate to, I love that you try, but that's a weak argument only because he's coming off that knockout loss. So it's not like, oh yeah, that's a fight we wanted, but like, damn, you're gonna give it to us off a knockout. But I get what you're saying. You're giving backstory, which is true. That's facts. They were supposed to meet.
Yo, going back to Jake Paul right quick, man, and I don't want to deter.
The better topic. Because
get out of here, man. Get out of here.
You know who's going to bring the eyeballs to the sport? Jake Tank is the biggest fight. Look at the hardcores coming right back. I see y'all. I see y'all.
I mean, what did Jake Paul fight do for the sport when there was 13 people at the Puerto Rican fight?
What Puerto Rican fight?
This past weekend.
Yeah, that's because neither Jake nor Amanda was there, man. And listen, you can't get...
No, I'm not going to let Tone do that. Nope. He lying like a motherfucker. That shit was packed to the rafters until the Puerto Ricans fought and left. They stacked that card wrong. They put their Puerto Ricans at the bottom, so Yankel, Pinero, all the Puerto Ricans fought, so the crowd left. They left. You got a fucking Australian and an American in Puerto Rico. That's Eddie Hearn's fault. That's Eddie Hearn's fault. You didn't even have Matias waiting there. But meanwhile, Matias is on Twitter and Instagram saying, congratulations, I see you soon. Meaning he knows something we don't know. So if you know something we don't know, why the fuck you wasn't ringside? Why wasn't Matchroom and DAZN putting the camera on you? Why wasn't you in the ring to hold the audience? Blame Eddie for that. He fucked up. But that shit was packed when them Puerto Ricans was there.
And that's kind of like what happens in the UK. Like, depending on who's the main draw, like they'll make sure that they put the hometown guy, and they still maybe 3 or 4 other joints after that, depending on the situation.
We gotta give the blame where it goes and when it's deserved. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, real quick, Carl Froch and Jake Paul. That'll do it for me. And I don't want to say nothing else about it. Carl Froch and Jake Paul. That's a good fight.
Bro, the list is too long, and Froch is all the way at the bottom. Like, we got Tank calling us out. Why the fuck we even gonna consider Froch Silver Surfer hair color ass? Come on, bro.
Because Tank is, don't disrespect the Silver Fox as number 1. Number 2, Tank is only like 5'5", bro.
That's
like,
the
come on,
point.
Man.
Bro, if you a Jake fan, you want him to beat up the smaller
David and
man.
Goliath?
Well, no, that's to sell it. I mean, as a Jake fan, he got more of a shot versus a smaller man. And then boxing is going to ride with Tank. This shit is going to be so huge because they're going to be like, man, Tank smokes this dude. But does he? Can he really smoke a 225 pounder?
I done seen him knock out heavyweights in spar.
And now we finally get to see it.
We're going to have to see it.
All them goddamn urban myths and legends they be trying to tell us about Tank. Let me see it. It's like I said, J-Mac call was the best call. People talk all this shit about his skills. Can he really knock him out?
Trash, bro.
Y'all talk all this shit about his skill. He ain't knock out Isak and he ain't knock out Gamboa till the last motherfucking round. Plus, there's another dude running around here nobody ever heard of that he couldn't knock out. Can he knock out Jake? Can he knock out Jake?
You want Jake?
Is them skills up there to pay the bills? Can he really knock out Jake?
Bro, if this fight, if it's on an even playing field, nobody gets paid off, Tank puts this man to sleep, bro.
Yeah. I'd like to see it. Fight party energy.
Fighting nobody he can't pay off, bro. Meanwhile, at the ranch, salute Navarrete for knocking out Oscar Valdez.
Dropped him 3 times.
Throw him away, bro. Throw him away.
Yeah, let's talk about what happened in Hispanic and Latino Atlanta, aka Phoenix, baby. Let's talk about that because them 2 cards.
Let's get back in order because we jumping all around. Let's just go down the line, right? So we talked about Hackett. Everybody thought he got robbed here.
Yes.
I guess the next one would be the Castro. Yankel Rivera, was that undisputed or did he just bring like all his belts he ever won in his life?
Brought all his belts.
Huh? I mean, you don't know?
Yeah, that wasn't for undisputed. That was just all his belts.
Oh, wow. My man just brought everything out the motherfucking China cabinet.
He put on all his jewels, all his mismatched jewels. He put everything on. The costume jewelry, the real jewels, everything.
Damn. What is he, 105?
I think so.
We might need this guy to move up already, man.
Ain't nothing shaking at 105. Well, no, was homie Oscar Collazo.
Yeah, I'm not seeing where the fuck Rivera is. What belt he got? I don't know. Hold on. This
WBO
flyweight. This junior
so he's
fly.
He's 112.
He's 112 then. And he must have won what, the WBO yesterday?
Yeah, I believe that was WBA. So who? Him and Galal and
I don't even see his fucking name on the rankings. What is going on? But yeah, it would have to be Sonny Edwards just retired. Kenshiro is there. Like you said, Yafa, but Yafa is way at the bottom. This thing is top heavy with guys I never heard of. Sheesh. Yeah.
We got any Maloney's lingering or no? They're up, right?
Not from what I see. Not from what, unless Yankel's name is Figueroa. I thought it was Rivera. Because they got
Rivera,
a young,
that's who
they got a young Gail Figueroa. Yeah, it is Figueroa Rivera. Okay. I'm about to say, who the fuck? What the hell is going on? All right, so he is in the rankings under Figueroa, and his box rec name is Rivera. But yeah, I would say he's on the Matchroom side, do the Goliath fight, become unified, and then move up. And, you know, Bam is on your side now. That makes sense. Puerto Rico versus Mexico, you know, they got the deal in Puerto Rico. Maybe they could take Bam, as he's already showed to be a humble guy that went to Philly and fought on an undercard with Boots. He might be willing to go to Yankel's hometown of Puerto Rico and do a unification or, you know, a big fight. Not even a unification. It could just be him giving Yankel a title shot for that WBC. That probably makes the most sense. Now, I don't know that Jesse wants that. I know that my guy Leonard Sterling is going to say, you know, Jesse versus Puma or Cafu. I don't know. We'll see. But Maloney is also at 15, you know, if he wanted to move up. But also Henry LeBron and Christopher Diaz. That was a really rough fight to watch. Diaz, man, Lord have mercy. He just didn't try. He had no jab. He was just following the entire night. It was horrible. It was horrible.
And that this was Pitufo, right?
Yeah, it was Pitufo. It felt bad because you knew that he worked his way back into that shot. But to have not tried and just consistently holding your hands in your pocket, that shit was, that was tough to watch. Tough to watch, man. LeBron, he did okay. He did just enough. You know, good movement, great jab, great boxing. You know, I mean, the only really danger that he had was from a cut, I believe. I don't know. Did you guys have anything on those two fights?
LeBron, he won, right?
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, Diaz was celebrating all wild like he won. I don't know. They was kind of mid. They was kind of mid fight. It was cool. Filler energy.
Damn, Devin leaked the sparring. That's crazy.
What sparring?
They saying, did we see the bottle footage? That's
why
wild.
would he leak that now?
Cause you know why these kids, bro, and I hate it. I hate it. They want to take each other's clout. So it's like, oh, look, the dude he beat, I've been destroyed him.
Yo, but imagine the cornball you have to be to keep turning down fights with these same motherfuckers that you either actually could have destroyed, like Matias, or
but it's the lawsuit. It's the law. That's what I told y'all. If you accept the purse, you ruin your lawsuit. You can't sue and say they brought my marketability down and then accept the price that they give you because you're bringing it down. You're accepting the downgrade.
He's bringing his value down. This is what I tried to say. This is what I tried to say about the whole Jalil Hackett thing. It's how you carry it. You have to teach people how to treat you. So because he's been hanging his head, he won't speak up, haven't heard from him all his cloak and dagger shit. He's bringing his value down. If he would have just jumped in the ring and said, yo, I'm back in the ring, title fight right after coming off of the bullshit, or I'm back in the fight, period, after the bullshit. But instead, motherfucker in the fucking courtroom, and I don't blame him, but that ain't really boxing, Chief. I mean, I don't know you from Law and Order. I know you from boxing. What's up?
No, because I love that you feel that way because Bill prepared a beautiful message with information that we didn't know existed. But you know, Bill gotta be who he is and protect his son, right? So I need to find it. I know he ain't deleted. Don't tell me you deleted.
Yeah, man. Devin got to get out the courtroom, bro. Leaking footage of Paro, like Paro just ain't get cooked, bro. Like we don't care, bro.
Nah, bro, if it wasn't you cooking, then what do we care? That shit corny as hell.
I guess he deleted it, but I know I got it. So,
let me tell you something.
So this is some of it. It says, So now Oscar is talking about suing Ryan Garcia, and Ryan turns around and files a lawsuit against me. Everybody has been screaming lawsuits are not part of the business in boxing, but here we are. Trolls keep pushing false narratives, but I am locked in building champions and letting the truth speak for itself. Truth always wins. So right now, Ryan has sued Bill Haney. Maybe defamation, he didn't give details. But also right now, Oscar is threatening to sue Ryan if he doesn't get his percentage. That fight won't happen in Japan.
So here's the thing.
But y'all say suing ain't part of boxing.
Nah. You ain't gonna give me no motherfucker. Listen, Jamaica, we call this one, you can't swap a black dog for a monkey. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with the animal you know. A dog is meant to be domesticated. A monkey is out of fucking control. So dig this out. You here talking about a lawsuit over percentages and splits because somebody's getting up off their ass, getting ready to fight, versus a motherfucker that won't step in the ring because he trying to sue before he think about fighting. Those are two different things, my friend. And so again, I love that Bill Haney, and one day, hopefully I could be on here at the same time. I don't really care to talk about that, but he's a great conversationalist, great with his words, but you can't talk your way out of this one. We know a lot of times when you get sued, it's best practices to counter sue. So once you take a motherfucker to court, what you think, I'm not going to counter sue? Are you going to sue me and I'm going to just sit on the sidelines? No, I have to counter sue in order to protect my position, my interest, or protect me from getting a default judgment ruled against me. So if you start the lawsuits, it creates a very slippery slope. But Mr. Haney is acting like he ain't the one that poured the motherfucking grease on the ground.
Exactly. And that's the chiller killers.
Can I get one then, fool?
Yeah, I got you. That's on the wild.
Yeah, I mean, you know, potato, tomato, lawsuit. That's
chiller
all I see.
Chiller killers.
Nah, man, y'all just don't want to admit the real. One lawsuit, they all lawsuit.
No, they're not all lawsuits, nigga. That nigga suing for battery, bro. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Lawsuit is a lawsuit. Lawsuit is a
nah,
lawsuit.
bro. If we sitting in the tank and one motherfucker is in there for cannabis, under 50 grams, and the next nigga in there for a pistol, one of us is walking out of here and one of us ain't.
I hear you. But both of y'all went through the system. That's all that matters. It's a lawsuit. Like, y'all want to ignore the facts. Oh, suing ain't for boxing, but we seeing lawsuits in boxing with the highest level. Yeah. Floyd Money Mayweather sued Victor Ortiz for headbutting him after he knocked him out. But that's what I'm saying. It's cool to hate on Devin. Yeah, look at your face, Tone. Won't you do that? Yeah, get on your fucking computer. Get on your fucking computer. It's cool to hate on Dev because Money May is protected by y'all. He could do no wrong.
Oh, man, that takes down Floyd legacy a lot.
But this motherfucker choked Victor, so he provoked him. So Victor gets in the ring and headbutts him. He steals him and gets a cheap knockout victory. You could go hear my live fight chat for that bullshit-ass fucking dirtbag move he did. And then he turns around and sues him for using his head in the ring.
But that's kind of consistent with Floyd's character.
Now, I don't want to hear that shit. Here go another excuse from fucking I mean. Now it's consistent.
It's an excuse.
Now it's consistent.
I'm telling you, Floyd is a cornball too, no matter how great he is, no matter he been a cornball.
Lawsuit.
Yeah, this shit is musty, bro.
Oscar sued fucking Al Heyman. Bob Arum sued. Hey, psst. Yeah, I don't like that
Over
shit.
Contract.
I don't like that shit. Not one bit. What you mean? What you don't like? Yo, you see that dude Al? Yeah, they just gave him $500,000, and he trying to buy the whole shit up. No. He's violating the Muhammad Ali Act. Yeah. Check him out. All right, peace. That's what the fuck they did. That's what the fuck they did. Drop the dime on him. But y'all want to act. Y'all want to act like, oh, Devin is the disgrace. All your favorite boxers sued, man. Y'all just some fucking casual ass boxing fans.
I need paperwork on that Floyd shit, bro. I need paperwork.
You could keep Googling. You gonna see Victor in a sit-down podcast talking about it.
With who? With who? Vlad TV?
Somebody big.
Nigga, I need paperwork.
Somebody big. Somebody big. That shit old news.
It was Vladimir TV. Vladimir TV. No. I've watched too much Vladimir TV, and that nigga done sent niggas in jail. I need paperwork.
Man, here you go making excuses. Excuses.
No, I need paperwork. It should be public knowledge.
Now they got the truth, and they don't want the truth. This is what happens all the time, bro.
No.
We got video, man.
No. I need paper.
We got video, man. We got video.
It was photoshopped. They gonna think it was photoshopped. They gonna think we AI'd it. You know what I'm saying? But the man behind it, y'all see, the man behind it and brought his ass way down here.
Yeah, I just had some ginger to get my digestive going. Yeah, I do this shit in real life. I'm on your ass.
Claim. We done claimed the claim.
I see what you're trying to do. I told you fast. You got speed. There you go again. Good. Double jab. I hope this nigga's strong, bro. Double jab. Flip you twice. Then catch it. Then slip. Good. Double jab. Good. 1, 2. Good. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, kind of like a shovel coming up under. There you go. Right here. Come up under. Listen, you have to land. That's the one. That's how I need to go. Good. Then jab. Good. Good. Get it on. Come up under. Double jab. Good. Get me off. Good. Double jab. Come up under. Good. Come up under. Double jab. Good. Who next?
Send that to the boxing voice. Send that work over there. Those sharp jabs and shit. And that was 2 days.
That was some sharp jabs from the sparring. He jabbed the shit out of what's my man name? Troy's fighter. Hit him with a couple jabs, and he painted defense, Keem. That's a strong jab. Uh-oh.
Keem. Nah, Keem. You gotta
Keem gonna have to slip. He gonna have to slip and counter and pivot out. You feel me? Slip that jab, counter, pivot out. Get out that danger, because the jabs did sound heavy. Uh-oh. They changing the best. They told me I got 100 on it. Uh-oh. Nah, he did look good. If I gotta critique, I only seen the back foot, kind of go up one time from one of them right hands when they was doing pad work. Other than that, he looked pretty sharp, bro. And he stood pretty compact with a good bend in his knees. I don't know. I feel like that's gonna be difficult, but like maybe he just got that conditioning from all the muscle training. Because he stood low, so he could generate more power.
Keem, bro, you gonna have to fly Troy out there like a baddie, bro. You need to get you need
what? Keem don't need Troy. He got his own trainer. Oh, he done swayed the betting lines. Look. 702 say, yeah, I changed my pick. Oh, he done swayed the betting lines. Oh, man, that's how y'all doing. Y'all dropping like flies off King.
See why P put that work out, huh?
Yeah, they already changed the betting line. Damn.
That boy put them testers out on the street.
He gave some samples. We got Caesar B. What up?
You gotta fly Troy out, bro.
You tripping.
Yo, what's up?
Caesar, what up, bro?
No shit, chilling. Hey, about that fights this weekend. I don't know if you remember this. I told you this was my first time. Either Liam Paro and Hitchinson or Hitchins. What is that, Hitchins?
Hitchins.
Yeah, it's my first time watching either one of them. I told you the face off kind of what sold me on it, but the fight was all right. You know, it wasn't nothing special. I don't see these dudes like really either one of them going far. And what division are they in? What's that weight?
Yeah, that's 140.
140.
Yeah, so they got to fight like Teofimo or who else? Who else is in there?
Rayo.
Yeah, I don't see Hitchins messing with either one of them. I don't see nothing special. I hear you guys talking about him a lot, but I don't know. I didn't see anything from him. What do you think about the Espinosa fight and Robesi? Like, you think?
Yeah, good one.
You
Good
believe
one.
it?
Good one. That
Great
was my
fight.
pick, man. That was my pick. That hit my parlay. I made money this weekend.
You believe it was elbows? I ain't seen nothing dirty from Espinosa. I think he.
Elbow?
I mean,
What the fuck?
yeah,
It
that's
was
what,
a jab.
That was a fucking right hand. What you mean? That wasn't no jab. Wasn't he? He's an orthodox fighter, isn't he?
that's what he was
I thought it was-
claiming. Robesi.
I seen a
He
right
said that
hand. He landed on the opposite side of the face. Like the right hand didn't even land on this side. It landed on the opposite side. We seen the
Said-
replay.
He said from the fourth round he got elbowed and he was seeing double vision, and that's
Hey,
and that's
man.
why he.
Tell him
That's what
stop
he-
crying and tell David Morrell stop crying, man. I seen him crying too. Crying and shit.
I don't know about that. I thought it was a good, clean fight. Espinosa did what he had to do. I think Robesi just quit. I also did pick Navarrete. I did want Oscar Valdez to win, but I didn't see him beating Navarrete again. Another fighter, the only dude that really kind of impressed me throughout the night. Did y'all see Robert Garcia's fighter? Chop Chop.
Which one? Gonzalez?
Yeah, he looks real
yeah.
nice. He looks real nice. What weight class is that?
That's 126.
Who like, is there any good fights for him at that division or what?
I don't know, man. I wasn't as impressed as you. I mean, he was so energetic, so much muscles, so many punches, showmanship, showboating.
Your dude was durable.
And then he couldn't get the knockdown. He couldn't hurt him. It was weird.
Before either though, that one fighter, he had never been stopped. But I thought he looked pretty good. Maybe that's just the style I like to see. But I thought he looked pretty. I was gonna say that Quintana and Castro. I thought Quintana won that though. But that's my call.
All right.
You may feel like it's
So,
your turn.
oh man, I don't get what was the purpose of putting this out, but this is the spawn with Dev, and he just says, "Oh, lost footage. Me and Paro, he's gonna for sure be a champ again."
Ooh. I really don't want to go too much because that shit coming back.
Oh, shit. Shit, buddy.
Now you can do whatever. What age?
Man, caught with the left hook.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
When he think you down.
Good body.
Another body
Like you
shot.
ready.
Damn. Damn. Damn, got work in that left hook, bro.
Tell him to come here.
Tone want to say anything. My man is southpaw. You talking about work on that left hook? You hilarious.
Was he getting caught with the left hook? Was I tripping?
You absolutely tripping.
Am I tripping?
Ooh, another body shot. I don't keep hurting.
Oh, that's the left hook, Tone. Learn.
First, you see what's been working, Frank. You see,
Y'all getting to see what I get to see.
He's going down.
You're welcome. And remember, this is 135-pound Dev. This old sparring, bro.
Hold on. Pristine. I thought I know I'm a casual, but I could have sworn I see Devin get caught with left hooks.
Man, Pristine, you really showing you don't know shit.
Oh, no.
How could a southpaw throw a left hook? Somebody explain that real quick. Just go ahead, help me. Teach us, Tom. Cause you want to laugh with. I'm saying. You want to laugh with Pristine.
Tag Troy.
No, but I mean, you want to laugh with Pristine. You saying on the live that he got hit with left hooks. Explain it. Cause if I'm a southpaw, my lead hand is my right. My hook comes with my right hand. It is a right hook. Now, if you want to say hook, then you can say he got caught with a back left hook.
Left hook?
Not
Backhand
no fucking left hook. You can't get caught with no left hook as a southpaw. I
saw them lefts, man. Gave me nightmares of April 20th.
Mm-hmm. You need to say something to make people laugh.
Oh, we didn't see the Ryan footage?
We got to downplay 135-pound Devin putting hands on 140 future champ because this is all past. So that was 140 future champ Paro. We got to downplay that and say we seen left hooks that don't exist. Shit hilarious.
We got the Ryan footage?
Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area. Yeah, you know what it is. Bay boy in here. Oh, man. First of all, the 135-pound Dev and the 140-pound Dev are two different people. You know. 135-pound Dev, you know, he's still hungry. He's still hungry. 140-pound Dev don't look like he's anymore. Look like he's full. So until he show me something different, I'm gonna say he's 140-pound Dev full. Yeah, man, I think this fight right here wasn't spectacular. Yesterday, you know, none of them really blew my socks off. I do think that for what's his name that quit? The Olympian that quit. I can't think of his name right now.
Robesi Ramirez.
Yeah, Robesi. I wouldn't just throw him away just yet. I'll give him one more shot. I'll give him a young up and coming fighter to see how much more Robesi has in him. I'll probably give him Shushu. I just throw him Shushu and see what if Shushu can walk the walk and really beat a former champ and a former Olympian. So I throw him Shushu to see which one of them have it. You know, throw him in the cage. Which one comes out with the left print and the cheetah head? You feel me? Yeah, man. Some fighters, man, when they get that money, they don't live up to the hype. So maybe it's because of the money that people get. That's why they get settled in and not fight their best. And I think that's why we've seen the two upsets. Yeah, man. So that's my call.
Peace.
Al in the Bay, appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your turn.
First super chat of the day,
But
Malcolm
it's not your
Flex, member for 15 months on a prospect level. I told y'all, bet Hitchins decision and Espinoza KO. Two money emojis with the tongue with the money tongue, right? Yeah, that was one of my parlays too. And we hit. Abe Sony, $2. Ness, you gotta be trolling. Laugh out loud. Jake going to bed. Doubt it. Real deal, $2. Tank needs Mike to say Tank would revenge him. I mean, they're gonna ask him though. They're gonna ask. You don't need Mike to say it first. If the fight happens, they're gonna ask Mike that question. Come on. You know who's going to get the access, too. Elie Seckbach has a good relationship with Mike Tyson and with Tank. He'll fuck around and do what he did the last time. What was that? FaceTime him right in front of Tyson. Like, Tank, Tyson wants you to get his revenge. Julio Guzman, $2. Rest in peace, boxing integrity. Hater. Coyote Blanco, $2. Dude's really stupid thinking Tank beats Jake. Laugh out loud. See what I'm saying? Shit gonna sell like hotcakes. The hardcore boxing fans gonna think that there's no way that Tank, even with all the skill, could beat the heavyweight in Jake. Or are they? Right? Or are they? Or are they gonna say, nah, Tank too skilled. It don't matter what weight Jake novice ass come in. And then the casuals, they just gonna want to see the big fight and think they don't even know weight classes. They just see Jake's the star, Tank's the star. Michael DH, $10. Ness, did you see all bets won in Phoenix, Arizona were voided for the top rank card? AZ did not regulate betting for the past weekend's fights. Hand on face emoji twice. Yeah, on your betting site because I got paid. That's why I tell you, use my bookie, and you be goody. Don't forget to use the code BETTBV. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to use the code BETTBV. Right there. Let's see. We got Ape Sony, $2. Berlanga a star now. Sadly, he got that it factor. Yes, sir. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Number 5. Okoli just became the WBC silver champ. Let's get Anderson a welcome back fight to get ranked. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces and clouds of smoke. Yeah, but Okoli, that counter right hand was bananas. And it was more the dude also got caught coming in. So it was like punch meets force, impact, whatever. And, he just got blanketed. It was over. Put the pillow down. Okoli looked fat, though. That stomach looked crazy. He need to call up my man Vlad and get some weight advice. Vlad was like phenomenal, 245 chiseled. We got to get Okoli right. We didn't have enough of the fight to even know if that weight bothers him, like meaning is he performing well with it or not. Mad Bet $102, daily dose of Tanquil. Africa, not a puncher. One comprehensively. I think he got enough power, bro. He made Paro respect him. Paro didn't try to walk him down or walk over him or run over him or any of that craziness. He certainly respected the power of Hitchins, in my opinion, but I could be wrong. That's my opinion. It felt like he certainly respected that power. Keeping it moving here. I got Rich Mendez, $5. Navarrete is pure excitement. Fun to watch always. Yeah, I just want to see him get matched outside of his in-house fights. We need someone that's going to have some dog and some skill. Like, oh my Lord Jesus, what is the problem with Valdez? And what's... Yeah, bro. And what's going on with Eddie Reynoso? Is Tio going to get any better over there? Because what was Valdez doing? No use of the jab. I mean, yes. So that no one calls in trying to fucking argue semantics. Yes, he used the jab occasionally, but nowhere near as much. Like, this man thinks that he can just walk you down with a high guard and get in a crab walk. He thinks the lower he gets, he'll get under the offense or some dumb shit and still got knocked in his head Then he thinks he got hit behind the head. He just doesn't know how to cut the distance. I mean, Jesus Christ, he needs to learn how to box. Like how to box. Fighting he knows how to do. And someone needs to tie his left hand up. Just tie that shit up in the gym. He throws too many fucking hooks. And they not showing him how to throw the hook right. Like, please, bro. I don't give a fuck. I've been in the gym with enough trainers, bro. No one throws their hook that wide. His hook is so obvious. You see it a mile away. And it's overused. That's all he does is hook, 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 hook. He don't know how to do nothing else but hook. And at least if he was hooking off the jab, at least if he was maybe, hooking after an uppercut or uppercut hook, my man is only hook, hook, hook. Occasional back hook with the right hand. It's nasty. He's nasty. And so is Eddie Reynoso. That's your fighter. How the hell did you send him out there throwing that many left hooks? It's just too many.
Was nasty, man.
My man had no arsenal. No arsenal. It's just, it's like Devin's game plan would have worked for Valdez because you only got the hook. Like, he literally only has the hook, bro. It's nasty and sad, and it's Eddie's fault. You're his trainer for so long. It's your fault. Why is he not working behind the jab? Why is he not moving his head? Everything is catching on the fucking high guard. Like, bro, my trainer told me, yo, what you doing? I said, I'm tired, so I'm catching a shot. He said, bro, it's the first, second, third round. You don't want to get hit, even on your arms. That guy still has power. Valdez is already right here. Boom, catching jabs, jab, jab. A jab slips through. It's like, bro, look at your face. Yo, bro, I'm sorry. I don't want to say shit like that because I don't have the place. I'm not a trainer. I'm not qualified. I have no professional fights. But I'm sorry, he can't box. He can't box, man. He could fight. Damn. He could fight. He can't box. He can't box. He doesn't even parry.
Damn, that's Shakur's best win, bro.
He can't box. He can't box. Damn. He can't box.
That's Shakur's resume looking.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
We got Malcolm Flex, King Counter. What up? He can't box, bro. He got to straight up learn how to box, bro. He's playing all types of games. That shit was nasty work.
That might be Jay Reed energy. He just can't beat Navarrete, man.
We hear you now, champ.
Yo.
Yep, we hear you.
Yep.
And I hear you, Tom.
Okay, I hear you. My bad. Okay. I couldn't hear y'all. We good?
Nah, we good. Go ahead, take it away.
Shout outs to Boxing Boys. Shout out to you, Ness, Tone, my brother Amin. What's going on, my people? How y'all feeling today?
We good. Amin actually dipped, but we'll be back.
All right, for sure. Yeah, so to recap, shout outs to the bets, by the way. Shout outs to my bookie. Yeah, man, wonderful weekend, man. I was a happy man. I'm just gonna really cover like 3 fights. You feel me? That Valdez fit, with Nav. We were just talking about that. Yeah, man. I don't know what the hell Valdez was trying to do. It seemed like first round he was attempting to box. He does this little high guard and he leans forward crazy. If you're gonna be one of those fighters that use the high guard, kind of like a Canelo or a Bam, you gotta have better defense. You gotta know how to pull counter. He just has that guard and he just gets caught. He tried to do whatever he was trying to do, and I think like midway through the second round, he just reverted into 126 Oscar Valdez. Hasn't really been the same ever since the little T situation. I don't want to say he should hang it up with all the scar tissue and him bruising up so easy in the losses. It's looking like it's kind of over. Fuck it. Feed him to Albert Bell, I'm all for that. At least give him that fight, But, yeah, that's really out with that. Shout out to Nav. I didn't expect a knockout, And now Hitchins and Paro, man. My boy Hitchins pulled it off. I don't know how people thought Pajaro was gonna win. I didn't really see it. Again, yes, he beat Matias. I think Matias would have beat Hitchins if they would have fought back then. You know what I'm saying? But the triangle thing doesn't really work all the time, if you get what I'm saying. Again, Pato won that Matias fight off of a great game plan. If you watch Matias fight, he's usually off balance. He squares up a lot, and he's either on offense or defense. He doesn't counter enough. He got smothered all night. Bottle would land some shots, and then he just won off of points that way. You feel me? I didn't see his his movement, and yes, he was a little twitchy in the beginning. You know, he was a little bouncy, but I didn't see that being a problem the entire fight. Hitchens caught on, and like I believe like fifth round up, clean sweep. The judge that scored at 117, 111, they need to get the fuck up out of here. I don't know what the hell they were watching. They probably just favor anybody who walks forward. Typical bullshit, you know. But shout out to my boy Hitchens. I'm happy for him. He got that strap now, and it's just on the bigger things. Now, Robisi, man, whoo! Shout out to Spinoza for the KO. To be real, man, Robisi had a good game plan in the beginning of that fight. You feel me? He came out, he was changing levels. You know what I'm saying? He had a little bit of head movement. He was doing pretty good, you know, getting up under them shots. And I got another call, right? Team counter? You good?
That's your second one. You
All right.
starting it now.
All right, sure. Appreciate it. Yeah, so you know, he just had a good movement. You know, it was gonna be tiring over time though, you know, so I don't know how that would have played out later in the fight. You know, Espinoza would have probably caught on. But yeah, now this whole shit about the elbow, man, because I've seen the narratives online. People are upset, you know, because he fucked the parlay up. Now, shout outs to J Mac because I gotta teach. You know, I don't want to steal nobody's shit. Anybody that knows about anatomy, they're gonna know what I'm saying, right? So, Espinosa, Fundora, and Diego Corrales. Those are three fighters that are similar to this, right? They're tall for their weight class. They're usually fighting shorter guys. They have to shorten their punches all the time. You know what I'm saying? Espinoza loves the uppercut. Now, you have something called elbow flexion and elbow extension. Obviously, extension, you're lengthening your arm. That's when you have your arm all the way out. And flexion, you're shortening your arm, like when you fucking flex your bicep. He is forced to throw shorter shots. So when he's throwing these uppercuts, his hand, or you could say his arm position is flexing a lot. And with the uppercuts, he pushes through with them. If he fucking misses an uppercut, the way that he's taught, it's kind of like, you know how fighters are taught to push through with their left hooks? And if you miss the left hook, the elbow's going to hit you. It's the same shit with the uppercut. The replays that I've seen where they were saying that he was throwing elbows, there were missed uppercuts because his shots are short. His elbow was going to fly out in a certain way. At no point did I see any elbows land at all from any of the replays. Again, whatever missed, it was just a straight up short uppercut that missed because he was a taller guy who fights on the inside. If you know your shit, it's fucking basic. I don't know why people are coming up with these narratives. They're just mad that they lost a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? But I think Robisi would have probably had a shot to win that fight if that whole retina shit didn't happen. You know, I'd say feed him the shoe like the previous caller said. You feel me? Yeah, and then Robisi, man, he fucking remind me of Albert Mares, man. It's funny that they both got like a similar entry, man. This motherfucker comes in dressed like a reggaeton artist. He cares about his hair all the time, and then they both fuck their eyes up, you know. It's unfortunate. If he wanted to leave that fight and he wanted to quit right there, I'm not gonna judge a man off of a retina shit. Yes, some other fighters decided to fight through those kind of injuries, but you could potentially go blind. You know what I'm saying? But some people dare to be great, and some motherfuckers want to die. But he just care about how he look. So that's just that. But shout outs to Boxing Boys. Shout outs to you, Les. Two Tone. I'm gonna keep tuning in. I appreciate y'all.
Peace.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
DC3 upgraded his membership to the contender level. Salute. Nate, $10. Alien Gains, salute. He says, what he said? He said, hey, champ, Mark Castro debuted on the Canelo Smith undercard in 2020, but I agree. He should look way more developed than he is, which is why I said on Saturday he needs a new team. Okay, so I was wrong about 10 years pro. 4 years pro, going on 5, still a lot, man. Still a lot to be looking like that, bro. Miles, welcome to the prospect level. Appreciate you. We got Iceman King Parsons, $2. I mean Smoke Nest. Shut that soft poop emoji up, AB voice. I don't have no clue what you're talking about. Huang.
Our dev discussion. Skype is kicking my camera messing up, so I don't mean to keep messing up, man. But
Nah, you good? Are you? I don't see you though. Let me see something. So what is saying about your camera? Are you there? Okay, we lost.
yes, it's telling me they can't detect my camera. So I'm gonna restart Skype and see if that work out for me.
All right. We got Huang Two-Tone. Play that Law and Order. Jay-Z just caught a case with Diddy. Whoa. Before you play that, he ain't catching no case. This is what's sad with this generation. We don't read. Someone prefers to have a civil suit for finances versus putting a alleged, and according to Jay-Z, falsely accused allegations of him being some sort of predator. Again, I think Jay said it himself the best. A person who is alleged to do the things that this attorney and this Jane Doe is claiming should go to jail. They should be seeking criminal charges, not civil, let me get my pockets right charges. So, like Jay-Z said, man, bring it on. I'm not giving no one $1. So we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? But play the Law and Order, baby.
Yeah, man. I've never seen Jay-Z respond to something so fast.
Well, come on. These type of allegations, you can't just. Come on, bro. This is nasty, bro. I mean, this changes everything. He certainly has to come out of this clean. And even if he does, I mean, he's tainted. The internet is run wild with these allegations, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we deal with more dumb people than smart people. No one is stopping to ask themselves, well, why ain't this person looking to have this man locked up? Why is they trying to get a bank account? Can't you do both though, Tom? Why wouldn't I want him criminally charged and also do a civil suit? Like, why am I filing a civil suit first? Shit is just weird to me. But yeah, man. I mean, we in a world where it don't matter. The allegations will linger forever now. I mean, because remember, before anything came out, he was already being accused. Like, oh, wait till the Jay-Z shit. And sure enough, there's something there, according to this attorney. Very unfortunate because the allegations are just nasty.
Yeah, they wild. But I'm saying he came out with this so fast. Do you think it's more of a look like, okay, I'm not about to let y'all play with my name. Let's go ahead and fight this out because I got a big enough bag to go ahead and fight it? Or was it like, let me go ahead and jump ahead of it?
No, I think it's what he said. He ain't paying. He believes in his innocence, so he's ready to fight.
The lawyer Tommy Busby, that's a successful lawyer.
Dude, I turned on this TV behind me, and that was the first thing on Good Day America. That shit made it the Good Day America.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it went viral. So fast. I was like, dang. Yeah, man. As soon as the internet don't care. As soon as you're accused of something, you're automatically guilty. It don't matter. They in the comments.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That regardless of him winning, It's out there already. People don't care to do the research. Just like I said, no one's gonna look at the super chat. He caught a case. It's a civil case. This is not a legal case. This is not a criminal case, which is insane to me. Pedophiles are supposed to be in jail, in prison, and then on a sex offenders list. The fact that this attorney is seeking finances versus normal justice is strange. Ride in the A702 $2. CYP look good, but don't sleep on Keem experience. Matt, $5. Valdez needs to retire into the rematch with no game. What? Valdez needs to retire. Okay, no period. Went into the rematch with no game plan and walked out defeated. Navarrete gonna get a Tank fight, the green print, back in Vegas. Tank will knock this dude out. That's what I don't understand. Like, he is so himself. He's so open. Is that Navarrete doesn't wanna he doesn't wanna counter traditionally. Maybe it was that Miguel Burchelt fight that ruined him. I don't remember him going for all these big ass left hooks that much until after that knockout of Burchelt. Maybe he started believing his own hype. Octo, $2. Hitchins, too nice. Great performance. Mac and cheese, $5. 1,000 people on YouTube watching? Show your support and press the thumbs up emoji. Salute, Mac. We got Stephen Smith, $3 Canadian. Two-tone. Whose legal case worse, Drake or Haney?
Probably Drake, because Drake's what do you call it? Throwing rocks hiding his hands. I don't know how that quote goes. Probably Drake's worse because Drake's not telling the people that, yeah, the bots was working for me too. Yeah, nigga, the music industry helped you too, Drake. You ain't the only nigga cheating. Everybody cheating, bro.
$10. Tevin Smith. I told you Eddie Ray ain't a great trainer. Man, fucking browser. Hold on. Ain't a great trainer. Had no plan B for Canelo against Bivol. Bud and Bomac gonna have Canelo looking lost all night. Kashwa upgraded his membership to the contender level. Shout out to DC3. Look what you done started. Shout out Kashwa. We appreciate you. Young Pablo in the 978 member for 23 months on a champ level. Salute TBV with the saluting emoji. After Saturday, I believe Hitchins can unify at 140. Yeah, I mean, look, if Tio didn't want to fight Devin, I don't see him fighting
Araya?
Yeah, he'll fight him. I mean, if you didn't fight Devin, you probably not fighting Hitchins.
Well, Hitchins got that. He got the George Cambosa squabble.
I seen him arguing on Twitter. I can't believe he about to give George a title shot. Is he going to Australia for it?
Looks like he is, man. Gonna go to Australia. They're gonna make some money. I can't see Cambosa's losing 5 times in a row. If he loses 5 times in a row.
Major media, if you hire the same attorney or a different attorney, they do garnishment. My aunt owned the bail bonds, and there's plenty of people that don't pay their bails, and she certainly got her money through garnishment, bro. Once that lawyer sets up that garnishment, they're taking that shit straight out your check. So if you want a lawsuit, you gonna get your money. Yeah, that person gotta pay, but if they don't, and it's been a substantial time, I'm sure with an attorney you could get that shit garnished out they check. We got Tip Bellis. Tip Bellis. Tip Bellis.
Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
Yeah, man. Great weekend of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I don't even know where to start, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. Let me start here. I don't know if Papadopoulos won. If somebody knows if Papadopoulos won this weekend, please let me know. Shout out to all my Greeks, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's the kid's name? Adelos Jr. Adelos. I don't know his name, man. Yo, he is 100% trash. I have no faith in him.
Who?
Whatsoever. The kid, the junior kid. He's from the UK. Big dude, brolic as hell. I think it's ADO some junior.
What card
yeah,
he was
trash.
on?
He was on. I think he was on that Magnificent Seven card.
Oh damn, you watched that?
Yeah. I watched like 4 different cards, bro. There's a lot going on. Man, Mamu Char, man, bro. I wish he had some youth in his legs, bro, because he could have stopped Pulev, because them body shots was killing Pulev, dog.
Man, he couldn't have stopped Pulev, man. I watched that fight. He couldn't have stopped
Pulev. See what
he wasn't doing enough. Yeah, the body shots were strong. Look, I'm not trying to argue and take your call. The body shots was strong, but that's all he was doing.
Bro, that's all he had.
Oh, man, you talking about Adelaide? He said adios. What the fuck? I thought I'd be butchering names.
No, not David Adelaide. David Adelaide got a first round knockout.
Yeah.
No, I seen that.
That was, that hurt my heart, bro. I picked Dakers. I thought Dakers was about to outbox that dude. That left hook hit him high on the top of the head. I can't believe he went out from that.
Yeah, then Lawrence Okolie got a good knockout. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
That was super duper fast, and it was a sharp.
I gotta remember these fights, bro. It was a lot of fights. Sam Noakes, I have no faith in Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes fought a 39-year-old Sam Walsh. You know what I'm saying? Took him the distance. I see nothing special in Sam Noakes. His brother Sean is a better fighter. I'm saying that sarcastically. Tim Boski, you can eat a fat one. Yeah, man, you know, American heavyweights got to get back on the scene, man, because the way I'm looking at it, all these UK dudes,
Richard Torres, baby,
division, all these new dudes are starting to look like punching bags, man. All these new UK heavyweights are starting to look like punching bags.
You don't want to see a Coley Wilder tip?
I would love to see that. That's Wilder comeback. That's Wilder comeback right there, man.
Coley Wilder? Right nah, you Wilder. Yo, Coley, listen to me. Coley will outbox Wilder so easily. It's ridiculous.
I don't know, man.
No. I seen him, bro. He been here, bro. He been out here. He's very good. And he was sparring heavyweights as a cruiserweight. Nah, that kid is very good, bro. Very good.
Run me for a counter, too.
And he could switch. I don't know if he's shown it pro, but he could switch. Nah, man.
You may feel
that
like
dude ain't no joke.
But it's not your time.
And who else?
I ain't saying he's great, but Wilder at this point, you know what I'm saying? Wilder at this point, he needs somebody like a Stavern in front of him. I'm not saying bring Stavern back, but someone that is like there, that he don't got to go find. Coley could box.
Just shout out to Denzel Bentley too, man. Denzel Bentley, he fought a tough fight.
Yeah, he got the win.
Denzel Bentley to get a knockout, bro. I was expecting him to get a knockout. But yeah, Bentley was fighting like Charlo. He was fighting like Big Charlo. He was moving a little bit too much for my liking, though, in the fight. But
he about to get that Johnny Beck fight.
Flashbacks to Charlo, man.
He about to get that rematch with Johnny Beck.
It's gonna be a tough fight for him, bro. It's gonna be a tough fight for him. But yeah, shout out to Denzel. I do like Denzel Bentley, man. Damn, what else? Goddamn, the Mexican kid, the tall Mexican kid. What's his name?
Espinoza.
Beat Robesi. Yo, he is a dirty fighter, bro. And listen, y'all may not see it. You got to go back and watch the fight. I seen the look. It's 2 different elbows. There's the one that hit Robesi the round before the fight was stopped, and then I think it was 2 rounds prior to that. Yo, he threw a blatant elbow like off the break, bro. Like you gotta watch it like in slow mo. Like he threw a blatant elbow. I was like, what the fuck was that? And I'm surprised the ref ain't warned him for it. But yeah, that you could see that shit. And then,
bro, this should be so funny to me to hear y'all pick and choose who y'all. No.
You gotta go
it's
back
funny
and
to
watch
me.
it. You gotta go
It's
back
funny
and
to
watch
me
it,
to
bro.
see y'all
You
pick
have
and
to go back
choose
and
who
watch
y'all
it.
want to defend, right? Because in one day, somebody do some illegal shit, you got to do it back. And in another stance, it's like, oh no, get it back in blood. It's like, yo, y'all pick and choose. That's what I'm saying. Like, when is
Yeah, but
it
that's
the
inside the
same?
fight, though. It's inside the fight.
That
But
is the
listen,
fight. That
no,
was the fight.
you got it. You got to go back
When
and
I
watch
complain
it, bro.
about
The
Nick Ball,
dude
what
was
y'all
throwing
say?
elbows.
Oh, it's a fight. When I
ain't see
complain
Dirk-
about
I ain't
Nick
see
Ball.
Nick Ball fighting dirty, bro. I ain't see Nick Ball fighting dirty. I just saw Nick Ball roughhousing.
Y'all
That's it.
funny, man. Y'all
Fight
funny.
roughhousing and fighting dirty is two different things.
Y'all
But
funny.
look, even though Oscar Valdez went in there and got cooked, he did show something that exposed Navarrete, and that's all you got to do is punch with Navarrete. If you got power, punch with him, bro, because he's gonna get clipped eventually. He leaves himself open, bro, every time. Oscar Valdez, like I see you complaining in the background talking about, yo, why he keep throwing hooks, bro? When Oscar was punching with him, he was landing every time, flush on the
Man, you
button.
tripping,
He
bro.
just ain't got the power. I'm telling you,
Homie,
go back. You got to go back and watch.
he said he ain't got the power. Oh, man.
He don't. Oscar not really that type of puncher, but you got to go back and watch it, bro. Just trust me. Trust me when I say this. When he was punching, he was landing successfully and clean, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Navarrete gets in there with a puncher, bro, he's gonna get cooked. He's gonna get cooked. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
Oscar
Damn,
is cooked, man.
what other card was there this weekend? There was another card, man. There was a lot. Anyway, man, shout out to all the fighters that fought this weekend, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit. You know, it's too much
Ryan
to
Rosicki,
honestly
you
keep
catch
up
that
with.
one, Tip?
Yeah, I ain't get that one.
Nah,
They feel like
my
it's your
bet
time.
got voided too.
But
I don't
it's
know.
not your time.
What you
It was
hit
like
this
three
week?
different- it
What
was
you
like-
hit? You ain't pick Hitchins
Man.
by decision.
Oh, let me get to this. Wait for one more. Let me get to this. Please let me get to this. Yo, Eddie Hearn is the worst.
Oh, here we go.
The absolute fucking worst promoter in the game. Like, this is not even funny. Shout out to Jaleel Hackett, man. I knew somebody.
He won that fight. That
somebody
ain't Eddie's fault. He won that fight.
Hey, man, that's not the point.
judges.
Somebody got to burn with Hearn. Somebody.
Did you hear Eddie? Did you hear Eddie? Because I think you got to him. He responded to you or the millions that are saying the same shit. And he said, Hackett got to make weight. Be a professional. If you make weight,
cool.
you'll perform better. You supposed to beat guys like
listen.
that easy. Remember that dude lost to Caesar Francis. Caesar Francis got no power. Got knocked out by Sriracha.
I had Jaleel stopping him. I had Jaleel -180.
So it's not Eddie's fault. It's not Eddie's fault that you ain't do what you supposed to do.
But look, man, you still got to know how to manage your prospects and build your prospects, bro. Clearly, Hearn don't know how to do that because he had another prospect that lost on the card. You know what I'm saying? 2 fighters burned with Hearn that night, and they were both his prospects. Nasty work, man. And then,
but you didn't think Castro won that fight either. Again, that's not his fault. Bad judging ain't Eddie's fault.
I didn't get to see that fight because I was flipping around on all the different fights. Let me say this too. There's a reason Richardson Hitchins stayed away from Subriel Matias, man. And that Paro fight showed it. I was expecting Hitchins to lose the Paro. Y'all know I've been saying it.
Yeah, and he didn't. He outboxed him thoroughly.
But no, it showed me this, that Hitchins can't fight. Like, he could box, but he can't fight. And if you make Hitchins work, you're going to win because he doesn't let his hands go. He has Adrian Broninitis. He doesn't let his hands go, bro. You know what I'm saying? If he was to fight Subriel Matias, bro, he would have been cooked in that ring, man. Eddie did my boy Subriel dirty by getting that belt off of him, not getting him a rematch, and then getting that Paro fight. That is disgusting. And now he's sitting here trying to get a George Kambosos fight. Like, what are we doing, dog? What the fuck are we doing, man? Somebody got to sign Subriel and get that man a shot back at his IBF title. Well, Teofimo needs to accept that wager that Richardson Hitchins just offered, and you know what I'm saying, and make some shit happen and unify and beat the shit out of that man, bro. Cause Tio gonna whoop his ass, bro. Something bad, bro. Something bad. He just might get stopped. Because I'm also disappointed with Hitchins, man. Because the motherfucking brick hand was open all night, and he wouldn't throw the brick hand. So it's clear as day he don't want to fight, man. like I said, man, he got Adrian Brononitis.
You may
But
feel like
shout
it's
out
your
to
time.
Richardson Hitchens,
Champ,
man.
you
Congratulations,
some
bro.
kind of hater for real, man. Like the dude beats the man you picked to beat him, and you still find a way to hate. You know, then Eddie gives the Puerto Rican that PBC was trying to forcefully move up to serve up the boots at 47, gives him the hometown fight that not even Top Rank would, and somehow it's his fault he lost the bottle. He got him
It
beat.
looked like Subriel.
Brother,
Looked
you
like
just,
Subriel
I
would have had
mean,
a
you know,
better
I don't
chance
even
beating
know
Boots.
when you're joking, when you're being an entertainer. I don't even know. You know,
looked
you
like,
and Tone, y'all both
listen,
be in the same weird world.
before I leave, just look at this. It looked like compared to past performances, Subriel would have had a better chance beating Boots than beating Paro.
Bruh, you doing triangle theories, man. That shit ain't boxing. That shit ain't
I'm just
boxing.
looking
As
at
you
the
can
fights,
see,
man.
it's not boxing because you picked bottle and it ain't work. So, you know, you need to just like, I don't know.
Paro ain't do what I
Live up
expected
to
him to do.
reality, bro. You picked against a man and you still finding a way to hate on a man.
If
You
Paro would have
shifting
fought
the
like he
hate
fought
to the
Subriel,
promoter
he would have won.
somehow. Somehow it's the promoter's
Paro would
fault.
have fought like Subriel.
We gotta go.
Fought like he fought Subriel,
You the
he would have
man,
won.
champ. You the man. Brandon Cincy.
It's nasty work out here, B.
Word. No respect. No
Ness.
respect. What up, champ?
Let me get my crow. Oh, what's up, Two-Tone? What's up, King? I mean, how y'all feeling, loved ones? Let me get my my crow. I picked Liam Paro, bro. I take my crow. That's the only one I got wrong.
Damn, you picked Paro too. Where is this?
Yeah, I picked Paro. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Oh boy, from the last call, Ted Bayless was talking about. I thought Richard Hitchins, he boxed a fucking perfect fight in my opinion. The first few rounds were close, but he wasn't getting like beat soundly. They were competitive rounds, and once he turned it up and got comfortable, every time Paro would try to come forward, that motherfucker got melt with a jab and a straight right hand all night. And when he did throw it, the check hook and pivot was landing all night. And like you said, bro, that motherfucker never really pushed the issue that much or really he never really went for broke in that fight. I picked Liam Paro because I was thinking he was going to come in there like Lemos, rough, rugged, make it a dirty, nasty fight. He never did that. He never got overly aggressive in that fight. And that lets me know that Hitchens did a good job of resetting that motherfucker. Every time he tried to come in, he got met with a straight right or a jab, and that motherfucker felt Richardson power. So yeah, man, he dictated the tempo. He just kept circling him. He ain't spent too much time on the ropes. He controlled the center of the ring. I scored the shit 8-4. That 117, 111 scorecard is literally the worst scorecard I've ever seen since I've been watching boxing, bro. Like, how do you give 9 rounds to Paro? That motherfucker who scored that should be banned from ever officiating or judging fights ever again. So good win for Richardson Hitchens. If I'm him, put me back in Puerto Rico on the Edgar Berlanga card with my homeboy and let me fight Sabril Matias. If we both get wins, shit, take us to Brooklyn, homecoming. Once we leave Puerto Rico sometime next year for like Puerto Rican Day Parade or some shit. That's what I want to see him do next. Navarrete, that dad bod have a motherfucker just keep defying the odds. The style is ugly. He's slow. The punches are coming from weird angles and awkward angles, but that shit's getting there, and he's hurting motherfuckers. If you stand in front of him, he's going to hit his mark because he got a super duper reach advantage over everybody he's fighting at 130. And punches come from awkward angles and shit, bro. I don't get it. Like, the shit's slow as shit. Like, I can see the shit coming, but he seems to land that shit. And he tough, and he bigger than most motherfuckers at 130. I understand people thought Valdez, technically he might be a little more sound and skilled, and he's a little more, as far as what you learn in the gym, a little more sound than Navarrete, but I knew he was going to find himself in a bang out, and it was going to become a battle of attrition, and he was going to get stopped. Like, y'all thought he was gonna be able to outbox him for 12 rounds. It wasn't gonna happen. So Navarrete, like I said, the dad bod, that slow shit just keeps on chugging along to get wins. I don't know who he should fight next. Shit, put him in there, like I said, in there with in a big fight. But they gonna keep feeding him the Mexicans because he's exciting. And if it's a Mexican on Mexican, it's gonna be an exciting war. Don't put him in there with somebody slick because he's gonna lose. And then for Robesi did everything I said he should do in my breakdown, but he just couldn't sustain it. He came in working the body. He came in with the slick head movement, getting on the inside, changing levels. But you could see the tide turn similar to the first fight, and you knew, like, man, the pace was going to be too much for him to keep up with. And I'll send you a counter, bro. The pace was too much for him to keep up with. You could see the tide turning in the 4th and 5th round, and he stopped working the body, and I could see Espinoza taking over. And once I seen that in the 4th, 5th round, I'm like, damn, Robesi ain't working the body no more. This is probably pretty much about to be the beginning of the end for my boy. And that's exactly what I seen happen. And if that fight would have continued, he would have got stopped, especially if he couldn't see. So I want to see Espinoza fight Nick Ball next. You talk about David nigga Goliath, put him in there with Nick Ball, little rugged, tough ass. He's going to get on the inside. He going to bang. He going to fight dirty. He going to be able to match fire with fire. Espinoza is just a terrible style matchup for everybody at the weight division. He going to have a 6-7 inch reach advantage, 5, 6, 7 inch height advantage. He's going to throw a whole lot of punches. He's going to keep you at the end of them punches, and he can punch. So, but Nick Ball gonna make it tough on his ass. So I want to see him and Nick Ball catch the fade for sure. Like I said, as long as Espinoza can make 126, he gonna give everybody trouble. And Nick Ball used to fight taller fighters. What Ray Vargas is, like 5'10", 5'11", so he ain't a short guy. So he made it rugged for Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas ain't the dog Espinoza is. But another thing, before I get off of here, I agree with you as far as Eddie Hearn go, bro. If I put you in there and the bet now show you an 8-1 underdog, and this guy has lost the guys that are seen to be beneath you, you should be going in there getting the wins. I agree. You got to know your prospect and know what styles are good for him and not good for him. But yeah, you the huge betting favorite. You got to get the wins. Like people was saying the same shit. Like when Khalil Cole just got stopped. Like, bro, that same dude that stopped Khalil Cole, Diego Pacheco, fought that dude and passed that test. Whoop dude ass. Like, so I put him in there with one of my prospects. And Pacheco passed it with flying colors. So a guy like Khalil Cole, the fact that you can't pass that test, maybe you just not where you need to be, or you not the prospect we think you are. Every prospect ain't gonna pan out. And that's every fucking promoter has prospects that don't pan out. Whether it be Joey Spencer a few years ago. There's a lot of guys. I remember Antoine Douglas, where he was supposed to be, he didn't pan out. That shit's gonna happen in boxing. Every prospect ain't gonna pan out. But yeah, I agree with Eddie, man. I'm gonna put you in there tough. And if you the shit, then you should pass these tests, because other guys pass them that I have on the stable. Like Ray Ford passed his test. Other guys passed their test. So yeah, Eddie ain't doing nothing wrong, man. Keep matching them niggas up tough and making them catch real fades. But other than that, man, I'm gonna let you get to some other callers, bro. But yeah, that was an excellent weekend of boxing for sure, for sure. But Robesi, I think Robesi can bounce back. I just think that's just a bad style matchup for him. I think him and Shushu was actually like a 50-50 fight. I would love to see that. But that's my call, bro. I'll let you get some other callers.
Great call, great call.
Them dudes was coming in there as welterweights, though. Both Navarrete and Espinoza. They was coming in at 144, 145. Them jokers was coming in heavy. You talk about the featherweight division. You already tall. I kind of give Espinoza an excuse. But Navarrete, he just on his bullshit. You know what I mean? 130 pound. He coming in there, 145, 144. He coming in definitely just to punch. And like Brandon said, them shits be coming at some weird angles. But I want to see Oshaki get him up out of here, personally.
Yeah, man, I want to see Oshaki, but I don't want Oshaki to be running, though. I want to see him in there fading.
Suleiman Escala, what up?
Ness, take me down right quick.
All right.
Yo, Nestor, thank you, man, for rooting for Mahmoud. But I think they're gonna have to. The WBA is gonna have to make a mandatory rematch, because that guy was cheating. He should have been disqualified. He was doing everything possible to get that belt. On the other hand, Mahmoud was fighting clean. He was working the body. The only thing he had a little rim rust, but if they give him a rematch, he'd be acclimated to the fighting that style. This guy looked faded, bro. He was doing everything possible to win that fight. It was home cooking all the way. Um, and big shout out to Richardson Hitchins for doing what people thought he couldn't do. He completely outclassed that dude. I think he's the one that won 9 rounds. In my opinion, 9-3. The other guy, he was shell shocked. He didn't know what to do against a rangy boxer like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, and then how you call Robis, he gotta learn how to fight small, bro. He gotta go under the reach of these guys and work on the inside, man, and be more committed to body punching, man. Like all these guys gotta be more committed to body punching. They gotta learn how to work the body, you know what I'm saying, and hurt the opponent by hitting the body, man. Crank it hard, man. A lot of hooks to the body, man. Like hard punches to the body, man. Push to do the round. So at the end of the rounds and the later rounds, you got an advantage. Guy has no legs. These guys, I don't know what they're doing with the body punching. I don't think they're committing to the body punching. They're not hitting hard enough because if you see like Devin Haney, people make fun of him all the time that he got a fight, but he was committing to the body punching against Lomachenko, and that's what won him that fight, man. Not only was he winning the rounds, but on top of that, he was slowing Lomachenko down, and that's what won him that fight. So these guys gotta be committed more to body punching. They got to do that more in sparring. You know what I'm saying? But it was, like the gentleman said before me, it was a great weekend for fights, man. I really like those fights. Navarrete is very beatable, man. I think if he fights a guy that could fight on the inside better than him and that's faster, a little bit faster, he could get a big win. Berinchyk got the win. He was gonna try to become a 4 division champ, and he got a loss to Berinchyk because Berinchyk was committing himself on the inside more, was a little faster than Navarrete. That's what this guy had to do. Commit himself more, be a little faster, forget about the left hook, just pop and move and in and out, and he would have got that win, man. That Oscar Valdez was supposed to win that fight, man. I think Eddie Reynoso did an excellent job. The problem was the fighter. The flaw is the fighters. It was not the trainer. The trainer, he had the winning team there. He got the Canelo trainer. He was supposed to win that fight this weekend, man. It was supposed to be Oscar Valdez, man, winning that fight, and then even Oshaki was in the corner. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, thanks a lot for having me on, man. And big shout out to Jose Cheito Roman for upsetting that dude Hackett. I'm saying,
You may
Jose
feel like it's
Cheito
your
Roman,
time,
big shout out.
but it's not your time.
Shout out Suleiman, always repping his Puerto Ricans. But I ain't think Roman won, bro. I didn't think he won. Jalil Hackett beat that dude. But hey. Joe Pilot, what up?
Joe Peasy.
Joe.
I didn't know that movie Anora is about a sex worker. I gotta go watch it.
I can't find it, bro. Treese.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Damn it, man. If I spill, I got the bill, by the way. But damn it, man. We had it was a lot of fights, man. This was a lot of action this weekend and shit like this. But I just want to say I heard Brandon on the call and shit talking about Navarrete and shit. Guys at 130, he got a lot of reach and shit. He got a lot of size and shit. I was just thinking, like, damn, I know a guy at 130 who's pretty tall, who's got a lot of size on him, pause, for that division, who's got a pretty long reach for that division. I know a guy who's a pretty slick boxer as well, who's got a hell of a jab on him, you feel me? Excellent footwork. That guy happens to be ranked top 5 in the WBO and shit like this, you feel me? I would like to think that they're about the same height as well, but that's neither here nor there. I don't even want to. I'm gonna let you guys guess who that is. But if I'm looking at this,
hangout spot, by the way, he's going to be on the hangout spot, by the way.
Oh, okay. I checked that out. I checked out his interview that he had over there too, by the way. But I wouldn't be surprised if they found a way to put Espinoza and Navarrete together. I think that'll probably be like I heard. Speaking of Brandon, I heard him talking about Mexican versus Mexican and all this shit. I know Espinoza I've been hearing him talking about he wanted to move up and whatnot. But I could see Espinoza and Navarrete being in a fight. I could see them doing that. I know he got that WBO belt. That's some shit that they could, get popping off. But Oscar Valdez, I think he might be finished, man. I've been hearing him do commentary and shit like this. That's a trend that I noticed when we get guys in that commentary booth. You feel me? They not necessarily in the ring like how we need them to be. Shout out Sonny Edwards. You feel me? But is King Amin on the line? Is he around? Damn. For sure. Well, I'm gonna catch him. I'm gonna catch him round. But shout out TVV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. We got my man Andrell Holmes, and we got my on December 12th. You feel me? This Thursday, and we got my man Charles Conwell on Saturday, the 14th. And oh yeah, Pulev, man. I see you got that WBA belt, gang. I know a young heavyweight. You feel me? Who looking for a get back fight? I know you a good name, man. You got a lot of old vets, Wiley vets on your name. Shout out Klitschko, you feel me? Shout out AJ. These guys on your records, you feel me? We would love to test our metal, test our skills against a savvy vet like yourself, Pulev. Shout out Jerry Anderson, man. It's time to get back in the mix, man. Let's get that belt up off a gang, man. He don't know what to do with that. You feel me? Usyk and Fury, they ain't paying him no mind. Once they fight, them belts gonna break up anyway, so we might as well grab a piece of one of them. But like I said, shout out TVV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Charles Conwell, put him in the dirt. Y'all be cool, man.
You may feel like it's your time,
I mean,
but it's not your time.
fighters should not allow Treese to be a fan of them. I mean, this dude is only looking for sick, old, and retired fighters for Jared Anderson. All he do is show us how little faith he has in Jared. Very sad. Joe Pilot. Sometimes we just gotta not say nothing, man. We say too much.
Yo,
y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Let's go, Joe Peasy. Let's go.
What's good, Tone, man? Your live yesterday was lit, man. Your live was lit, man. Whoever ain't tuned in last night should have tuned in to the Hatrix, man. We was over there, high quality hate. Everyone got it. You already know. We need an investigation into the government of Puerto Rico or whoever paid that site fee to Eddie Hearn. Because the Puerto Rican people need that money. The Puerto Rican people out there are going through struggles, and they gave Eddie Hearn a bag to throw a under average event. That event wasn't that good. Paro Hitchins, I picked Hitchins, because Hitchins was the longer guy, and Paro, I just didn't see a way Paro could really beat Hitchins because Hitchins has the length on him, and I just didn't know if Paro can cut the distance. And as well, I didn't see none of the foreigner cards. The top ranked card, that dude, old boy Espinoza using them elbows. Man, my boy was using elbows, knees, and toes, bro. That was just crazy, bro. They should have, from the beginning, they should have deducted a point. But let's not call Robesi a quitter because
Joe, you there?
Hey, let's not call Robesi a quitter because Robesi didn't quit. He didn't quit. He got his orbital broke. See, and that's not quitting to me. Billy Joe didn't quit. Kell Brook didn't quit. Them guys ain't quit to me, bro. At the end of the day, every orbital bone isn't the same. I think everyone reacts the same. Sure, you can say anyway kept fighting. We don't know the severity of his break. Every injury is different, just like every court case, just like every medical designate. Everything in the medical field is different. But yeah, we need if PBC threw an event in Puerto Rico like that and it was that empty with them type of names on that card, bro, we would have.
Bro, tell the truth. Tell the truth. That was not empty until the Puerto Ricans fought and left. They fighters fought, so the fan base left. It's not Puerto Rico's fault that Eddie chose to do Liam, an Australian, versus an African American in Puerto Rico, bro. They went to see their people.
How do we know?
And because I watched the fight. I watched the fight,
No,
and
I'm talking about that first part.
I seen the seats fill, and then I seen them get empty when the Puerto Ricans fought. After they were gone, they were gone.
That room, that arena was as dark as my bedroom with blackout curtains. They had that whole thing blacked out. That thing wasn't even from the beginning. It wasn't even full. Yeah, like maybe 20 people left after Diaz and LeBron fought, but it was empty from the beginning. Mom.
But it's not your time.
Hey, I'm not defending it. We all said it made no sense. But that's also Matias' fault. They got a deal for Matias, the boogeyman. He fucking lost. It ain't nobody's fault. He was supposed to win and fight Hitchins there again, back-to-back hometown fights. They got a deal with Puerto Rico. They bringing Edgar over there. The fighters got to step up. CYP, pound for pound.
Yo.
What up?
We hear you.
What's up, man? Damn, man. Damn it, man. Pissed off, man. Shit. Man, you know what, man? I don't know what to say, man, you know. Troy came down here, man, kept his word, signed on to be CYP coach. Damn. Wade is the consultant. JT, virtual coach. J Mac, virtual coach.
Wait. Did you just announce that Technical Boxing Blood is your official coach for Border Wars 2025?
That's 100% fact. 100% fact, man. I think that, you know, I'm going to be real, though. Like, you know, coaches recognize coaches. You know, and if you notice, I got the coaches in my corner. The coaches are in my corner. This is actually a community avalanche. Like, this shit is about to go down. Like, the coaches are united. Everybody involved is a coach, for real. Everybody is a coach. From Wade to Troy to JT to J Mac to myself, we all coaches about to school you young niggas. We about to show y'all what it's like, right? And I told you, I've been telling you. But the good thing is that I'm 40 years old. That's the good thing. Because if I would have did this shit earlier, I would have beat the hell out of two of you in one night. Like, don't play yourself. And the crazy thing about y'all is that I put that out and I was waiting for a temperature check, right? Because I know that if I was looking bad, it would have been way more calls, calling in, talking shit. The bad call be lit in the comment section. Not a fucking comment back there. Because y'all know what's up. Y'all lost y'all money. And that's only 2 days, man. That's 2 days of fucking training. First time ever sparring. I'm a natural, man. Y'all, I've been telling y'all this for how many years? I'm beating his ass. And I hate to say that because I like King, but it does not matter. I don't care. When you jump into a ring with me, I'm thinking you're trying to give me RBIs. But it's season beatings for you, so Merry Christmas. I'm about to give you a red nose. All y'all niggas is Rudolph. Huh? Y'all about to look like y'all slid down a chimney when y'all come out black and blue, looking dusty, smelling like musty energy. I'm not fucking around, yo. Like, I'm dead serious. But on a serious note, Troy is a great coach. That man has an eye for boxing. He is a technician. This dude, I promise you, I've been around a lot of coaches, and you know this shit. My coaching game high up there. He is a great coach. I didn't say good. He's a great coach. If you listen to me, watch the performance we put on, and you're going to realize a novice who's never sparred, never been in the ring, watch how I get in there, and it's going to be Troy in the making. Huh? I'll be back.
You may feel like it's your time.
Next, CYP,
But it's not
TVV.
your time.
I'm gone.
Perfect.
Hawk, what up?
Perfect.
Yo, Des, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we copy.
Oh, okay. What up, man? Yo, Ness, TBB, Two Tone. Yeah, Two Tone. All right, I had to cut that damn TV down. In the building, man. Damn, Two Tone, say it ain't so. Say they ain't going after my boy JD now. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that one alone. God damn it. What's that old Good Time show where the lady says, damn. That's how I felt when they hit it up with the Jones. But anyway, I was about to say, oh man, Navarrete, Navarrete, and I can't think of his name right now. Who Navarrete was fighting last?
Valdez.
Valdez. Damn, yeah. Thank you, man. I'm smoking, bro. You gotta give me a minute. Valdez. I ain't never seen a nigga go in the ring that scared, man. He was terrified. He was terrified. You can't blame that on his trainer. He was terrified. He was fighting scared as I don't know what. I mean, he was terrified. The boy would not. He was terrified. I done seen him fight him many times, man. He was terrified. He was terrified in there. He was. I couldn't even get what he was doing. He was like leaning down so low, coming in, and them awkward shots he was getting hit with. I mean, they could only get hit. He could only get hit by those shots because he was leaning so low. I mean, he just looked scared to me in that fight. I mean, did y'all see something different?
Yeah, he looked nervous. Definitely looked nerve-eye.
No game plan. No game plan, man. More than nerves to me, it was lack of game plan. He didn't know what to do.
So you don't think he just got in there and like, I don't know, maybe he was thinking about the first fight because he just seemed like everything out the window with it, bro. He didn't have nothing, man. He looked like an amateur. That's how he looked. He looked like an amateur out there, and I was in shock. I was like, damn, I thought dude was much nicer than this. But I also saw the Hitchison, and that scorecard was off the chain. I don't know what boxing has gotten crazy, but I'm glad Hitchison won. You think I don't think for a minute that let me get to I forgot. Tank will beat Jake Paul. Ness.
Tell him sign the dotted line, man.
That part he knows.
It's crazy how we all, and by all I don't mean everybody, but a lot of us say Hitchinson when it's just Hitchins. That first name throws us off, you know. That Richardson makes Hitchins become Hitchinson. We got.
Was like when you saw Hitchins, did you see somebody that's like he just jumped off your TV screen?
What, this weekend?
Yeah, did he like jump off your screen like
not to y'all. I know what y'all looking for, but for me, yeah, I picked him by decision. So I knew what he was gonna give me.
I know you picked him, but I'm saying I'm talking about
but I also bet on him.
Crystal ball. The Nest crystal ball. In the Nest crystal ball, did he jump off your screen like, yeah, this about to be the guy?
I mean, it takes time. He's certainly the guy because he won the belt. Now I got to talk about him. Now his name is automatically in there with Tio and with Devin and, with Rayo. And, I hear they talking Cambosis, but, every good champion deserves a victory lap, right? So your Cambosis fight is a named victory lap if he really takes that.
Yeah, and put respect on his name. He went through Gustavo's limos. Now he done fought Paro. Now he's about to get a George Cambosis squabble. Then that sets him up possibly for a Matias. So he's not really having soft touches.
And we got to build fighters up. Like, he beat the man that beat the man. We thought Paro was the man because he beat Sabril, who we thought was the boogeyman. So Hitchins is the man now. And he's going to get picked over a lot of people because of his boxing skill. Khaled. Actually, let me get to this. Leonard Sterling. 2-pounder. Alois Jr., Queensberry. No, what's that? QP Boxer. I guess Queensberry Promotions. Javier Oliveira. Solo nos queda Morel. Oh, solo nos queda Morel. Yeah, whatever. Morel was crying for Robisi. He's like, I don't know, I'm paraphrasing here. I even had to get my girl to fucking read it because he got so deep. But paraphrasing, he says some shit like, oh, rather than complaining and criticizing, we should be bigging up Robisi for all the good moments he did give us. But these fighters, they funny. When they do the breaking of the faces, they celebrate. When they fight or they get their face broke and we say anything, we the bad guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't have it both ways, bro. You know, if you're going to big someone up, someone is going to put someone down. That's just how it goes. It's always two sides to the coin. Jerry, counterpunch number 1. I don't know why you put number 2 there, brother. This is your first one. Julius Richards, $2. I would like Matias to avenge his loss to Paro. Well, it looks like Matias is going to fight Hitchins down the line, is where he took it to social media and made it seem like.
Hey, yo, Ness, Two-Tone.
What up?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Man, all right, real quick. I want to start with the Richardson Hitchins, then we're going to touch on the top rank. Richardson Hitchins got the win. I did pick Liam Paro to get that, so I eat my crow on that. I thought Liam Paro was going to apply more pressure and make the fight a little more rugged. Richardson Hitchins, he did win the fight, but I was very unimpressed with the boxing skill that y'all told me he had. Like, I was expecting coming with the 1-2, like right, like jab right here.
Bro, he took over the fight.
Jab. Bro, this what I'm saying, bro. Like how y'all tell me niggas be boxing, I be thinking about Miguel Cotto, Mike McCullen, like Frankie Randall, like that light type of boxing. I don't think like about like the jump out of range crew. Like him and Shakur Stevenson is like the jump out of range clinch crew. I'm thinking about he come in, inside work, pivot out. You know what I'm saying? Inside work, pivot out, right hand, left hook, left hand to the body. He could have been using that right hand up and down a little more, right hand to the face, right hand to the chest, uppercut, right hand. It was just, he didn't really get in the bag. Like, he did land the right hand, he did jab, but I just be wanting niggas to do more. If they say that they the most skilled, it just be different levels of skill. But we're going to be patient with him. He had 18 fights. Let's give him a little more time. But all that jump out of range, like clinch, like it wasn't no left to the body, left uppercut, none of that shit, bro. It's like very basic, straight up and down. Liam Parr was a very basic, straight up and down guy who didn't move his head. He could have worked him out very well. Like as the taller guy, he could have worked him the fuck out, but he didn't. He's gonna be patient, so that's fine. I think Espinoza and Navarrete, I think that's the fight to make. That's the fight to make. Espinoza said he want to move up. Big fight at Arizona. So Ness, I understand what you're saying with the Espinoza. With the Eddie Reynoso. I'm gonna take the blame off a little bit and just say that Oscar Valdez wasn't listening because I was listening to what Eddie Reynoso was saying, and he wasn't doing that. He started off the fight throwing the jab, trying to catch the jab, and then he was using the jab to come in and go to the body. But after a while, like that pressure and just all that shit kind of gave it to him. And then Eddie Reynoso saying, "Yo, you gotta relax, you gotta calm down." Like Oscar Valdez seemed like he was just overwhelmed with the pressure, and he felt like it seemed like he just had to fight this nigga off all night. And Navarrete is a big motherfucker, so we ain't here trying to. But it's better if you stay cool, work behind the jab, double the jab, jab in, body work. He was landing that right hand, so he could have right hand left to the body. He could have did some shit, but I think that his punch resistance is a little over. Too many wars. I do agree with you, Ness. There's too many hooks. Maybe he can just get up out of here. And but Navarrete, Espinoza, that's the fight to make and shit like that. But yeah, bro, like as I close out, bro, I just be thinking that boxing, like James Toney shit, like real, like it's not, bro. It gotta be some other shit besides just clinching and shit. Like just clinching and shit. Yo, Troy, shout out my nigga Troy. My nigga Troy said exactly what the fuck fight was gonna happen, and that's what the fuck happened. Shout out my nigga Troy, bro. He said it. He said exactly what the fuck was gonna happen, and that's happened. Shout out my nigga Hamza, bro.
You may feel like it's
That's
your
my
time,
call, nigga.
but it's not your time.
Big Hamza. Big Hamza.
I said it was gonna happen, man. Like, listen, bro. If y'all take the time to watch old school boxing and then come back to the future you would not be impressed. I wasn't impressed. Listen, I did a film study, a short film study. It don't take all day. That's why I keep telling y'all, it doesn't take all day. You look at some film, if they not doing what Floyd, Sugar Ray was doing at their age, then they weak as shit in there. I'm sorry. I'm talking about on a boxing level, peer to peer. I'm sorry. I'm not digging at their character. I'm not saying they don't take care of their family. They need to brush up on their skills. They're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. If you're 5'10 with a 74-inch reach, where was the jab, the hook off the jab, the drop down, go to the body with the hook, the uppercut, the drape stiff arm? Listen, CYP heard me say this at his gym. Soon as I got up the next day, I was just like, listen, man, we got a lot of work on today because these guys are not doing the things that I'm teaching. So then it makes me think, what are they being taught? So that makes me know what they're being taught. Nothing. Richard Hitchison had no inside. Richard Hitchins had no inside work. Paro has no inside work. He doesn't move his damn head. What you say, Tom?
Hamza, do you think do you think it's because Richardson Hitchins is fucking vibe, or that his corner is washed?
Who is in his corner was a professional boxer. That's what I need to know, because then when you in the corner, I'm just give you an example of corner work. Hey, this is what some of the things that happened that transpired based on true events. As on Ness is a movie buff nigga, based on true events. Hey man, is he hitting hard in there? No. Then what the fuck are you doing? Get behind the shoulder. Now here's Hamza. Get behind the shoulder, bend your knees. Don't move the front leg when he come in. He already close to you because he a southpaw. Just use the back leg. When he come in, step back on the back leg. That's going to give you distance to make him fall short. And then you run the uppie because you right-handed and he down the line. And you bring the check hook and you pivot as you check hook. Mike Johnson would have said hook out, but it's just a check hook. Ricky Hatton versus Floyd. And then you go back to the hard stick to the guts. And you be patient and see what he gonna do. Cause Paro can't fight coming forward. He doesn't move his head. I learned that watching the Subriel Matias fight, because Subriel Matias just does like this and then just throws amateur punches. He's not a hard puncher. And every time he did that, Paro would panic and do all this wild shit and be holding when all he had to do was just chill, freezing, turning, sit down, go to the guts, pivot, time up clean. He didn't do. Listen, when somebody come at you in boxing, if you start doing all this moving and panicking shit, I never seen the all-time greats move frantically like that. Fuck the technique, sir. When somebody getting wild with Pernell, he gets low. No, Ruelas. As Ness said, thank you, Ness. I went and watched Ruelas because I never seen him. That's how my defense was. I would get real low.
Which one?
The one again when he fought
It's Raphael and there's Gabriel, they're brothers.
The one that was trained by Goosen.
I believe they both had Goosen as a trainer.
I think it was Gabriel Ruelas. That was the one who he was at a 140 pounder.
The one who fought Oscar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that was Gabe, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one who used to get low, right?
They both had similar styles.
Yeah, but the one that fought, because he had fought another fight and he was getting low and ended up winning his first title, I think. Who did he win his first title? I watched him because Ness said you don't even know who that is. And I didn't say anything, so I'm like, damn, I don't know who he is. I'm fucking up. I gotta get on that. So I got on it. Dude was crazy in there. Joe Goosen, really showing him how to, and getting low. These guys are not doing that. They're not changing levels. They're not using their front hand primarily. Hitchins didn't hook off the jab. He used to, anytime guy came in and feinted and charged him, he kind of was doing shit like that. That's not defense, man. That's not
Yeah,
defense.
it's
I'm sorry.
strange. This new era likes that. Like Ryan does that. Shakur does that.
Yeah,
Hitchens does that.
because they don't know what the fuck they doing.
They want to keep that lead hand. They feel
The
like if I got
freezing.
that lead hand, I could kind of keep you away while I'm running back or, as the Callus said, jumping out. It's
That's
weird.
not it, Ness. That's not it.
No,
If you
believe
got
me, I know.
defense, you get your head off the line, and you come with that uppercut the Tank hit Leo Santa Cruz with.
I mean, it's working for these guys, but you're right, it's not good because that's how Ryan got caught.
No, it's working due to matchmaking.
For sure.
If you get in there with the right guy, that's what I'll be saying when I'll be like, well, nah, he ain't that good. Hitchins, if he get in there with a good pressure fighter that can fight, who had one? Listen,
George
Teofimo
Foreman
will
used to
knock
do
him
that
out.
shit too.
Teofimo will knock him out.
Troy, I'm with you,
Teofimo with Eddie Reynoso. And listen, here's another thing. I'm sorry, Marco. Ness, Oscar Valdez, just because you training in a gym in Canelo's gym don't mean you training with his trainer.
No, I
know
that.
a nigga who not training. He ain't training with him, bro.
Yeah, but he still is his head trainer for like more than 15
No,
fights.
Listen, it's different when you the head trainer and then when you actually training with the head trainer.
Yeah, but it don't matter.
He not
You're
it,
Troy.
It does matter.
It don't matter, yes, because if someone is saying that I'm being trained by Troy, I'm a representation of you. If I'm telling people I'm trained by, it don't matter what time you giving me.
You cannot force a nigga to train every day, bro.
Hey,
that's
man,
what y'all don't get.
He ain't soaking the knowledge is all I see. Cause my man
That's
got no
what I'm
game
saying.
plan.
He's not listening. He's just not the one. He's not listening or nothing. He's never listened.
Let me mix in a call here. COE Films.
I watched all the fights. No highlights.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I watched them all. I was live too.
You didn't come to our fight chat, nigga.
What's happening?
What up?
What's up, y'all? Hey, just to start off, man, I was listening to when I first started listening to the live. I heard you all talking about the Tank and Jake Paul situation, and it that's why I had to hurry up and kind of get to the live part, man. But I want to let y'all know, man, I'm disappointed with y'all, man. I usually rock with y'all on, certain takes, but this, I think y'all way out of line by promoting that, wanting to see that. I don't want to see that. You know what I mean? And the real hardcore fans, they shouldn't want to see it. They should keep their pressure on Tank neck and make Tank stand on business.
Man, Tank ain't standing on no business, man. What are you talking about?
Well, he need to.
But he
we need
not.
to keep on applying that pressure.
But he
But
not.
we don't need to. But we don't need to be okay with that shit, though. We don't need to be okay with him talking about a Jake Paul. I don't want to see that. Jake Paul, 230 pounds and shit, man, and he gonna get in there looking like an elf over Jake Paul. We don't want to see that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not for you. It's not for you. It's for the casuals to bring eyeballs to the sport.
Bro.
Yeah,
the undercard gonna be for you, though. We gonna stack that undercard.
Yeah, you can stack the undercard, but man, at the end of the day, it's a clown. It's a clown move. Get your ass.
I mean, this what Tank do. This what Tank do.
I know.
He don't give us the fight we want, so we gotta at least go for the circus fight that's gonna help build the sport.
No, we don't. I'm not finna go for it. Get your ass out of boxing and let somebody else get that belt. You drop that belt and get out of boxing and go ride off in the sunset with your money and let somebody else get in here, man, that really want this smoke. I'm tired of watching clown fights, bro. I mean, we've been getting good fights, and Turkey Alex, he's been bringing this good money here and making these fights. He don't want to get He's talking about give me 3 Ferraris. I don't want to know that. First you're saying 2, now you're saying 3. Get your weak ass out of boxing, man. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. If you're not gonna be the face of boxing, then allow all smoke that's
But
here for the
taking. He said he the face of boxing in the post fight, so I get it. But he the face of casual boxing.
Right.
And that's the problem. Right. That's what's killing, and that's what done brought the sport to where it's at now. We got to get them guys like that up out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get them out of here. You got guys like T.O. calling Bud out, man, and you can't even get Tank to even call out Shakur or call out Devin. Man, you bringing up
but nobody
Lamont
be
roaches and
believing
shit, man. Get
T.O.
out of here.
Yo,
You
what
may
would you
feel like
rather
it's your
be?
time,
Tank, the people
but it's not your time.
people want you to call people out and believe you could beat everybody, or T.O. that you call everybody out and people just think you the little boy that cried wolf of boxing?
I don't know
Well,
how they saying
I'd
that
rather
about T.O. when he
I'd
really
rather,
just be
man,
taking
I like
people's
T.O.,
brains.
Yeah,
bro.
Just
I
the
like
that's
T.O.
T.O.
crazy.
I
the
like
T.O.
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 slander is
selective.
disgusting.
T.O.
That's
selective.
crazy.
T.O. selective, and if y'all can't see that,
Selective. He beat Loma. He beat Josh Taylor.
Selective.
Them some hard
Homie,
fights.
beat
Selective.
Nakatani. Nah, bro,
Yeah.
we not
Selective.
gonna play.
T.O. got some
He
good.
he
T.O.
ain't
got some
never
good
gonna
work.
fight. He ain't never gonna fight a Devin, a Shakur, or a Hitchins. I promise. Man, come
Hey,
on,
listen.
bro.
He'll stop Hitchins.
You don't even watch boxing, bro.
Hey, I'll tell you this. Hitchins needs to stay away from Tiafimo.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you
Well, he
what.
called. That's the first person he called
he's
out.
gonna look
That's the
different with
first
Eddie
person he called
Reynoso.
out.
If
That's the
anybody's
first
gonna
person.
look different,
That's the first
he's gonna
person
look
he
different.
called out. So we ain't scared of no fucking
Yeah, you're
smoke.
right, Troy.
What up,
If anybody's
James?
gonna look different, he is.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Hamza, Marco and Two Tone, man. What's good, man? What's good?
What up?
Yo, man. Ain't shit, man. It was a great boxing weekend, man. Great boxing weekend. Like I've been saying for the
Y'all
past few
silly.
years,
He'll
man.
stop Devin, but he asked for 20 million. Man, y'all just blind.
Like I was saying until I was rudely interrupted again. You know, we had a great boxing weekend. The Dark Horse of 140 has arrived and showed that he's going to reign supreme in that division for a long time coming. He's going to be he's already in the Brooklyn Hall of Fame with names such as Riddick Bowe and Zab Judah, and he might turn out to be the greatest like welterweight since Zab Judah. You know, I see it. I'm dead serious, man. Marco, just stay in your lane. This is my call. You just listen for a minute. I see the projection with him being able to unify, as well as how he just can so outskill and outclass all his competition. Unlike technical boxing blood may see, I see that he has high level power. He can work in the inside, and he can fight great from the outside to deter any opponent from actually coming in
Who is
trying to
this?
think they're gonna wreck some shit. This is hey James Benitez, what's up, my nigga? But hey, this my call
Oh
though.
no,
I'm
Hitchins,
gonna let you
no.
cook. Nah,
He's
man.
wilding
Come
out.
on, man. Cut the bullshit out. Cut the bullshit out. With that being said, man, I just hate when niggas, man, just try to just like when they ain't getting shine and a nigga trying to just raise his belts and just go ahead and enjoy his moment, they want to throw some bullshit out there. Like Ness, you gotta tell your boy Devin to stop spamming the internet. Nobody gives a fuck about what he sparred with Paro. Nobody give a fuck because he was scared to get in the ring with him. If he did so easily with sparring or whatever, he should have fought him. It's just that simple. If not, Devin Haney, just shut the fuck up, fall back to Africa. Africa may give you a voluntary and let you fight him and everything and beat your ass on the world stage, like I believe he did you in sparring back in the day. But also, oh yeah, fuck Mark Castro, man. He fucked in my parlay, man. Next, I had 15 out of 16 correct in my parlay. I was about to turn $50 into 11K, but Mark Castro
Next
fucked it up.
time, do the what is that called?
My bookie
No.
wouldn't let me cash the fuck out.
No.
My bookie,
No. Round robin. This way you
man,
can still hit
you're right,
all 15, and if you lose one,
man.
you'd have got paid big still.
Man, bro.
Because you only lost
You know,
one.
if I ever think, yeah, that shit fucked me up right there. That and the Rozeki majority draw, it brought down some of my winners on another slip. But yeah, but fuck Mark Castro, man. I mean, but this is what we talk about. Like Ness, you can't blame Eddie Reynoso for goddamn what Oscar Valdez has done. You know, Virgil came out of that camp.
Hell
Ryan
yeah.
Garcia came out of that camp. All
I'ma
these
always
motherfuckers
blame
came
the
out of that
trainer.
camp.
I'ma
And
always
Mark
blame the
Castro,
trainer.
I mean, look, bro, Mark Castro is what he is, man, and he's a disappointment. Valdez has turned into a disappointment,
You
but
may
at least he
feel
got
like
a
it's your
statue.
time,
Shout out to you and shout out to the
but it's
community
not
as
your
always.
time.
I'll catch you later, bro.
Nah, man, the trainer should not allow him to take a fight. You know, if you're not ready, you're not ready. If your trainer letting you take fights, it's because he just want that check. You ain't
That's
ready.
fantasy boxing.
You ain't ready looking like that.
That's fantasy boxing.
Hey, tomato. Jerry, counter. Julius Richards, $2. I would like Matthias to, we read that. Mac and cheese, I got $50 on my guy CYP. Any takers? Pistol Parkway Mozzie, all poop emoji. CYP got Bomac and Red in his corner. It's a wrap for Keem.
What?
Well, he hired Technical
true?
Boxing Blood.
Oh, no. He hired, not actual Bomac. He's calling Troy Bomac. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What you didn't know?
What up? What up?
You ain't see the footage. You was late to the party. You was late to the party. You ain't see the footage.
Show me what we got.
Nah, we can't be doing that. You late.
We need Cliff. We need Marco to train Cliff, man. Cause old Wizard out here looking like a beast, man.
Show me. Let's see what we got.
Too late for
What
you,
y'all
B.
got?
What we got?
Let's
What
see
y'all
that
got?
footage.
What are you talking about, Ness?
See that footage, B.
Super chat.
Show the
What is
footage,
Ness
B.
talking about, y'all? What is Ness talking about, y'all?
The Technical Boxing Blood footage. We saw you down there in Cali.
Oh, he put a video up.
You were with what? With CYP?
Yeah, he
I
sent
wanna
y'all a
see.
video.
Yeah, I guess somebody put it on a Facebook.
He sent it to me on Facebook. He made a
I
video.
want to see this.
There's a Facebook
Oh,
group?
yeah,
Super
I
chat.
knew he was taping, but
might
I
have
thought
to
he was
change
just
my,
taping for.
I might have to change my prediction
He
now.
was just, I thought he was just taping for his own tutelage.
Super chat. Jonathan Sins. Give me my crow for Hitchison. Excuse me. Why you put Hitchison? His name is Hitchins. Y'all got me reading bad shit.
Africa
Hitchins versus Liam. No son at the end of that. No son at the end of that. Let me get that crow for you. With all the crow boys.
Yeah, I think Haley beat Hitchins, definitely.
You said what?
He
Definitely beat. You don't think Haley beat Hitchins?
No. Mm-mm.
I do.
No, bro, because he can't fight coming forward. It's a stylistic matchup that's horrible because Hitchin is tall and he's gonna be boxing off the back foot.
I'll tell you
Y'all
one
act
thing.
like
we can agree on
Devin
this.
just can be. Y'all act like Devin just be slipping and coming forward and digging to the body. That's
we
not
can
his
agree on
style.
this,
Marco,
though,
of
Troy.
course Marco
That
don't want to
fight
answer the
will be
Cliff
a
question
snooze
because he
fest.
know he can't train.
That shit'll be boring
Like
as fuck. Though.
that shit.
Training ain't for
Yeah,
everybody.
because Devin not gonna come forward. That's why I'm saying Paro can't come forward. If Hitchins was really good, bro, he would have came forward and stopped Paro because he can't take pressure. Paro cannot take no pressure. I seen it in the Matias fight. He was throwing 3 pieces and holding the first round.
Well, we
That's
just
not
seen
even necessary.
we just seen
Yeah.
Devin coming forward on Paro in the league sparring. So you know.
Yeah, that's in sparring, and that's another thing. This sparring shit, that means nothing. It's practicing for a fight. You're not fighting the person you're sparring. You're sparring them because they're giving you a look for the person you're fighting. That shit don't mean nothing, bro.
Why don't we talk about the most impressive fight, not this boring shit, which was Navarrete?
What was
He's
impressive
trash.
about it?
Yeah.
He's been
well,
matched
what was-
made well.
What was
Let me ask you guys a
impressive?
question.
What was impressive? That Valdez had no skill, no game plan, no jab, and only threw left hooks.
Valdez is still a live dog. Yeah.
Shakur best win.
My man said so.
Valdez at the
He
end of
said
his career.
he said Valdez is
But-
still a live dog. I mean,
He's
you
a live
need
dog,
to get
but
your
he's at the end of
eyes
his
checked.
career. He's at the end of his career. But does Navarrete always look that chubby? That's my first question. 'Cause he looked
How old is Oscar Valdez?
probably 30, I don't know, 35, something like that. Does anybody know?
Shakur best win.
Man, he ain't doing no work in no gym, bro.
Navarrete was a very hard puncher. You look at him, he was what, 80%, whatever. You saw the shots he was throwing. He looked out of shape to me, which at first I thought was going to be maybe possibly a downfall for him, but he looked good, man. Do you think he has a chance at any of the top guys?
No, you just don't watch fights.
No,
he just
Navarrete-
fucking lost. He lost to somebody you
Navarrete
never
is
even
garbage.
heard of. He just
Yes,
got this
but he
title
just looked
shot
good now.
off a loss.
No, Navarrete has never looked good.
But he looked good just now.
No, he's never looked good, Marco. I don't even have to watch his fights. Navarrete
he
has
just
never
looked good
looked
now.
good. No,
looked
he
good now.
didn't. No, he
Did you
didn't.
see it?
Marco's value
And
of
listen,
looking
bro,
good is different.
The way
He-
Navarrete fights, he never looks good.
Thank you. Because he's not
He looked
technically
good in this
good.
fight.
No, he didn't. So he was, for his height, he was sticking the jab to the guts and hooking off up and coming up under.
Well, we could agree to disagree. I
No.
don't know about that,
Did he do that, Marco? Come on,
But this
bro.
fight, he looked good.
Just say
This
yes
fight, he
or
looked
no. Yeah, no, he
He
didn't,
looked good 'cause he had a
wasn't doing
punching
that shit.
bag? He looked
So
good 'cause he had
stop
a
it,
punching
bro. I'm
bag?
done with that shit.
How he looked good? Because he had a punching bag? Because the dude in front of him only had one weapon and overused the
Nah,
left
he was
hook?
putting together
Oscar
punches. He was
Valdez is
throwing.
weak.
He was coming in with angles. He was punch
The guy can
placement.
beat Oscar Valdez,
The
and he
power.
11.
You look good to me. But you know,
Shakur
whatever.
best man got cooked.
Tell
bro.
him get that rematch back, man. Y'all want everybody to get it back in blood only when their name is Devin
You
Haney.
think that's Shakur's best win? You don't think it's Herring?
No. Salute my guy, Heron. That's my guy. Bet on Yourself podcast. That's what they say, bro. They say Oscar Valdez is Shakur best win. Ness said that Oscar Valdez can't box. Troy said the man washed. Hey, man, that's Shakur best win, man.
He's never been good to me.
But that's
I
what
knew he
happens
didn't
at
want
the
to
end
get
of
no
your
work with
career. That's what
Shakur.
happens at the end of your career. Mosley ended
Yeah.
up being washed. Like, what we talking about? Let me get to Givonsky. Of course, Manuel. He looks good only against Valdez. My man looked like doodoo versus Baranchek. Givon. Brian.
Damn, I didn't realize Rozicki got a draw.
You got to unmute on Twitter,
unmute,
X Spaces.
Did he? Was it really a draw, or did he get robbed?
Brian.
I didn't see that joint.
Ness, was the Rozicki fight a draw, or do you think he got robbed?
We didn't get TV for that. Givon. Last call for alcohol. If you're trying to call in, now is the time.
Javon.
Danke, what up?
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep.
What's up, bro? Hey, shout out Africa, man. He went in there and did what he was supposed to do, and this fucking outbox the other fucking useless motherfucker in there. All you dumbasses talking all that shit that Africa was gonna get steamrolled because this dude went and beat up a fucking useless, bigger, darker version of fucking Pitbull Cruz and Subriel Matias in Puerto Rico. Because all he do is fucking throw punches and receive them until he gets the stoppage. That shit sounds stupid as fuck, bro. Hey, Tio, send a contract. Your stupid ass won't beat Africa either. You can't even cut the fucking ring. I'll give you a samurai sword and you still can't cut that bitch. Fucking Valdez, man, I told you. The dude just has scar tissue. He's been having scar tissue for the longest. Just people fell in love when he knocked out fucking Barrichello. And they thought he was a new dude, but it's still the same dude. You know, he used to get overly criticized because he used to take more punishment when he was a Manny Robles. Shout out Eddie. He kind of fixed him, but he didn't fully fix him because he grabbed a fucking, 28-year-old? And if you ain't fucking done by then and growing, you ain't gonna learn anything new, bro. That's the same thing with Tio. You're gonna go with Eddie. I don't know what Eddie's gonna teach him. The only thing Tio needs to learn is how to cut a fucking ring, but I don't think he's gonna do it. He's nearly 30 years old and he still don't know how to do it. It's crazy, bro. Vaquero looked good. He looked decent. He looked like the old Vaquero. Punches and bunches and fucking up people and receiving punches. That's just him, bro. What else was there, man? Lindolfo, man. We need Lindolfo in the mix already, bro. We need to throw him in there with the fucking Liam Paro. Why not? Can he beat a Liam Paro? Talking about Lindolfo Delgado, bro. But that's it, bro. That's all I got. I mean, Tio, Devin, send the contract. Africa ready. I'll box you motherfuckers, man. Good luck trying to beat that dude. I don't give a fuck if y'all say he don't got no power. He got skills enough to beat motherfuckers in the ring. Have a good one, fellas.
Tone, you like Hitchins?
I wasn't like gassed off it. He didn't jump off my TV screen.
That's
it
what
was
I feel
just it didn't look like, oh my God, this is the guy. Like, yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
feel
need
like.
to see more.
Man, has he ever watched a Tommy Hearns fight? That's just like Hitchins.
Why? Explain what you mean.
That's crazy. Do he fight like Tommy Hearns?
No.
All right. Should he be trying to emulate some of the things that Tommy is doing with his height?
Yeah, but he doesn't have that power.
No. I ain't talking about no fucking power. See, you talking about what you talking about. I'm talking about technical boxing. Should he be implementing how Tommy Hearns even uses the jab? How he uses the front hand? No, don't say but. Should he be doing it
But
for his
listen to me.
height?
One of the reasons that made that
No,
effective
you're
for
not even
Hearns
answering
was
the question. It's over
dudes
with.
knew what was coming behind
Hey,
Hearns' jab.
bro. No, they
You have
didn't
to,
know
if
what
you're
was
scared
coming.
of what's coming, you can. The jab's
you're
more
not.
dangerous.
Listen, bro, listen. I got a video just
Sure,
on
you
the
gotta
jab.
allow for conversation, my dude. Even if you think someone is wrong,
He's
that's
not even answering the shit I'm asking.
Homie, he is trying, and if you don't like it, that's still his opinion.
No, it's not about him liking it. He didn't even answer. He just
All right, let me
talked
get to a
about what he
caller,
wanted to
man.
talk about.
Y'all don't know how to talk. We get to a caller. Tip, counter.
What's up, Tip?
Gotta unmute.
Yeah, man. Technical boxing blood out of control, man. Woosah, brother. Woosah. Woosah, man. Yeah, hey, man. Play that footage, Ness. Play that CYP footage, man.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah.
Come on, play it for me.
Yeah,
We did. What you mean? Tell Marco Sleepy ass to rewind.
Get off the fucking
Do it
treadmill
after
for
I
a
get
second.
do it after I get off the
Play it.
line, though, man. Do it after I get off the line, yeah. Cause Keem shook out here in these streets, man. Keem, we done played footage. Keem ain't called in. G-Von phone ain't answering for some reason. You know, it's a lot going on right now, man. You know, it's a lot going on. You know, TBX
Play it real
takeover.
quick.
Shout out to
Keem is
Miles,
a
man. Shout out to
technician, man.
Miles.
He's working in a tight space somewhere, probably. You know what I mean? Got something going on.
Hey, I mean that sounds good, but we got the proof over here, man. We got the proof over here. And look, we got the coach on the stage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, big things coming. Border Wars 2025, man. Big things coming. You know what I'm saying? We leaving with a lot of merchandise. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We gonna be in and out like a bank robbery, right? You know, I'm just surprised that we on this hardcore show. You know, with this hardcore topic, and yet ain't nobody calling in. Like, damn, just 3 minutes ago it was last call. Last call. Where the hardcore's at? You know, ain't this what y'all want? Come on, Brandon Maurice, give us some more detail, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, move us up, man. You know, shit's crazy out here. But look, man, Hitchins, man, Troy, you did right, man. The dude just ain't it, man. He ain't got the it factor. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
And it's like I told Nesson them earlier. Had he fought Subriel Matias, he'd have been stuck in the mud, man, getting cooked. He'd have been stuck in the mud, getting cooked, pieced the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? The man don't let his hands go. Like I said,
no.
he got Adrian Broninitis, Marcos.
Yeah,
He
but
has
I
a
think he
severe
could
case of
box and
Adrian
stay away to
Broninitis.
maybe get a victory.
Oh, he can't.
Nope,
He can't. Bro.
he can't fight, Marcos. Marcos, he can't fight.
He doesn't even know how to
Marcos,
use
give
the
it a
jab
second.
properly.
Listen, he can quote unquote box all he wants, but when it turns into a fight, he cannot fight. And Subriel Matias won't allow you to do all that clinching. It's not going to
So
happen.
that's what it is. Do you really don't think Hitchins can do enough to just stay away and avoid the clinching enough to get a victory?
No, when you're gonna see when the time comes and that opponent that you know what I'm saying deems those abilities jumps into the ring with him, you'll see the exposure, man.
You might
You
be
know what I'm
right.
saying? It's clear
You
as
might be
day.
right.
It's clear as day, man. But also before I leave, I just find it funny that Ness saying all this about Valdez now, but last week when I was talking about
You may feel like it's your
Shakur
time,
resume, you know what I'm saying, it
but
was a
it's
little
not
bit
your
different
time.
energy. It's like I said, man, Jamil Herring lost
Tip.
to beat Carl Frampton,
That's still his
which is
best win.
Leo.
That's still his best win. Nothing can take away from that. Like, Valdez was undefeated when Shakur beat him. If you are a casual fan and you're discrediting Shakur's win for when he unified two belts versus an undefeated champion, you're just showing that you're a casual. And we appreciate that you're revealing yourselves to us. I got Big Face. What up?
Yo, you
Yo.
hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Lot of boxing this weekend. I got to watch most of it. But yeah, man, I'm calling in about the CYP footage. CYP looking good. I was a little nervous at first, but that's what I'm going for. But yeah, he looks good in that spine, man. Let me feel a little
Oh
sign of
man.
relief now, man. Yeah, a little sign of relief. That's my call.
Play the footage, Ness.
Marco, go back. You can literally go back while we move the show on.
You don't
Like,
want to play it? It's part of the show. It's promotion
I
for the
just
fucking
don't get
show.
why you
Play
making
the
it so
shit.
difficult.
Because
Go
it'll be fun
back.
to watch with
Ness,
you.
because it'll make him feel like he's just watching the highlights, man. He want us to feel like he feels.
Thank
But that's
you.
exactly what he does. If he rewinds, he's watching the highlight.
Yeah, but I want to watch it with you guys and talk about it. But all right, you don't want
G-Von,
to
what
promote
up?
it? Go.
We gotta see the
What they
footage.
talking about?
They
Oh,
protecting.
they don't want
Going
he
on,
protecting the
fellas?
footage.
They protecting Keem. They protecting
I ain't
Keem.
even seen the footage.
Yeah, me
Exclusive.
and Troy can see the footage together.
Keem protection programs in effect.
Hey, another beautiful day in boxing. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to TBV. Hey, look, man, I got a couple predictions wrong over the weekend. I had Paro. Obviously, he got cooked, right? I had Oscar Valdez. I still stand by the point that I feel like it was the timing. There's a lot of other factors to it too, but one of the big things to me was the timing, like the fact that Navarrete was able to get him to do whatever he wanted to. Like, because Oscar even was saying that he's gonna stay composed, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that, and he did none of that. He let Navarrete dictate the pace of the fucking fight. He let him do, like, bait him in basically, and Navarrete is just a stronger guy than him. It is what it is, and he had his timing better. Oscar just couldn't do shit. He looked horrible, and damn that. I don't know what Oscar does after this. I mean, it's not like you know you don't just throw people away, but I don't see him just being able to improve if this is what he's going to be doing constantly. Is I don't know. It's a weird situation. Hey, but outside of that, the Robesi shit, I did say that old dude was gonna knock him out. I thought he was gonna knock him out cold, but he made him quit. I'm not even though I did have what's his name, Espinoza winning. I'm not with that whole fucking he's a bitch for quitting shit because everybody knows their own body. And Billy Joe, he got his over the bone broken, and he quit in between rounds too. For the rest of that round, he finished the round, but for the rest of the round, he did nothing but ducking and trying to stay away from the punch. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a crazy injury, and it's crazy to see that because I didn't really see any elbows like that, but at least no intentional elbows either. So shout out to that. But I also wanted to give a shout out to Ryan because he's been the oracle, right? Fucking before they even went to Diddy's home, he said they were gonna lock up Diddy. Everybody said he was crazy. He said after they lock up Diddy, they're gonna come for Jay-Z. Oh yeah, he was crazy. But it was all coming true. He also said there's aliens in the ocean. Then the federal government had a meeting about aliens in the ocean. I don't know, man. Shout out to Ryan being the oracle, and I see him punching the Cobra bag. He's ready for the fight in December. Shout out to Carmel. Hopefully he makes weight. And Tip Bayless, I hear him always have my name in his mouth now. I'm going to just do him how CYP does to Alex Vega, because Alex Vega is only 15 pounds louder than CYP, and CYP always says, you too small to even speak to me. Tip, you had a nice knockout, but you are 100 pounds lighter than me, bro. You are a little, small, tiny man, 100 pounds. And I'm not a fat dude at all. You know what I mean? So shout out to you, man. Fuck TBX, and shout out TBV.
I got a question for you real quick.
For me?
Yeah. How did
Yeah,
you think Paro was gonna win according to how he fights?
What you mean? Everybody thinks that everybody has who they have. You acting like Africa's undefeated. You acting like he's undefeatable.
Hold on, sir. Listen, I'm gonna ask again. How did you think Paro was gonna win technically according to how he technically fights?
It wasn't too much about the technical. It was more about the volume of punching, the distance, uh, the shit that he did with
That's
Matias.
technical.
It was that. Well, yeah. But what
That
I'm saying is that it's not like I didn't think he was gonna win on no like being able to like super outbox Africa. But the thing is, like, I just think Paro has. I don't know. I guess I was wrong. I felt like he had more of a dog in him. But I don't know. The first couple rounds I would have gave to Paro, and then the whole like back end ended up just being Africa. Africa changed the whole momentum of the whole pace of the fight, and was able to do what he does. And so shout
why
out to
was
him
he
for
able
getting
to
that
do
done.
that? That's what I'm
Yeah, I
asking you.
mean,
Why was he able to do that?
why was he able to do that? About the levels?
Yes, sir. No. Why was he able to change the pace?
Why was he able to take pace?
Yes.
To me, it was timing, and then he started getting the better of the distance.
That's what I'm asking you. Why was he able to do that?
What you mean? Why was he able to do that? I
You
don't. I
see
don't
how
get what
they
you're
don't
asking.
ever answer these questions? All right, that's it, bro. I just wanted to ask you that. I just wanted to ask.
Yeah. Shout out to you.
That's why, listen, bro. That's crazy.
Perfect.
I
Trees.
just went back and watched it.
Trees.
See what
What you think, Marco?
Better, way better, way
Yeah.
better.
What up?
What up, though?
I wonder
Hey,
why.
man. Who we got on the panel right now?
Full house.
Me?
Midwest Mafia,
Okay.
Hamza. We got Two Tone, the superstar. Don't say it twice because it's Two Tone, the superstar. We got Amin, the hidden consciousness of Allah. Then we
Say
got
less. What up?
Marco, the
What up to
mobster
everybody?
with the
To
liquor
everybody, it's the
license.
Avenger. You
Pause.
silly as shit. Liquor license. It's the Avenger.
Yeah.
But damn it. Hey, King Amin, real quick. Hey, you know me. That's if I spill, I got the bill. Ain't shit. But hey, you know this. This the women's boxing segment. God damn it. What we got going? What you thinking about? My girl, Sam Worthington. I know you know she fighting on this Andrea Holmes December 12th coming up. Shout out T-Rex Promotions and Clarissa Shields. And what you think about Beatrice Fieta coming up and shit like this? Talk to me. What we working with, man?
I mean, she got a belt at 135. Worthington got to have something to offer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about them fighting. No, not them fighting each other. I'm talking about what you think about. I'm saying what you think about them in general. What you think of what should we be expecting from both of these fighters?
All right. Well, for that, that's the fight in Monte Carlo, right? So, yeah. I mean, listen, she hasn't fought since the Olympics. And I don't think she's one of those fighters that has to worry about style. However, she hasn't really been as beastly. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she's got a few stoppages and she can punch, but I think when she gets in there against them technicians, the Caroline Dubois of the world, like, I think it's a different ball game. So expect her to market herself to fight somebody, maybe Terry Harper. That would be an in-house thing for Matchroom. Terry Harper, though, she got basically her reputation for sale. So Eddie would have to pay her a nice bag to step in there with a puncher like Ferreira when she could go ahead and try to do something domestic with Caroline. And it's probably going to bring more eyes and more make more money as far as a gate. It's a UK fight.
Then Harper beat that Dixon shorty too, huh?
Yeah, Rhiannon Dixon. Rhiannon Dixon was like the female Fabio Ward. She was a white collar boxer. She's a former pharmacy technician. You know what I'm saying? And she just got into boxing from her passion.
I'm rolling. We rolling. But yeah, shorty was working.
We got to see a little bit more. We got to see a little bit more of her,
You may feel like it's
okay, because I'm just saying, man, this when we got hater ass niggas like Two Tone and shit in the cut, you feel me? It's imperative that Sam Worthington go out here and put on for T-Rex Promotions. You feel me? We gotta, you feel me? This is the battle between the promotionals of what is it? T-Rex and MVP. Goddamn. Well, we're Serrano promotion. I know she
Come
got
on,
that.
don't do that.
Crystal
Don't do
Rosado.
that.
No, we got to.
Why
No, we
would
got
you?
to. We
Why
got
would you
her.
put her in a
We
losing
got
situation?
bad
That's
news.
silly
Don't
as
do
hell.
that to her.
No. That, fuck you mean losing situation? Like I said, that ain't that ain't sir. Whoa. Serrano got Crystal Rosado signed. You feel me? That's not a losing situation, man.
My dude,
It's about
Serrano's fighters fight on a higher stage, bro. Like you come.
how the fuck they fight on the higher stage?
Why y'all keep
It's the
making this
zone.
ridiculous beef, bro? They're not even in the same fucking weight class. Like, leave them two girls
How is it?
alone.
Whoa. This is like I said, man. This is motherfucker. This is Monday Night War, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? This is WCW.
Yeah, you wanna cause a beef. You want to cause a beef between Clarissa and Amanda, but you don't want Clarissa to fight Amanda. This shit's stupid.
Why don't I want her? Why the fuck don't I want her to fight her? I want Amanda got to move up though.
You mean the other way around?
I don't want my
the other way around. There's only one A side. There's only one A side. There's only one A side. There's only one A side.
Fuck out of here. Amanda not the A side.
You sound so stupid.
You sound so stupid. You a nut. This conversation didn't concern you, my nigga. You don't have to cut in this shit.
I cut in it because you saying dumb shit.
This is about T-Rex Promotions, goddamn.
No
Sam
logic.
Worthington, December 12th.
Don't nobody even know Sam Worthington. Krista Rosado, no. Krista Rosado, no. Alex Chang, no.
You talking this Tank and Jake Paul shit, but when the nigga talk tanking anyway, you act like that shit is unfathomable. But you won't Tank to move up 60 fucking pounds to fight Jake Paul, but the nigga can't fight anyway and shit. You a nut. You're the nut, nigga.
Yeah, I'm putting him in a tough fight. I'm putting him in a tough fight. I'm putting him in a tough fight. I ain't putting him in no fucking easy fight with no dude from 105
anyway, it's an easy
pounds.
fight. What the fuck is you talking about?
105-pound dude.
Two-time undisputed champion is under.
Tank can knock his head off and send it down the bowling alley for a strike. Get your dumb ass out of here.
So, oh my god. So when he knocked Jake Paul,
that's why y'all want that fight.
So you want him to knock Jake Paul cage out his fucking body like Mortal Kombat or something?
He won't.
Man, come on, man.
He won't.
Why won't they? What you mean? But he'll fight Jake Paul though.
He won't knock out nothing on Jake Paul.
Man, he'll knock his fucking rib cage out. Fatality, motherfucker. What you talking about, nigga? Don't nobody want to see this shit. We want to see anyway.
Two fucks about
we want to
Sam
see
Worthington.
Anyway in Japan, man. You on bullshit, man.
Tell Sam Worthington get his.
Shout out Sam Worthington, man. December 12th, Andre Holmes, man. Flint, Michigan. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool, man.
Yo,
dumbass comparison.
I got something for Sam Worthington.
Trying to compare Amanda Serrano to Clarissa Shields on a promotional level.
Yeah, that
make no sense.
What's the fat dude name? Suicide or what's the fat dude name?
She doing little ass cards with Demetrius Salita in Detroit, and you gonna compare that shit to MVP? Like, this dude's silly just to make her look bad. This is what I'm saying. Stop being fans of them. They don't want you as they fan. You only making them look bad. You just made Jared look bad, counterpunch back in to make Clarissa look bad. We don't need you as our fan. You saying all the wrong shit. Fuck out of here.
Let me
fucking up the
Sam
whole
Worthington
trajectory.
some bell, though.
Nobody watching that movie.
Sam Worthington, I'm told chill out. Sam Worthington should try to get in there against a Stephanie Simon. Shout out to the Marines. Stephanie Simon, 140-pounder. 140 is Katie Taylor's new division. So it really ain't no work up there unless you are Chantel Cameron, Katie Taylor, or if Serrano decides to continue to campaign up there other than to fight Taylor. So 140 is kind of thin, just to, a name versus a name. I think they'd help each other out early in their careers facing each other. That is Stephanie Simon and Sam Worthington. Neither one of them are, particularly ranked in either division. Simon just made her pro debut recently. So it's just one of them fights where y'all just say, fuck it. Women's boxing moves fast. We need to go in there and put on a show and make a name for ourselves.
Zato got a Puerto Rican legend behind her. She got the Great White Hope as her promoter. And she got a country behind her, but somehow we gonna compare Clarissa. We gotta put her promotional skills against Amanda. You just want to keep making that girl lose. Y'all not happy when she winning. Y'all need to see her lose. What up, Jerry? Counter.
Let him cook. Feliz mes amigos. Hamza, my good friend, listen. You know, do you think there can possibly be a difference between giving a fighter technical advice and then also lighting the ass underneath him to get him going? Because I see what you're saying, but, you know, I don't think Hitchins' issue with Paro was a technical problem. His issue was he needed to get going. I called in, I had Paro up 4-0. 4-0. Until his corner said, you know how hard we train? Is he punching you hard? So let your damn hands go. Hitchins went out there. I thought he broke his nose. Once that blood started coming, it's not box. The fight slowly but surely drained out of Paro. So I hear what you're saying. I thought that corner won him the fight. I looked at the punch stats. Paro threw 25, 30% more punches. It was effectiveness, aggression that won Hitchins that fight. He was on his way to sleepwalk to another decision, probably lost. But listen, we are missing out on some really breaking news, you know. In the midst of Tank Davis going against everything he ever talks about, you know, 140's too heavy, but he's willing to go up and fight Jake Paul, you know, because Shakur ain't done nothing, but I guess Jake Paul has, you know. It appears that Keyshawn Davis has talked his way into a fight. You know, it appears that light skin, you know, all that talk he was doing, Keyshawn's manager has already talked to Uncle Al, and you're hearing it here first. If Tank Davis is victorious March 1st, he will call out Keyshawn Davis, and that will be one of the biggest fights of 2025. Here's the problem. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. Hey, Ness, I said my counter punch was number 2 because I paid for a counter punch. Hang on, I'll send you another counter if I need to. I paid for a counter punch for our good friend of the show, Dr. Googler. I paid for it Saturday night. He called today. He still hasn't answered me. I need to know if he goes by the name here so I don't get fined.
That's him, brother.
On the
That's him.
24th
That's
champ.
him. That's him. That's him.
Is that really him?
That's really him. Are you going again?
I'll go again. If he's not going to take the counter, I'll send you another one, though. Well, listen. I am extremely, extremely disappointed in you, my friend. If you're listening, if you're still listening, I'm going to spend just a snippet of time. I ain't gonna drag this on. But I am very, very disappointed in you because you are somebody prideful. You've worked your way up in life. You've come from nothing, it appears, your struggles, and you've made it to the pinnacle. A position that not many Americans will ever realize. But I am so disappointed that you champion men of color and you preach about the digressions that men of color have had in America. And I'm sure you've come out here and you've talked about, other boxers like Teofimo Lopez and some of the things he said that are offensive to men of color. It is extremely disappointing to me that after all of that, you choose to call a man of color a monkey, gorilla, and ape. That is truly disappointing, and I won't bring this up ever again. CYTO. Now, saying good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano.
Hey, Jerry, before you leave, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You said after 4 rounds, Paro was winning. What did Hitchins
I had him
do
up.
different?
I had him up.
I can't. Can I get the question out?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. What did Hitchins do different in the fight to start giving Paro a problem?
He started punching with more aggression. I mean, we were live chatting, and I don't know if I called in between rounds, but it was that Teddy Atlas moment that lit a fire underneath Hitchins. Now, it wasn't a technical advice. It was just reminding him that we train our ass off.
Okay, so listen,
We
you
ain't
can say
punching
all
you
that you're
hard.
saying. So what?
I know, but hang on. You asked me a
Listen, what
question.
punches did
You
he
asked me a
throw
question. Let me finish my
hard?
answer, right?
I know, so I'm asking
Let
you,
me.
what punches did you didn't? You're not answering it. What
That
punches did he
his
throw
jab.
when
No,
he was throwing
Hamza,
hard?
I
Okay,
agree with you. I agree
okay.
with you. I think Hitchens' offense is very limited, but he started sticking that jab out with more aggression.
Oh, okay.
That
Okay.
jab and that jab is what either broke Paul's
Okay.
nose or had him bleed, had him leaking. I
Going
think
again,
around 5
champ.
or 6. What's that?
That was the bell.
All right, amigo Hamza, I will hang up and listen. Thank you, my friend.
CYP's here, so stick around.
You got it.
He started landing that right hand at will. It was a pinpoint right hand that was cracking.
He landed a couple good right hands.
Yeah.
Down the pipe, because Paro don't move his head. He's not like Slickster.
Let me catch up real quick, Hamza. I got Rez, member for 2 months on the prospect level. Hey, Ness, can you play the jingle? Need to vibe with the smoke emoji and the weed emoji. I got you, champ. Jingle coming up.
Marco's favorite.
Hey.
The cash app is open.
Hey.
The cash app is open.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Nets on the mic, super chat call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
All right, I'm back at the desk, so let's get to the CYP. Oh, shit. See, this is why we got to wait. Now I got to find it again. It disappeared. Thought it was going to be there.
So Jerry Seriano, Yolanda for life, let him cook, said that CYP from a screen name on what is this, a Discord, called him Caesar from Planet of the Apes.
That is a crazy good roast.
James
That's
Benitez.
what he talking about. He mad off a roast.
James Benitez, member for 13 months on that champ level. Marco, say it with me. Africa, the greatest lightweight. No, excuse me, the greatest light welterweight from Brooklyn over Zab. Stay tuned.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
We got Kevin G, $5. T.O. got a better resume than Devin, but Ness will never admit it. Galaxy Studios, $2. Technical Boxing Blood here patrolling the streets. Tevis, $5. If Oscar would have won, Eddie would have claimed credit for having another champion in his stable. So he gotta go down with the ship when it wrecks.
Zab would have cooked him like an easy bake oven.
What Oscar is he talking about? If Oscar would have won, Eddie would have claimed the credit. I'm
Valdez.
Oh, Valdez. Andre, member for 48 months on that champ level. 4 years, champ. Listen to TBV from the Ironbound, prepping these boxes to send to Amazon. Happy holidays to all the diehards. Ness, do you have anyone in Hamburg covering the WBC convention? Hashtag Firestick Boys, hashtag TBV for life. I don't, and I was going to go, but my wife didn't want to go, and when we looked at the weather, it was ridiculously cold. We don't even own coats. Yeah, so.
Damn, we don't even own a coat?
Yeah, niggas ain't got coats.
You left Jersey way behind, huh?
I live in 2 states with heat, man.
Holy shit.
Fucking with no coat, man. And
You
I'm
even got a North Face in the closet? What's wrong with you?
Negative, bro. Yo, the most I got is hoodies and a cardigan. Like, bro, this is Vegas and Florida. Like, this is what I'm saying. Y'all gotta learn how to like enjoy life. You ain't gotta be in that cold. All you Seattle dudes, it ain't gotta always be raining. Like, get out that rain.
Yeah, nah, I'm with you with that one.
Mad Bet, $2. Africa, fundamentally, 1, stiff jab, right hand. Mad Bet, back with another 2. Tank, Wall Street, ensuring brothers get paid. DC3, $2. It was the straight right. Everybody's answering Troy questions. Charles Remington, $2. Troy talking about Ruelas versus Jesse James Leija.
Ooh, that was a good fight.
And
Gracias.
That was a good fight.
So let me see here. Miami Mark, what up? Oh shit, I think Mr. Perfect, do you got a counter?
Mark in Miami.
No, Hawk did. Damn, my bad, Hawk. Mark, you there?
I'm there.
What up?
Oh, fellas, what up, fellas? Hey, man. And new, man. And new. Haiti, we got a champion, man. We got a champion. I know they call him Africa, but, you know, he represented Haiti in the Olympics. Shout out to my guy, Richardson, Hitchins. I definitely felt like in the first round, you could see, I believe that Paro's coach was like, let's just go ahead and put the pressure on him. Richardson hits his back against the rope early, and was giving him problems. Then you could see like something like what Jerry said. After he got that confidence, and he started landing that jab and that straight right, it was just issues. And then ever since then, you can literally see the confidence outside of Paro just leave. You can see it. And that first judge, I don't know what they saw. I don't know what fight they were watching, but that was disgusting. That was disgusting. That was nasty. Man, I couldn't believe what I heard. But so I heard someone say that Tank, after Tank's fight, he's gonna call Keyshawn. If he does do that, and I'm no Tank hater, I fuck with Tank. I'm no Tank hater. But if he calls out Keyshawn, we just gotta ask him that same question: what has Keyshawn done that Shakur hasn't? That Shakur doesn't deserve that fight. But when it comes to the Tio, I want to see. I want to see what's up. If they do give Hitchins that Tio fight, we've seen what happened with Tio when he fought somebody that could box and move with Sandor Martin. We've seen it. It was bad. It was bad. Well, we'll see with Tio and Reynoso. Reynoso can teach him how to cut the ring off. And if he does teach him, and if Tio can cut the ring off, then we're going to see a situation where can Hitchins stand in there and fight and let his hands go like people say he can't do. But for the most part, that's my call. Y'all be easy again and new.
Yeah, shout out to Hitch, man. He had his O flag when he was in the ring too. You know what I'm saying? So he was definitely repping. Shout out to all my Asians. Shout out to all my Zos.
Salute. when
that
when
Puerto
Tank
Rican
says
flag,
when
that
he
Puerto Rican flag was big on both sides of his shorts. You know what I'm saying? Just
Because
saying.
he was in Puerto Rico, Ness. So what you
Nah,
want to be controversial for,
I'm
man?
saying.
We know the answer to that.
Just keep it.
Yeah,
when
Marco, right?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like
naive.
just you know, if you Haitian, say you Haitian. Fighting in Puerto Rico, that's all. Feel me?
y'all got to understand when Tank say what has somebody done in the sport of boxing, he's talking about money wise. Remember, he's not talking about greatness.
Nah. You think so?
Yeah, Tank don't care about belts. He said
Yeah,
that.
hell yeah. He ain't talking about no accomplishments because he wouldn't be in the conversation, respectfully.
Yeah, he's talking about money wise. So when he says, "What have you done in the sport of boxing?" he's talking about what have you done money wise. And Keyshawn Davis did $1 million live gate. He sold 11,000 tickets. So it does make sense for Tank want to call him out.
How you
because
just
Tank
gonna inflate, man? You just inflated. He added an extra 1,000 in them tickets. I
Hasn't
love that.
Shakur done well at the
Hey, you need
fucking
to stop hating on
Prudential?
Keyshawn.
I mean, you just added an extra 1,000 for no reason. Michael Diaz, $2. Richard Torres versus Johnny Fisher. Great fight.
No, Jake Paul versus Richard Torres.
Yeah, there's no way Jake's fighting Richard Torres. No way.
He don't bring nothing to the table. I mean, you know, it's funny. Tone just said everything he said, but now all of a sudden he doesn't know why one man doesn't bring nothing to the table.
Who, the
Tell him,
Rumford
Tone.
Bull?
Yeah.
Tell him, Tone.
Why
Porn
Torres?
star
Why
Richard
Torres doesn't bring
Torres?
nothing to the table for Jake?
Oh.
Do you know that Richard Torres weighs in with Wrangler jeans on?
I wouldn't care. He
But
don't
you
bring
trying to get a
nothing.
Wrangler sponsorship too, Tone?
You just made an argument for Keyshawn. We just gonna scratch his name out and put
Oh, I forgot. Okay, let me turn off my boxing mind and go into circus mode. Yeah, Jake Paul should dig up a dead nigga.
Yeah.
Dig up a dead nigga, throw him in the ring. Yeah, that's you would think that helps the sport.
Nah,
the nigga can
Tank,
fight the milkman.
Tank.
Yeah, it's bringing eyes to the sport.
Tank.
Meanwhile,
No. Not
Puerto
a
Rico
dead
has
dude.
12 tickets.
Not a dead dude. We talking about Tank.
Nah, bro. Oh, I mean, whatever this. I mean, circus
Tank versus Jake.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what's going on in that side of boxing. Them niggas got. He fought up Mike Tyson with a knee injury, made the nigga stop smoking weed, told the nigga in his ear, "Yo, you're going too hard, Mike."
And now Tank wanna avenge his mentors, idols. You know, he want to get that loss back for him. So you know, that's it.
That
It
shit
just
looks
make it
so
better.
goofy. The height, the discrepancy, the weight, that looks so ridiculous if they fought.
I mean, it ain't for you, but I'm sure you'd be tuned in.
Oh, I would definitely be tuned in, but it would look so ridiculous.
The
That's one of those
undercard
fights.
would be phenomenal. The undercard would be phenomenal, man. CYP, I don't see no counter.
You ain't shit, nigga.
And I gave
Supervex, you ain't shit, nigga.
And I gave you the pound for pound, but I got the video.
Photoshop, they gonna think we AI'd it. You know what I'm saying? But the man behind
Here
it.
we go.
Y'all see? The man behind it and brought his ass way down here.
Yeah, I
Look.
just had some ginger
Who's that dude?
to get my digestive going. Yeah, I do this shit in real life. I'm on your ass.
Hamza short as hell, talking about he on anybody. Looking like Oscar Collazo and shit.
He done came to claim.
Well, that's CYP's gym. That's dope. All right, he's in the gray, obviously. Who's the dude sparring?
Troy's fighter.
What kind of experience? They're going easy. What are they doing?
Them jabs of CYP ain't going easy.
No, he's not.
Hamza's fighter wasn't ready for that shit.
Good. Double jab. I hope this nigga's strong, bro. Double jab. Slip it twice. Then catch it. Then slip. Good. Double jab. Good. 1, 2. Good. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, kind of like a shovel coming up under. There you go. Right here. Come up first. Listen, you have to land that. That's the one. That's how I need to. Good, then jab. Good. Good, get me on. Come up under. Double jab. Good. Get me off. Good, double jab. Come up under. Good, come up under. Double jab. Good. Who next?
Send that to the boxing voice. Send that work over there. Those sharp jabs and shit.
But Troy tried to act like he didn't know. He tried to act like he ain't know. Talking about, oh, they had footage. Oh, I knew they was recording, but I ain't know. But he had a whole he had a whole line
No, that's
in that
just how I
bitch.
am already.
You had
That's
a line
just
in
what
that
it
bitch.
is.
Damn, nigga, Keem getting stopped, bro.
That's just what it is. Like,
Betting line done swayed on Keem.
it's still more work to be
Hey yo,
done.
friends done flip. I done heard people talking about, yeah, I ain't taking no sides. I'm neutral. I'm gonna stay neutral. And today some
What about
announcements
you?
was made.
What
Today
about
some
you, Ness?
announcements was made.
Did
What you mean? What about
sway
me?
your opinion?
I'm just a promoter, man. All I can do is promote. CYP
Oh, now
look
you're promoting.
phenomenal.
Okay.
CYP look phenomenal. You seen the jab? Seen the jab? Did you hear the power on that jab? Did you hear the thudding? Doom, doom. What did Hamza say? What did Hamza say? Hamza said, man, I hope he got power. Why? Because if he ain't got no power, he can't keep Big CYP up off him.
How was the power, Troy?
I mean,
he's
you
a
heard
very
it.
heavy puncher, and Dion said he had some heavy punches. Even his jab was heavy.
You seen
know what
it.
I'm saying?
Dion was stuck in the
because
mud.
he got size.
Dion was stuck in the mud when he got hit with them jabs. He let
He got
CYP
decent
paint the
speed.
face.
It's still more work to be done.
I meant to say paint the fence. He let CYP paint the fence. He was like, bang, bang, bang. Come on, man.
Keem is nice though. Keem is sharp. Keem been doing it for a long time.
The issue with Keem is he takes shots. He's another Oscar Valdez. He want to guard. He want to fight in a high guard with a dude.
I don't suggest he do
With a
that.
dude jabbing as
he do
heavy as CYP appears to be jabbing in that video. Yeah, I would not be wanting to catch shots.
Yeah,
How
CYP
many
put that
rounds did
stick
you
on
guys
that
do,
jab.
Troy?
We did.
Yo, you ain't
like
part of the
two,
team.
took a
Come on, Troy,
break, took a couple-
don't be putting out the sauce, man.
It doesn't
This
matter.
dude, no,
Like,
this
listen,
dude he ain't part of the team.
I get what you're saying, but
He
I
don't
be
even want
putting
to
out the
train.
sauce
He don't
on
even want to
Dion.
train. He don't even want to train. He don't even want to train my man Cliff, man. Cliff's supposed to be feeling
I
like
be
this.
putting out all the sauce on Dion. And just to let you know, I brought Dion because Dion has to help me with these guys.
Nah, that's good
Dion
work for
has to help
Dion.
me,
That's
like,
good work
because he
for
got more
Dion.
experience. So, and he's not. Dion gonna stay in position so that you could work your jab, and then he could work his jab. You know what I'm saying? Dion don't even care to see no footage. He's confused on why he's progressing so fast. And I kept telling him, Dion bikes for an hour, then shadow boxes with his egg weights. That's an everyday thing. And this is the thing. Me and Dion only was meeting twice a week. He's only had at least 12 sparring sessions and then like the last, maybe I've seen and been there a part of 4. And then that's when he don't tape them. And he'd be like, dude, should I tape him? I'd be like, no, I'm here. This is the time where you have to reflect on what you've done. And he's been getting work with experienced guys. The guy that Dion sparred just won the Silver Gloves, Cameron Wade. And he fights at 178. He just stopped the guy. He's pretty sharp. CYP got some good work with Dion. He is just trying to listen. How people think boxing is when I show up is completely different because I teach the purest of the sport. I don't teach you what I did. I teach you how to step the right way so that you can punch as hard. That's why I'm giving CYP the fundamentals of boxing. I really want to take the time to thank him for bringing me down there. His gym is fabulous. It's very clean. It's one of the most clean gyms I've been in.
Man,
besides Third Street.
I've been said that shit huge. We should do something in there. That shit huge. That's a lot of
No,
square feet.
this what makes it huge. He has a lot of standing space.
It's
He has a
huge,
lot
bro.
of standing space.
That
He has
shit
a decent
huge.
square footage.
We gotta throw some shows in that bitch. Hey,
His
oh
wife
Wizard,
is
I
very
promise you,
hospitable.
I wish I was still in the East Coast. I would be training Cliff ass. I'll get him right.
Damn, Marco, you let that's brother down, bro.
No,
That's
Cliff, don't take that. Don't do that.
Man, get your.
Don't do that.
You got the nerve to say something when you had the opportunity to help a fellow man.
You be swinging like an overgrown toddler.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
He must be talking about his
gym is nice.
He must be talking about his own footage.
His ring, he got a WWF ring. I mean, I'm sorry, he got a WWE. I'm older. He has a WWE ring. Like, so when we was done with training, he was like, hold on, we gotta wait to spar because I got some guys coming in wrestling. So I'm thinking MMA style wrestling, like old school folk wrestling, like, you know, you working techniques, you peel hook, ankle picks, heel hook, you know, different real wrestling for like MMA. No, they were in there performing, doing arm twists and slamming each other in the ring is real bouncy. It was crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nice ass gym, showers, towels, amenities. You know what I'm saying? Playing the music, got a nice TV up there, heavy bags. He got a nice racks. He got the floor in there is like a turf. He got like a soft turf in there. And then he got the ladder painted on the turf. Man, it's just a nice gym and it has everything that you need, all the amenities, bro. Oh, and then he's so professional, bro. He's just giving me money in the envelope. You know what I mean? He wants me to come down there and work with children, bro. I'm flattered.
That's
you know
dope.
what I'm saying? That's what I'm about.
You know why that's dope? You know why that's dope? Because I swear to God, like as soon as you were saying that, I'm like, damn, you should see if you know, could be the trainer there. And
No,
look,
he literally was like, no, bro, like I need to put something together with you to work with children, bro. And it makes me emotional, bro, because I know CYP has passion. And when somebody tell me, he was like, this how he was doing. He was like, hey, bro, I'm out there. You come down here. He on his phone. I could tell he like trying to get it together. He like, hey, man, I'm out there. You come down here and work with these kids, my nigga. They need a real coach. And he just shaking his head like, and that's what I'm about, bro. Niggas need real coaches. I don't just coach boxing when I'm there. I coach behavior. You got to act right. You got to talk right. You can't just talk like I talk. As a child, you do childish things. And as a man, then you put down childish things. You have to know why I'm talking like this. I really work with children. Everybody always want me to work with their kids. Even the grown men got kid in them, nigga. They get emotional. So, bro, I'm just trying to get people better, bro. Real talk. And CYP, man, he a good, honest guy, and he means well. And his wife is they mean well. He ain't complained one time. And he said, hey, bro, I'm just here to listen. What you need me to do? I said, oh, shit. So I just test that. No, we doing this. We doing this. I blew his ass, pause. I blew him out the first day. We did like down there a 3-hour session. And it was just really holding position. I came back the next day, bro. He had everything. I wouldn't say mastered, but it was down pat. He was calm. He wasn't backing out when I was throwing shots. He was catching them. He was doing things different. And I was like, nigga, you was practicing yesterday.
I noticed that.
You've been shadow boxing off one training session. You took the time. Like when we was leaving the gym, he was already in there like, and this is the thing, Ness. I could see niggas think like he was shadow boxing, stop and be like, and I'm like, yeah, I got him. I got him. I got him. I got his mind. I got my hand. Because now he thinking like, well, damn. Like, and he sat down and was like, hey, bro, you really good. You be taking it easy on people. I was like, nah, bro, it's not like that. I've grown and learned. He was like, no, if I was like you, bro, I'd be going bad on people. I was like, no, bro, it's a gentleman's sport. I can't. You know what I mean? Like, he really practiced, bro, and Dion really practiced. A lot of these guys are really practicing.
I noticed
like he really got Listen, bro. I'm gonna be honest. He wasn't poised at first.
No, that's what I'm saying. I noticed the difference between what I just saw now and what I saw the first time.
When I got there and he was sparring Dion.
Yeah. So you're saying
he
it was because of you?
wasn't poised.
Yeah.
No, like he wasn't poised at first. He was poised with the jab, but not on defense. Because nobody knows how to really truly defend. And he would do like, he would be like, and then he would get out of the way and then get back sharp and be like, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I
and
saw
he not
that
shy.
too, but that's impressive that from one session with you, he's able to correct a habit like that. You know what I mean? That's impressive.
No, I really calm niggas down because I don't let them go hard. Like, Marco, I don't, how you think I incorporate all styles. I incorporate the Cuban style, the Russian style, because some people need those different things. I use the historic fighting. Like, I use the shit we be talking about on here. You gotta be able to pull from anything because these people need to learn how to do it the right way. That's it. If you want, I say CYP, bro, if you want to be powerful, you gotta punch in bag gloves because you wasn't turning your punch at first. Then he put the bag glove on and hit the thing and was like, and then I was like, no, I turn. Yeah, I got Cleto Reyes ones, the little one. And he hit the mitt and then he was.
Let me mix in some callers here. I got a counterpunch.
No, do your thing.
Oh.
Yo, TBV.
What up?
Ain't too much, Ness. Man, I want to finish what I was saying, bro. Let me get this down. Yeah, the Jake Paul and the Tank Davis. Now, whether Tank would actually do the fight, I don't know. Why he don't fight the guys he should be fighting. But 3-minute rounds. You can do 8 or you can do 12 rounds either way. Tank Davis will stop Jake Paul because Jake Paul is big. That's why he getting stopped. You know, the same way he moved around Mike and all that because he was younger. Yeah, all that is going to apply when he get in there with Tank. I don't know why Tank won't fight these certain fighters, but Tank is a specialist at saving energy when he in there fighting. Jake Paul don't have that kind of. He don't got nothing when it comes to the skill level when it comes to him and Tank. I just got him piecing him up. You know, shot here, shot there, body shot here, body shot there, while Jake trying his best to hit him. And about the 6th or 7th round, you're going to, you know, take him out. I don't see Jake being able to do nothing with that boy. Being honest with you, I don't see it. I think Tank would knock him completely out, especially 3-minute, 12 rounds, 3 minutes like real boxing. Yeah, he kills him. But that's all I had to say about that.
This sounds like opioid addiction.
What?
This is crazy.
You hear me?
Listen, Tank don't need to be taking no jabs from Jake Paul. The jab is too heavy. Let's move on.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, technical boxing blood think his size is too big, right?
Listen, bro, if that's the case, they wouldn't have weight classes, man.
Tank is so much faster. He'll get in there.
See, this is why this is a real fight.
The jab has to be fast enough to land.
No, it doesn't.
This is why. This is why this is a real fight. Look, two boxers don't picking opposite. Two boxers.
So wait, Troy, you're saying Jake beats Tank?
Bro, he's too big. Listen, a jab doesn't have to be fast because you're not starting out. Tank is not starting out in his range. Is he? No. I'm asking questions. Okay, thank you. So all right, now we're gonna move on. No, hold on.
Right.
We can't just let me finish.
Tank has way too much more experience. He
Bro,
can't
no. Let me finish. Now, if he has to get through the jab, and it takes him time to get to break down Frank Martin, who's not as big as Jake Paul, and Jake Paul doesn't have to be fat. Bro, it doesn't matter because they're not starting out. Speed has timing, distance. So Tank has to already be in range to hit Jake Paul. He'll have to work his way to get in range.
I think Tank
it's
can
the
get
same
in
thing.
before Jake blinks. He can get in.
It's the same shit with Paro. He could not get in range to hit Hitchins because the arms were too long.
Let him
now you
finish
take
his
a
call.
heavier man and a 5'4", 5'5" man and a
disagree,
6-foot heavyweight man.
Marco,
going
you
to heavyweight
let him finish his
Hey,
call,
Bloods,
and then you get your
That's
counter.
just drunk shit.
Hamza, you gotta let him get his counter, but let this man finish his call. Go ahead,
Go ahead,
champ.
I'm done because y'all niggas drunk.
No, yeah. Hey, what I'm saying is the skill level Jake got. No, he ain't seen enough work to be in there to do nothing with somebody like a Tank. I hear Hamza though, but nah, he'll get tired, man. He'll get tired. He ain't used to that. He can't even did no 12 rounds. He haven't even did 12 rounds yet.
It don't
I got
matter.
him getting
Tank
tired,
ain't never
bro.
did 12 rounds with a heavyweight with no headgear on and took them punches. Them punches slow you down. Just catching a jab. Just catching a heavyweight jab gonna make your
How
arms
many
tired.
jabs is he going to catch from Jake, though? If we were talking about somebody like
Jab,
Canelo or something,
it's 30 jabs, bro.
Jake is a cruiserweight, first of all.
It don't matter. Tank is not.
Jake Paul's jab is absolutely trash. His hooks is absolutely trash.
Just his right hand.
His gas tank is fucking trash. The niggas
None of
is
that matters
scared.
with the
No
heavy.
gas tank. I'm
That
gonna let
nigga
y'all
Jake
go.
Paul sucks and shouldn't be mentioned anywhere near real boxers. Mention this nigga with the circus
That's fine, but you put him in there with a 135-pounder, he will hurt him. He's just too big.
No,
So
Tank can knock that nigga out. He'll knock
I'm
that
glad
nigga
y'all
out.
think that.
Tank will piece him up. He might
Jake
not knock him out because of the size difference. He'll piece him up like a Kit Kat bar.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Jake Paul sucks and he pays all fighters.
That's fine.
Possibly.
I get it. I get all of that.
My man
But you
just
put him in a
says
boxing
anything.
ring with no headgear. He cannot take no shots from Jake Paul.
Allegedly.
Tank can take not one shot from Jake Paul. Not one.
Tone, I
So
say
to say you
anything.
think he can is retarded.
Tank got one of the best chins.
Blood, he can't take one
Two
shot.
Tone,
Hey, bro,
I say
nobody on this
anything.
is
The
drunk.
superstar.
If Jake Paul lands a flush straight right on Tank, yes, it could put him out.
No, not even a flush straight.
Yes,
a hook
that's
to the
true.
body. Anything. He can't even need to be blocking them shots.
But
get out of here, bro. It's crazy.
Telling you.
Jake Paul sucks.
You're not telling me.
Most of his fights allegedly is rigged. If he's not paying Tank off, he's going to get his ass whooped. Jake Paul is in the circus. He sucks. He'll never call out Richard Torres. He'll never fight a real nigga. Jake Paul sucks. His fight against Mike Tyson did nothing for the 15 people in Puerto Rico.
How he linking? What is you linking
still
Puerto
makes a
Rico?
bit- if he still hit Tank with a
Hey,
shot.
yo, why is he linking the Eddie Hearn
He's
event
hurt.
with Jake? Yo, my man is nasty hatred. Nasty. That's an Eddie
What did
Hearn
he do for
event.
the sport?
Man,
What did
get
he do for
your
the
ass
sport?
out of here. This what you gotta read. Read this.
Oh,
Read
he
this.
better hope
Read this.
niggas watch that mid ass card on Friday.
Read this. You mean the mid card tanking? You
No,
mean the
that
mid card
mid card. So you don't even know he got a mid. The MVP got a mid card on Friday.
basic
That
budget.
shit better go triple platinum.
Basic
That
budget.
shit better go triple platinum.
Basic budget press conference. Budget
No,
basic.
Friday better go triple platinum.
Floyd's little son calling me out. Yeah, get him, Jakey. Get him.
Look at this. You can't even take this nigga serious. This shit is Disney cruise. This shit is soft.
Pack
this
him
shit
up.
is disgusting.
Hey, Tone,
That shit-
Tone, tell your man to pack him up and get him the fuck out of boxing then.
Bro, that's disgusting.
What? If you think prospect,
energy.
if you think prospect Richard Torres could beat Jake, then you certainly think Tank will knock off his head. So tell Tank to knock off his head and to motherfucking pack him up and get him out of the boxing.
Richard Torres will kill him.
I don't know what
He
Tank.
know how
I
to
don't
troll,
know.
boy.
I
He
don't
said
know, man.
he called that boy Frank. He called that boy Floyd little son. Damn.
Food stamps.
He knows
I
how
don't
to
know what's
promote.
going on.
He knows what to say. We'll give him that.
Silver spoon in his mouth. Come on, bro.
Now, who's he fighting next? Because he has the pick of the litter.
I'll tell you who he fighting.
Anderson Silva.
He posted who he fighting.
Magically, Tyrone Woodley worked for the nigga. Anderson Silva worked for the
Look,
nigga.
he
You know what
posted-
that
he
tells
posted
me?
who he
Niggas
fighting
got
next.
envelopes.
Look,
Niggas got them envelopes of cash. Envelope cash me.
Look, 392-year-old Greenland shark in The Arctic Ocean has been wandering the ocean since 1627. Jake said, next opponent found, let's run it.
That's funny. That's funny.
Because don't nobody troll like Jake.
No, that's funny.
He's exactly what boxing needed, B.
It's over, bro.
But we got the real technical boxing blood. You know, y'all stole his name. The real water walker of this shit, man.
Over.
You know, the person, what you mean? He manifested this fight. Few calls ago, few shows ago, he manifested this fight. You don't remember?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who's the real blood? I thought the real blood is Troy.
His call became a short and went viral. Where people were wondering, can Tank really beat Jake Paul? He put that out there for them. You don't remember?
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you. Maybe a spins, get his tail out his butt, and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
Ocean big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out here.
What you wanna bet? I can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million.
I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it. One of the best finishers in the game. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotion.
Get ready for the back attack.
Hello?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man, I know you played that intro. I couldn't hear it on the Discord, though, man. Good morning to all you good brothers, and shout out to me, because I am the real technical blood around these parts. Man, look, what an adventurous weekend. Before I get on to Jake Paul knocking Tank head off his fucking shoulders, Paro and Hitchins. Pretty entertaining fight, man. I was rooting for Paro. They had things that I seen about Paro. I thought his fifth positioning was there. I thought he could line that hand up. He just was slow as hell. He had a hard time bringing that back foot forward with him, so it kept him out of position. I don't think it was Hitchins as much after the fourth round. I think it was more Paro. I think he ran out of options, and Hitchins was he boxed well enough and was tall enough, long enough, pause, to actually land that jab fast enough and quick enough to take advantage of Paro, who never was able to level up. Paro lined him up. I think when they watch that film, they're gonna back. He's gonna be mad at himself, man. Paro had Hitchins in position to land it. He just dragged that back foot too much. And the guys that slower than faster guys, when you don't have that speed with your backhand and you're depending on landing power to mix it up to disrupt Hitchins' comfort, just was a hard night, and Paro gonna be mad at himself for the adjustment that wasn't made. As far as moving his head, I do agree. You have to move your head, but if you got hand placement and you move your hands, and your hands working as offense into defense, defense into offense, which Paro was doing in the first half of the fight, that works as well too. If you're a guy that doesn't move your head, you don't always have to move your head. It's great to have it as an additional. It's great to have it as an add-on to your fighting style. But if you got good hand placement and you moving your hands and you changing the level of your jab, changing the level of how you position your hands and placing your punches, that's just as effective as moving your head. The Navarrete and Oscar fight, I did not watch it live. I went back and watched it. Just like I thought, Oscar ran out of real estate. I'm questioning how talented he really was without the green tea he was drinking and without the leaping hook and them wide punches that he wasn't able to throw. He's just a basic fighter. And I was never impressed with him. I remember when Ness used to try to tell me about that camp that with Oscar Valdez, Canelo. You had the Cuban fighter, the heavyweight. I can't think of his name. Frank something,
Sanchez.
and then you had Frank Sanchez, and you had Andy Ruiz. Man, it sounded like they was all juicing up around them parts. Man, shout out to them though. If I go over Ness, let me add on to a call. Far as Tank Davis and Jake Paul. See, man, look, you know why I'm hated around these parts? And Quest, I'm gonna get to your bitch. I'm gonna get to your bitch ass. I heard your call. You slipped it in right at the end of the call. Pause, nigga. I'm gonna get to you after this. Uh, Jake Paul would knock Tank the fuck out. Tank would get exposed for how limited of a boxer y'all think he really ain't and is. The size of Jake Paul pause would be too much for Tank, and Tank would be too concerned about Jake Paul weight discrepancy. Marco, you got to use your head on this one. Jake Paul is everything you say he is. He's not that good. He's not this. He's not that. But he's been training long enough for Tank to get in the ring and respect him. Tank loses majority of the fight, like the first 4 rounds. I guarantee you, Tank will respect Jake Paul's size in there, and he won't be able to close that distance. Plus, throwing punches up and landing and trying to do that. Tank ain't trying to do that. Tank is just going to tweet against Jake Paul. He would never step in the ring because Jake Paul would knock Tank the fuck out. And for the first time in my life, y'all would see me first row sitting up there smiling like Oscar De La Hoya was smiling when Shane Mosley landed that shot on Floyd and he thought Floyd number finally came. I will be in there smiling, laughing my ass off, laughing at the fraudulent fight and Tank getting beat up by the real A side of boxing and Jake Paul. Ness, I ain't even hit a clip. I'm gonna have to go back and find that. What I had something else. Did I tell y'all Jake would knock Tank Jake would knock Tank out? Did I say that yet?
Yep, you
Yes,
said
I
it.
forgot.
You
I
said
did.
it. You said it.
Did I have
Now
anything?
is it based
Go ahead.
off of only the size? Cause I mean, people gonna be like, "Oh, well, J Mac, he ain't knock out a 58-year-old."
No, it's based off the size. Tank don't box that well, as everybody give him credit. Tank is a really good counter puncher, and he will set you up if you stand in front of him. But however, I think Tank will be more concerned about Jake Paul's size and not know how to box and think around that. When you watch Tank with that high guard coming forward, they got guys comparing him to De Los Santos. He doesn't fight like De Los Santos. He's not athletic on that front foot as much. He's been dependent on able to walk guys down, and I don't think Tank has been training and focused on that type, and I just don't think he have it. And I'm dead serious, man. When Shakur beat Tank, man, that's gonna be another payday for me, man. A lot of guys gonna be sad, and they be like, man, that nigga must really be a water walker around these parts. And I'll be trying to tell y'all for years. But off of that quest, let me tell you something else, bro. This is gonna be my one and last time and only addressing you. I don't know you, but I read your little chats. You the main chat bitch of the year. I sign autographs in person, nigga. And when I mean I sign an autograph, that mean I'll fuck your ass up. You could get on here talking about old man this, old man. I don't know who you're listening to, who then told you, who tried to teach you. You got it all wrong, my guy. Call in and talk about a topic. You one of those callers that need another
You may
caller
feel
to
like it's your
have
time,
something to talk about.
but it's not
For
your
it's
time.
your own lane and your trolling, bro. Hey, do what you need to do, but stay away or stay in Virginia or wherever the fuck you stay at. Don't come your ass and pop up to nothing. Cause if I'm there and I find out who you is, I'm fucking your ass up on spot. Cause you got a big mouth on here, and you one of the main one. I'll make an example out of your troll bitch ass. Cause all you do is sit in the chat all day and
Which
troll,
guy?
troll, troll. J Whack, J this, J that. Get off my dick. God damn. I ain't never had a fan like you. But hey, bro, look, I know you're gonna call back in and give some type of response, but hey, just be mindful. If you ever show your face to any event, I will hold you accountable. And I am the nigga that check temperatures. As far as CYP and that footage that he put out there, hey, good work with him. The only thing about that inside snap that you work with him, I liked it. CYP should be stepping on shit and throw punches. CYP gotta make sure he got the right type of balance to do that in the ring when he's fighting with Keem. Keem is experienced. Keem does fight and spar bigger guys. So if he can't slow down his speed and his breathing pattern, shout out to me. I got my fans, you know they say that. It's gonna be hard for CYP to get in that position to throw those punches. And then freezing up. I watch Troy fighter freeze up again against CYP. I know I'm gonna give him a little credit because I know they were working on something. So his jab, either he was working too much with CYP for the jab and it took like he was absorbing too much of it, or just that's just what the guy, I forget his name, the level of where he is. That Troy's fighter, as far as that freezing up that you do, bro, I'm gonna tell you something else. Put your hands up and keep your hands in position to where he got to punch through your guard if you're not comfortable with moving your hips and moving your head or rotating your shoulders in a position to where offense turns into defense. Put your hands up as well. It will help you see some of the punches, catch some of the punches so you can start timing that shit and understand what it is. You freeze up too much, and I watched you for a second time. Whoever that dude is that CYP was spawned with, and I saw the clip that Troy put on the first time, he was freezing up quite a bit. I just think he needs to position his hands a lot better and think with his hands better and turn his hands into reaction and flinch instead of him just freezing up and getting caught. Because when he in there with an athletic guy like Quan, because Quan says he's super athletic and all that, and I can only base this off of what he's saying on his call and stuff. If Quan is super athletic, you don't need to freeze up in front of the guy and allow the athletic guy to win that situation and jump on you or bombard you or hit you with a punch you don't see or you can't respond to because you don't know how to respond to it. Troy said something very well earlier. He said defense, guys get in there, they're not comfortable because they don't know how to think defense. And you got to be comfortable enough to breathe in there and learn how to set up your defense so you can be comfortable to get your offense off. That's my
Yo,
comment.
real quick.
Let me know what I owe you next.
Who is the dude
Go
you were
ahead, what?
talking about? Who talks shit in the chat?
Uncles, man, you
Quest
kind of
TV.
late. I already said, yeah, the little weirdo Quest, who's my biggest fan. He want my fucking autograph in real life, and I think I'm gonna have to oblige him with that. That's my call.
Yeah, you got a bunch. You guys are people who talk shit in the chat. That happens quite a bit. What are you gonna do?
JT.
It's his brother.
Listen, just because you use big words and you think you talking boxing, that shit crazy.
What
but
big words you heard?
Yeah, what big words?
I mean, it's just how people really talk boxing when they think they know it, and they say things like, yeah, like Troy did say, Hamza did say that, fighters got to think defense. I never said nothing about thinking defense. You got to know defense, and that's why thinking defense is not going to make you a better defender. You have to know how to defend the fundamental way. And he said a lot without saying anything. He didn't describe one thing how was supposed to be done technically or how you be talking about you. Well, yeah, he's free. Listen, bro, everybody freezes up. If I faint you, you're gonna freeze.
Yo. Let me get in my call, man.
No, do your thing.
Look, Troy, I was about to give you your respect because CYP sent me the video. But nigga, let's stop the cap. I'm the real big coach on here. My brother do it part-time. I do it real time. And look, my brother was giving you credit. I was giving you credit. But Troy, you can't fuck with me when it comes down to this coach. You can't fuck with me in getting in the ring neither. So I was about to call and give you your respect.
You got some pro fights? You got pro fights?
No, it don't matter. You're not a good
it don't
pro.
matter now. See, that's when it never matters. When it's time to take your brain and do it professionally, it never matters.
Let's check. Let's check our brains. Let's check each other's brains. I don't think you heard what my brother was telling you.
Listen, I'm on the panel and you're paying to call in. What brand are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you this. Some of the fighters that you train,
I made my brand off of professional boxing.
Some of the fighters that you train already, my sons touch them up. So stop with this
I don't care. I don't care nothing about that because I don't really train them for. Listen, bro, I don't train them full time. I train their daddy. I don't train them full time.
Troy, look,
I wasn't with them in the silver gloves.
Troy, you can train them, Troy. You could train them full time. They would have still got the same results, bro.
No, they wouldn't.
They wouldn't.
They wouldn't. From the observable facts we just seen on the footage, that would not happen. And that's where the corny shit is. It's just corny, bro. Y'all niggas want to be me. Be yourself. You will be better being yourself.
I am me. You could get whatever fighter. Your fighters ain't gonna be able to fuck with my fighters. I can guarantee you. That dude you training, CYP look better than him. He started boxing, bro.
I was a fighter. That's the point you missing. So I took my own knowledge that I had and took it into the pros.
Look,
did you do that?
Troy,
you did it. So when you do that, then we could be talking.
Check this out, Troy. I don't spar, but I would love to spar you 3 rounds, and I'll show you your basic.
I don't spar, nigga. When I was sparring, niggas was not trying to spar. Now that I'm not sparring, niggas want to spar.
Well,
Bro,
stop
miss
running your
me.
fucking
No,
mouth.
no, sir,
Stop running your mouth.
miss me.
Stop
To
running
get
your
your
mouth.
call, I
Troy.
run my mouth
Troy,
because
stop
when
running
I
your
show
mouth.
up, niggas get better. And I was a
I hear you,
professional.
dude.
I'm really getting out here doing
Okay.
it.
A professional that would have got his ass
No,
whooped by
listen,
an
how
amateur
many
coach.
fights you got in Border Wars?
They got amateur fights. But look,
No,
I'm
no,
telling
no.
you
How
this,
many
look,
amateurs you got?
Troy,
How many
I'm telling
amateurs you
this.
got?
Like you talking about my fighters.
No, how many amateurs you
Sound
got?
effects, man. You gotta chill.
How many amateurs you got, brother?
Amateur fights? Or you talking about fighters?
No, amateur fights you have.
Perfect.
40 fights.
How many?
40 fights.
You had 30?
I think he said 40.
40.
How-
40, 40,
You're a
40.
national champion?
No, what did he say? How many fights did you say?
All right,
40
Troy, look,
fights.
check this out. Check this out, Troy. Check this
No,
out.
are you a
This is where
national
we're going.
champion, sir?
This is where we're going. No, I got 3 national champions.
Are
though.
you a
I wasn't
national champion?
No. All right, so it makes
Well,
it
when
even
you were
worse
an
when I
amateur,
would
were
beat
you a
your
national
ass.
champion?
That's the bell,
Yeah.
JT.
No.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me
man,
counter
niggas
punch.
just be
Let me
talking.
counter punch.
And I'm
Let me counter
done with
punch.
that, bro.
Let me
If
counter
people
punch.
want to get better, I'm gonna
Troy,
get you
look.
better. That's it. I don't
Look,
care. I don't need your
check this
advice.
out, though.
I don't need
Check this
nobody
out.
telling me
Yo,
how to
Troy,
do
shut
this,
the fuck
how
up
to
then.
do
Shut
that,
up
bro.
then.
I'm done
Shut
with
up.
that.
Let
I'm
him get
done
his
with
trying to
that.
call.
give you
Let him
credit.
get his call.
Nigga,
I don't
I
want
listen to your call. You need the credit. You trash then, nigga. You trash, for real. You trash.
Thank you.
You
That's
come
what
over
I
and talk
need.
all this
That's
shit.
what I need.
At the end of the day, I'm gonna say
That's
this.
what I
I'm gonna
need.
say this.
Thank you. Thank you. That's better. Show
I
your
know my
true
brother's
colors.
gonna counter punch. I know. No, you're trash, dude. You're trash for real.
Thank
That
you. Show
basic
your
ass
true
shit.
side.
That
That's
shit
what I
not gonna
like.
work.
I don't like no
Bro,
liar
that shit
ass
not gonna
nigga.
work. That shit not gonna work. I'm telling you, it's not gonna work.
Okay,
it's not
thank
gonna
you.
work.
Well, why didn't you do what you do work in the pros? No
I didn't go to
excuses,
school.
nigga.
I didn't go to
How old
school.
is you,
Nigga,
nigga?
you
How old are you?
trash. Nigga whoop
How
your
old
ass.
are you?
A nigga whoop your ass. So
No,
see,
no.
Troy,
How old are
you
you?
keep running your mouth. So
How
you
old
said I
are
didn't
you,
win no
sir?
years. I'm 38 years
How old
old.
is this
You
guy?
it don't matter. I'm 38 years old. I just told you to
Yeah, when
walk
I was
out.
38, I was still boxing. See, that's the difference between me and you.
Look, Troy,
When I was
well, guess
38,
what?
I was still sparring regularly.
Troy,
I was sparring Aaron Coley's.
look,
I was still
Troy,
in there
check this
working.
out.
You were
Troy,
never
do
fucking
you want
nowhere
spar?
to be found, nigga.
Troy, do you
When
want
I was
spar?
still working.
Troy,
Now that
Troy,
I'm
do you
done,
spar?
all of a sudden niggas want to work. Man,
It's
take
3
that
rounds,
shit to
Troy.
your mama. Don't
3
bring
rounds,
that to
Troy.
me, bro. I
It's
told
3
you what I'm
rounds,
here
Troy.
to do, to get niggas
Troy,
better.
it's 3
You have
rounds.
no professional fights.
Troy,
You
it's 3
weren't a
rounds. It don't
national
matter.
champion.
Okay.
Bro, come on, mud. Stop
Check
playing with
this out.
me.
Troy, check this out. Check this out, Troy. You a world champion?
Hey,
You
blood, I'm
fought
talking
8-0
about
in Mexico.
boxing. You was
You
a
a world
national
champion?
champion.
Were
You
you
was an
were you a
undefeated
national
professional.
champion?
You
Were you a
promoted
national
yourself.
champion?
You
Were
got
you a
yourself. You
national
did none of that shit. Stop capping and hating. Just stop that shit, bro.
national champion?
Get your
National
call over
champion.
with and leave me the fuck out of it.
They have the fire stick.
Champion. World champion. You 80-0, nigga. You a low level pro.
Oh, that's
Low-level pro.
fine. You were a low-level amateur. Now what?
Guess what? So guess
You
what,
had
Troy?
40 amateur fights and
We
you
can
never
do.
won a nationals. You was invited to
do, Troy?
nationals. You was
Guess what
invited
we
to
can do?
nationals, bro.
Troy, guess
So you
what we
want to
can
make
do?
this about me and you. Now
No,
it's just about
no.
me and you.
It
Fuck the
is
other
about me and
fighters
you. I
who
will
we
touch you
trained.
up.
What did
I
you
will
do
touch
in
you
boxing?
up. Troy, I will touch you up.
No, who was you modeling for?
I will
Niggas
touch
wearing
you
the
up.
clothes you was
Troy,
wearing.
I will
You
touch
started
you up.
Box Raw. Nigga,
Touch
you went
you up.
viral working out.
Let's set this
No,
up.
where's your
Let's set
viral
this up.
video of you working
Troy,
out? I got
set this
viral
up.
videos of me working out here, nigga. With
Fine now.
observable facts. I
You
got
running
other
all
people
you
talking
doing
about,
is running
hey,
your
bro, I
mouth.
seen a
Bro,
video
all you doing
of
is
you
running your
on this
mouth.
joint. I got NBA players coming up to me saying they know me, nigga. Kendall Gill,
Do they
my
feel
big
like
bro,
it's your
through
time?
boxing.
At the end of the day,
But
at the end
Damian,
of the
I'm
day, Troy.
Damian Lillard's big bro through
Troy,
boxing.
do you want
You,
spar?
hey,
Do you want
blood,
spar,
get
Troy?
your call out
Do
the
you want
way
spar?
and quit trying to have a big dick contest, nigga, with me. Nigga, I'm really African out here.
to
nigga.
spar? Troy,
I
do you
control
want to
my
spar?
spirit, nigga. Shut up. Hey, bro, I'ma just talk over your call. Fuck your call, nigga. Cause you just want to keep talking. I told you it's
I'm
about
not
kids and
talking, bro.
getting
Do you want
better.
to spar?
And you want to
Troy,
be
do you
making
want to
this
spar?
about you and me and some weak ass competition, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Spar?
Get a
Do you
kid
want to
better
spar?
and get
Do
yourself
you want to
better and
spar?
stop running your mouth to me.
Do you want to
Goodbye.
spar?
I'm done.
Want to spar? Well, shut the fuck up then.
Don't spar no more, nigga, because I sparred too much. You did it. You
Shit.
weren't in the fucking field.
Because you
You
talking
weren't
shit.
in the
You get
field.
your
That's
ass
why you're
whooped.
still trying to
Talking
get some
shit
shit
'cause
done
you get
now.
your ass whooped. You talking
That's
shit
why I can
'cause
just
you
let
get
it
your ass
go.
whooped.
You see, I could just let boxing go.
You get your ass whooped.
Because I did all I could do. This nigga still trying to box because he never did shit.
No, I ain't trying to box no more.
He has the
Well, shut the
do
fuck
it.
up talking to me about
Well, you
boxing.
shut the fuck up then, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, get your call out the way. If you ain't trying to
All right, let me
box,
get my
nigga.
call out the way.
Fuck up. Before I send a
I ain't
pro
trying to
out
box.
there, nigga, you get some work with Dion, nigga.
Look,
How about
make your
that?
mind up.
We'll get you
Make
some
your
work
mind
with
up.
Dion,
Troy,
nigga. Hey, the next
Troy,
Border
I'll
Wars,
beat the
put him
fuck
in there
out of
with
Dion.
Dion. Oh, we can't you in the
Yes,
Masters
man.
division, nigga. Shut up. Get up out of here, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this, Ness. I'm gonna talk to Ness. Troy said he don't want spar, but he run his mouth like he a
Start
spar.
fighting in Border
Shit
Wars
like that.
every show, nigga. Then I'll talk to you, nigga. Hey, where your
He
footage
said,
at, nigga?
hey,
I said that this morning. Where's your footage? Put your footage on this bitch right now. Where your footage at?
Troy, shut
And
the
then we
fuck
can just
up.
stop the
Shut up.
talking. Let's see your
Shut up,
footage,
Troy.
nigga. Let's get
Troy,
player
all you
with
doing
it.
is
Where
running
your
your
footage
mouth.
at, nigga? Base
All
shit.
you running
Where
your
your
mouth.
footage, nigga?
Against real
No,
coach.
where's
Coach
your
against real
footage?
coach.
I don't want to
Coach
hear
against
shit
real
else.
coach.
Where's your footage of you scrapping? Let's see it.
Coach.
Put it up here,
Coach.
Ness.
This coach. Shut the fuck up. So that's all
Where's
I'm
your
gonna say is
footage?
this. Hey, you notice?
You don't got no footage. All right, then let's move on. Hey, Ness, run that CYP footage, run that Dion footage of him freezing up, and then run my shit. And then run your shit, Ness. Then we talking to G-Vine now. This G-Vine on the phone, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't got no. Where your footage at? Any nigga run
Yo,
his
you
mouth,
just said you
bring
gonna
your
shut up.
footage to the boxing boy.
You said you gonna shut up, right?
No, he did just
up,
call
right?
you G-Von. What the fuck? Troy,
Hey,
stop.
nigga, where that footage at? I'm done with this shit and these niggas running. See, CYP, he get respect because he brought footage up out here. He be running his mouth. He put footage out here. You put footage on here, nigga, then I'm respecting it. Because niggas breaking you down, nigga. Where your footage at? Nigga, get in the Border Wars, nigga, Masters. What's up? Where your footage?
I'ma
Let's
say
see what
this.
you got in the amateurs. Let's see it.
Hey,
Come on, let's
I'ma
work.
say this.
I don't want to hear no
Hey,
more
Troy.
talking.
Troy, well, shut your bitch ass up.
No, you started me, nigga. You shouldn't have been running your mouth.
Running your mouth, nigga. Started. My brother called in trying
Where
to
your
give you
footage
fucking
at?
credit. Look,
When your
look, let me
brother
tell you
put that
something.
twin footage up.
Look, you want spar? Do you want spar?
No, I got somebody for you to spar. You can spar Dion.
Oh, I want spar you.
No. You can spar
Hold on,
Dion.
hold on.
You
This is what we
ducking
gonna
work
do.
with a nigga who active.
Troy, this is what we gonna do.
How much you
I'm not
weigh?
really- Troy, this
How
is what
much
we
you
gonna
weigh?
do. Troy, this is what we
How
gonna
much you
do.
weigh?
Nigga, I'm A side. You lil side, nigga. I'm
No,
A
how
side.
much you
Let
weigh,
me tell you this.
JT,
It don't
JT,
matter.
Yeah, nothing.
JT,
Niggas don't wanna talk
that
about getting
last
no work.
call that just rang, Jonathan Sims paid for that. So you going again?
Oh, look, let me get my call in, bro. Let me get my call in. But this is all I heard.
But y'all ain't gonna be able to talk, man. And your brother got a counterpunch too. Y'all gotta understand. If you say something to Troy, he obviously like
I'm not
Tone.
saying
He
that. I'm
not
not saying
going,
that.
but he
I'm not
gonna
saying that to
react.
whop eye. That's what he gonna do, because he talking.
Don't react, Troy. Let this man get his 3 minutes,
I'm gonna
please.
say this. I listen. CYP sent me the same footage that he's talking about. I said, Troy got you looking good. CYP could call and sit there and say that. He got him sitting down on his punches. He got him settled, nervous. Like I saw the beginning and I saw the after what Troy was talking about. Now my brother did give Troy a compliment on his call, but then all I heard was he said something, but to say nothing. But you're talking to a coach more logical that's in the ring that can help you understand what my brother was trying to tell your dumb ass. So all I'm saying is I saw Dion. Shout out to Dion. Dion need a lot of work. Because Dion is not on my level, and I don't mean that with no disrespect, but Dion is not on my level. He need to stay in his lane. And I will say this. If he want me to spar Dion, I'll spar Dion, but Troy, you got to give me 3 rounds. And I'm going to prove a point to you. To all these guys that Troy
No,
be
we
running
doing
around
8 rounds. We doing 8, nigga.
All these fighters, okay, that's cool. Bro, all I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to say this. No, we ain't going to do 8 rounds. If
Ain't
you
no
want me to
fucking
spar,
3.
Don't
We
cut
doing
his
8
call,
rounds.
man.
I say this. You want me to spar Dion, so I got to give Dion 3, and then I got to give you 3. So that's how it's gonna go. I'm not gonna just you're not gonna pass the buck to Dion because I don't know fucking Dion. I'm talking to Troy. Will point to you. You say I never been in nationals. You say I haven't pro fights, but guess what? What's gonna happen when you get your ass touched up by a dude that never been in nationals? You got 8 fights. You're basic as hell. You're a washed up, a fake ass Canelo. You're not even a Canelo. You don't even fight like him. So, bro, I know how to beat your dumb ass. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So what's gonna happen when you look bad? So let's keep it coaching. Because like I say, I was about to call in and give you your respect, like I told CYP. But nigga, I'm gonna hear you talking, bro. You let your head, sometimes your head take over places like where nigga, you don't even know when compliments coming in. That's my whole point. I guarantee when my brother counterpunch and call back in, he was like, damn, I was giving this nigga some flowers and shit. But Troy, at the end of the day, bro, you keep doing that little basic ass shit. You keep training them dudes. I know you can't fuck with me when it come down to coaching. And I could put up some sparring footage. Cause matter of fact, I just sparred yesterday. It's just so fun. I might send it to Ness. And I got my headgear off. So I'm not G-Vine. I got headgear on, and then I took my headgear on because I got tired of the headgear being on. So you gonna be able to see my face.
What do you weigh?
Bro, look, I'm 180 pounds, bro.
180, and you said you had 40 amateur fights, right? Because there was a lot of screaming. We couldn't hear it.
Yes. I have over 40 fights. So look, bro, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, bro, sure, like I said, bro, I'm tired of saying this, dude. You're a decent coach. You know what you're talking about. But when you start talking that crazy shit, man, nigga don't want to give you your respect. Nigga want to take your respect away, bro.
That's the bell player.
Let me know, Troy. Let me know. Hey, look, if I
He not there. He walked off.
If I post this sparring, if I give Ness this sparring, Ness, hold on. If I post this sparring and give this to Ness, mean you gonna get 3 rounds in at least, Troy?
He walked off, champ.
He walked off.
But I gotta move on. I gotta move on. Listen, y'all gotta understand. If you call in and you're gonna start saying Troy can't do this and can't do that, he's gonna cut your call off. Like he's gonna interrupt too. Like no, just like you are calling back in because you feel like he is attacking you. Don't expect this guy to give you your time. I mean, right now he's not there, but don't expect him.
There's also like sparring. Like Troy doesn't spar because of his eye, and he's also he's 140, 150 pounds. So there's a huge weight difference between the two of them anyway. Yep. But he wouldn't spar because of his eye.
Yeah.
I can hear everything you're saying.
Or you can invoke the Troy clause and say, shout out TBX. They dropped $100 for surplus counters, the EBT counter card.
Why you gotta make it an EBT card, yo?
Yeah,
when other rich people do college funds and give back, like, it don't, I mean, Tone is, you're terrible, man.
Ness, I need stamps right now. I'm in the hood right now looking for the nigga with the stamps.
It don't matter. I mean, you ain't gotta make it a EBT card when I mean, no one's ever done that. So how could it be EBT?
I'm from Maryville, USA. EBT card in the hood is golden. You was that nigga in the car with the EBT.
Nah, you got to stop with you promote so much ratchetness. You about to be 58 years old. You got to cut this ratchetness shit out. Hey, yo, J-Mac, what up? Don't interrupt this man call so we can get through it.
Oh, man, you got the brothers on you now.
Yo,
literally, the blood brothers on you, twins.
We do, brother. We do.
Yes. Hey, man, look, I'm going to keep this civilized as possible. I stand behind my brother. All this matchmaking, we ain't doing no matchmaking over here. When a nigga talk the talk, he wait a fucking wait, first of all. And then second of all, my brother was right. Ness, you started it off. I just jumped straight in, played my intro. You say the real technical boxing. I'm just trying to set up the debate with Troy, but I gave him much credit. But Troy is so obsolete. Troy has been everywhere around the world. Nobody knows more than Troy that he can't take compliments. Bro, like I don't know what it is with you, man. That's the weird shit I think JT was speaking on. All this troll cooking and shit, bro. It's easy to cook when you ain't got no mute button and you could talk over somebody call and say nanny nanny boo boo and all that shit, bro, man. But shout out to you, bro. And I gave you credit saying the dude look better, CYP look better and all that and stuff like that. But CYP also said he doesn't only seek the advice of Troy. He said he didn't seek others. And we've been talking to CYP for like a minute now, bro. So I'll say this. Y'all can set up with all this. I'm not calling anything out. My energy is for them little troll bitches that always talk shit from a safe place. Troy, if I meet you in person, I'm not saying you're not crazy enough to talk the way you go talk, but the way you talk, that 140 pounds, you go run into something and you go be like, well, damn, I guess you ain't got to be a pro to fuck around and find out. Bro, like, stop this with this weird shit saying if you ain't no pro boxer, like a pro nigga can't get his ass whipped. Bro, like, listen.
Now you're taking
Hey,
it somewhere that it doesn't have to go. And that's the part that's crazy because I'm not taking it there, but niggas want to keep taking it there, talking about all this other shit outside of boxing, and that's the crazy part, bro. That's the emotional shit with these niggas.
Hey, I mean you with the same fuckboy ass energy.
Hey, listen,
you
bro.
get on here talking
I'm done
fuckboy
boxing.
shit, I'm gonna meet you with it, nigga.
Listen, bro,
But
I'm
don't
done
talk
boxing,
then.
bro.
Hey, don't
Do
talk
what you
then,
want to
nigga.
do. But if you're not talking about being in the ring and getting to work with nobody I'm working with, then stop talking to me, bro. Stop talking to me, my nigga.
Hey, Troy, listen. I'm telling you right now, dude.
You talk,
I'm not the one.
A pro boxer can't
Ness,
get anybody can get stole on outside of ring.
bro. Hey, Ness, can you control the nigga on your fucking show? This weird ass nigga do this shit all the
You
time.
taking it to you doing too much, bro. You the emotional
my nigga. Hey, no, my nigga. Hey, I'm on time, nigga. I'm meeting you with the same energy. Hey,
You
Ness,
mad?
I'm telling you right now. Bro, look, Troy,
You
this is what
mad
I
because
got
you
for
never
you.
boxed professionally.
Hey,
So now you want to talk about
that's
everything
fine.
but professional boxing. You
Hey,
talking
Troy,
about
that's
you act
fine.
like a professional
Hey,
boxer
Ness,
nigga can't get beat up outside of boxing.
hey, Ness, bro, like, can I get
You
my
just
fucking
talking, bro.
call? And this nigga can't talk after.
That's the call,
Like,
man. I
goddamn,
gotta move on, man. Just don't
I
worry
got another
about
counter
it.
punch.
Them
Don't
niggas
pay
is
I got
for
another
it.
drunk,
counter
bro.
punch.
Just don't
Hey,
pay
Every
Ness,
for
time
it.
that
no,
you
no, no,
talk
no.
about
Don't
boxing,
worry
bro, they
about it.
done, bro.
This is
Don't pay
crazy.
for it. Don't pay
Yeah, I
for
try
it.
to
That
keep
was
it
on me. That was
positive.
on me. That was on me, J Mac. You ain't gotta pay for that.
I try to keep it positive,
I
but they
tried
want to
to
keep
tell
taking it
y'all.
another way, bro. I'm not here for that.
I tried to tell y'all not gonna be able to get your call off if you say something to Troy
Keep
or
it
Tone
positive.
or Tone.
You got to
Like
keep it
they not
positive,
gonna
bro.
just sit there and let y'all say shit. Like
Like,
that's me.
hey,
That's
Ness,
me. I
Ness, can I
sit
ask you
here
a
and let you
question,
get
Ness?
your 3 minutes off because I don't give a fuck. The words that they apply, I let them fly. They don't. They
Ness, can I
stick.
ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Am I not keeping it about boxing? Why do
Uh,
niggas got to keep talking about what happens
yeah.
outside of boxing? No, bruh. That's not what we doing. That's when you have to try to deflect. No, we're talking about when you get in the ring, what you did. Not what you do outside the ring. That's why this shit is sanctioned by USA Boxing now. Because they weren't trying to sanction the border wars because it doesn't matter what you do outside the ring. It's not insured. So if you're talking about NEC, this is why this is why I be telling you it ain't got nothing to do with me. No, it's not that you don't know more. When we talk, if you know more, you would do more. Ain't that what they say? You know better, you do better. When I thought I knew something, I got into boxing and showed what I knew. I didn't make no fucking excuses. Until a doctor said, you can't do it anymore or you'll be completely blind. Then I stopped. You never did that, bro. I need you to pump your brakes because you talked to CYP for a long time. I went and seen CYP. That's the difference. You
Let
can
me
say
get
what
back
you
to
want.
boxing, blood.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Going to see somebody and making them better.
I got Jaime Moreno.
It's just Jaime Munguia. I was like, dope.
Yo,
Yo.
y'all
What
hear
up?
me?
Yes, sir.
Crystal.
What up, Troy? What up, Mark? What up, Two Tone?
What up?
Yo, great weekend of boxing, man. I got mixed feelings about the whole Espinoza Robesi situation. I think I saw one elbow, but other than that, I think his eye was just shot, from just the uppercuts. And I feel like once he started getting away from that body, that's where Espinoza was starting to take over. And fair play on that one. But and what's it called? The main event, Valdez, man, he reverted back to his old ways. I feel like he should have left Reynoso after the Conceição fight. I think book that rematch with Conceição and see where he's at, man. I don't really, I can't think of any other fights I want to see out of him. And what else? I didn't really watch the Paro fight. I watched like the first few rounds. I saw that Paro was doing a good job in the beginning, but then Hitchins came back. I don't know. I feel like it was a little back and forth, on them countering each other. But either way, from what I saw, it was a good fight, man. But great weekend of boxing, man. I want to see Navarrete versus Oshaki. I feel like that's a good fight. And like I said, Valdez, give me Valdez versus Conceição. See what each of them has left in the tank. But that's all. Like, oh, yo, real quick, I hear, I got you guys in the background, so I don't really be paying attention too much. But I wanted to ask Troy a question, man. Real quick.
But go ahead.
I just wanted to ask you, man. I'm 5'5", and I be sparring dudes that like 6'1", 6 foot, and I have trouble getting on the inside, like, and when I get inside, I'm getting caught with right hands. It's like I try to dip, but when I come back up, they're tagging me. So like, what can you recommend, man?
First of all, how much do you weigh and how much do they weigh?
I want to say, well, right now I'm pretty fat. I ain't gonna lie. I'm 175, and they probably like 185 solid.
And if they that tall, then they more natural at the weight, and that's the problem in itself right there. You know what I mean? That's what we talking about, Tank and Jake Paul. You're not gonna be able to move. If you 5'5", you should be a 140 pounds, 140 pounds.
Okay.
I feel you. But
I mean, wait. What about Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson was born. He has a.
There's exceptions.
No. Can I just get it out, please?
Mac Truck's also 5 something. No, I'm just giving you current pro heavyweight as well. A pro.
I know. But I know what you're about. I know what you're about to say. But if you let me explain
I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna hit us with the same one. Exceptions don't make the rule.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, exactly. You have 3 body types: mesomorph, endomorph, and ectomorph.
What?
Yeah, see that's the thing.
Come on, man.
That's what I was gonna say.
Come on, technical boxing, blood.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you all on the doctor shit. You on some doctor shit.
Yeah, no, but that's listen.
Come on.
No, exactly. So if you look at Canelo's body, he has an ecto-endo body. He's short and stocky. He was born that way. He's a super middleweight no matter what. He can't go back down to 40.
Right?
Tank too. Tank has their body types is the same, short neck. Some guys are born bigger and heavier. Mike Tyson was the heaviest in the amateurs. Aaron Coley has a mesomorph body frame. He's slender, pause. He tall, slender, legs slender. He not short and stocky, don't have wide shoulders. Those guys need to eat a certain thing. They're good runners. They're not good sprinters. These things make a difference. CYP has a certain type of body frame. He's short and stocky. His body's built for explosion. You see what I'm saying? Pause. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like, that's why Tyson is that. He has a short, stocky body frame. So he needs to learn how to come inside and swim up under the shots, but you still have to have a good jab. You have to have a good jab, and you have to listen, this is why I was on J Mac and JT ass so bad. Because any man say you don't need head movement, you're cap. Every great fighter, the majority of the all-time greatest, you asking me and telling me they didn't move their head, that's cap. You have to practice, you have to have more head movement the smaller you are and the higher you go up in weights, because you cannot take those punches naturally. You have to wear them down with your power, a la Roberto Duran. If you watch him and Nigel Benn spar, you will see what I'm talking about. Head movement is mandatory. Talking about hand, no, hold on. Talk about, it's about hand placement and moving the jab up and down. If you move the jab up and down and you don't move your head while you jabbing like this and jabbing down and your head ain't moving, you a fucking target. See, I didn't even get to that, what they was talking about. You, after you move your head, you have to slip a jab or catch a jab. And then you just can't use the same jab. You have to move your head. No matter what you do. It ain't about, well, no. You have to move your head going backwards. You have to move it going forwards and side to side, sir. You have to work on your head movement, rolling shots, and slipping as you come in.
Let me get on.
Oh, he wasn't still on here? I was telling him what he need to do. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm
Just
still
get your
here.
head movement and your weight down.
Oh, he is there.
Yeah, I was just listening.
Head movement and no, get your head movement. See, niggas don't get better because they don't listen. Ness trying to cut off you getting better. You got to work on your head movement and get your weight down and keep your hands up good. Because even though your hands up, that's Earl Spence's Winky right. Now they pulling the hands down and coming over, and they coming up under and around. So you got to have the hands up good, and when they start trying to pull your hand, you got to be moving your head and getting out the way and coming with short shots. And when you get on the inside, you can't come out. Just work on that for right now. Like J Mac, somebody be calling their phone.
Why you keep fucking bringing their name up? You trying to provoke them?
Yeah, that's what I'm. They was bringing my every time they come on here, they be bringing my name up. They've been doing this for years. You told me this nigga wanted to battle me for 10 years. I don't even know him.
But this the thing. This is what they saying. You get to say what you want. I'm not interrupting you. When they call
they get to say what they want.
No, they don't. When they call in, they trigger you to come back and say something. You gotta just take the shit the way they sitting there taking it now.
Taking it.
No, you don't. You cut them off, and then it becomes an argument.
Yeah,
and it's
now
too
you do
toxic.
cut off sometimes, Troy.
Bro, they texting me left and
Yeah,
right.
because they ain't talking boxing anymore.
Oh, my God. Man, I got to get to some callers,
I keep saying that.
Charles, give me some boxing. Charles, we got a regular call on, man. We need some boxing, bro. Y'all terrible. Y'all talking like, it's like, God damn it.
I've been talking that shit. But niggas keep talking about what they're going to do outside of boxing.
No, you keep bringing their name up purposely. Go ahead, Charles. Take over.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, give my man Hamza a break, man.
Oh
my man is a teacher, man. Give him a break, man.
Yeah, but he could teach without bringing up other people's names that he know he.
No, niggas can teach without saying they could do something to me outside of boxing, nigga. Can we talk about that?
Hey, see, you got him riled up. Let him chill, man. Like that.
I ain't got him riled up.
Listen,
every time I'm talking about boxing, niggas talking about, well, it's like a pro nigga can't get hit outside of boxing. Bro, what are you talking about, my nigga? You bringing streets into a gentleman's sport.
Let this man get his call.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, though, for the love.
Listen. I understand what Hamza got to go through, and what he got to realize is he got a lot of knowledge, man. So people gonna always challenge him. He gotta, and Troy, you can't get so mad. I understand why you get so mad, but you just gotta realize that
I'm not mad,
when
sir.
you know a lot, people, well, I mean, you know what I mean. But when you know a lot, people gonna come at you. You just gotta let them, and unfortunately, not everybody on your level, dude. So you just gotta let them talk crazy. Because they're not gonna feel you anyway, because they don't know the knowledge that you have. So you just gotta let them. It's kind of like you the high sensei, bro. You just gotta let people fall. You can't. They're not gonna be able to feel you because you that much ahead of them. But anyway, let me ask you this, Nez. I got a question for you. Shout out to the whole panel. So I think what division is that with Espinoza and Rubisi? That fight that just happened, the rematch. What division is that?
126.
Okay, let me ask you this. I think Espinoza is a nightmare matchup for anybody at that level. Is it possible, because that is top rank, right?
Uh-huh.
Is it possible? Is it possible that that could possibly, if Espinosa continues on the path that he's on, how you feel about him in any way?
Yeah, I mean, he would have to hold weight. I think he said he wants to move up, so he's already looking to go to 30. So I don't know.
Now,
That's why Brandon was suggesting Nick Ball.
Yeah, I think that's a good matchup. I'm saying, I mean, that Inoue matchup ain't gonna happen immediately, but I don't see anybody challenging Inoue other than Bam, and I don't think Bam, that's tricky with those weight classes with Inoue and Bam, but I just think Espinosa is a matchup problem for everybody around that class. And I like Shock, but Shock don't do enough for me. I don't see anybody in that class.
Yeah, he don't let his hands go enough. That's going. He gonna have to get a knockout because he don't let his hands go enough.
I don't see anybody around that weight class beating
like it's your
Espinosa.
time.
That's why I say
But
he
it's
might
not
be
your
the
time.
only one that can go at anyway. But I hang up.
That's the bell, play, Himalaya. All right. So obviously both brothers got counterpunches. We got also a counterpunch for either brother from Ronnie in Phoenix. Jerry Suriano, you didn't show up. We got counterpunch from CYP. All right, catching up. Nesh trying to talk himself out that CYP call out. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Nesh training mid-show for the CYP call out. Mo Brains, $5. Question for Hamza. Did you get a chance to go to the James Toney workshop in South San Francisco last month? If so, any thoughts, takeaways? I guess that's a no. Hamza, you frozen? No, he's alive.
But what happened? What happened? I'm sorry.
Did you go to the James Toney workshop?
No, I didn't go to the James Toney workshop because he was charging, and I could watch what he do on TV, what he do on the internet.
Yeah.
Like I just keep watching that. Like that's what I'm telling you. I watch James Toney. I actually work those things. I've been in the gym with Dre. I've been in the gym with Floyd, watching him in person. So no, like I've been around here doing this for a while. I came up under the Southos for real. I've been in tournaments, the Ohio State Fair with Terrell Goucher when he was in Ohio State Fair. I've been doing this for a while, competing, getting myself better. So when people get to running their mouth, bro, I'm just done with it right now. Ness, you gotta. It's my fault.
There you go. You ain't gotta
No,
go there.
and listen, I'm not talking about. I didn't say no name. Listen, you think them niggas is the only niggas who been running their mouth, bro? I've been on your platform for how many years? Before I was on here every day. Who else's platform I was on? Egos. Niggas was running their mouth on there. I'm the nigga who told niggas Errol Spence was gonna get his shit split. I started that. You forgot? That shit went viral.
I actually
with
got
me first
to catch up here. Galaxy
Yeah, well, catch
Studios,
up,
$2.
please.
Damn, y'all trying to kill my guy Keem. Coyote Blanco, $2. Marco and Tone with a full camp. Y'all beating Jake?
Huh?
Huh? You heard him. You
Am
heard
I
him.
gonna beat Jake? No, I'm not gonna beat Jake.
All right. And Tone?
A full camp? What's that, like a year?
You are gold, motherfuckers of the year. Yo, see how real it get when the foot get turned on you? Shit, that shit don't fit no more.
Let me train you, Tone. Let me train you.
Shit.
How tall are you?
He tall enough. He tall enough
He's
for
like
Jake.
6'3", right?
I think he's taller than 6'3", man.
Are you a real 6'3" or you capping?
Nah, he real tall, man. He real tall. I'm tall,
how much
man.
you
he
weigh?
tall. Nah, he big. He big. That's why he need a year. That's why he need a year. That's why he need a year, because he got to work down that.
How much you
that
weigh?
fat weight.
No, I ain't trying to hear that shit, Ness.
Nah,
I gotta do this. How much you weigh right
now?
now?
He like 425. He like 425.
303? Oh, you
420.
ain't that big, dude.
No. He like 425.
Nigga, I am not no 420.
Damn,
Bro,
If you around 300, bro, you gonna lose 50 easy because the more you weight, the easier it is to lose.
Troy, I whipped up on Tone at the hotel. I said, jumping. He said, bro, that shit don't go back to see. I said, what you mean? I said, what you mean? What you
Damn,
mean?
he roasted you, Tony.
He said the seat don't go back. I'm like, motherfucker, that shit already a bed. Like, get in there, bro. He can't.
Nigga, that's not big man accessible car. Bro. That's not a big.
I'm 6'5". He couldn't get in. He got in sideways. He was like, oh shit. I said, damn, I felt bad as hell, yo. I'm like, oh shit, man. You want me to send you an Uber?
No, bro. That's a one-seater, nigga. That's a one-seater. That's a one-seater, nigga.
Mad bet 100. $2 sound like opioid addiction. Opioid addiction. Shakur, Jake beat Tank. Mad bet.
I said that.
Mad bet.
Opioid.
I know.
Like an
Mad bet
opioid
$2. Jake and Shakur sipping Tankquil. Tankful, Tank neat. Then that's that CYP counterpunch. We got H-Town, $2. We're going to ignore Navarrete being 160 in the ring. I mean, I don't know if he was 160, but he certainly had a horrible-looking body in that ring. So we don't know we don't know what he was carrying around that waist. Chill Will, $2. Troy speaking Duckanese. I mean, he's actually not. Yeah, like it's up to y'all to live in denial or live in reality.
That's just crazy.
Reality is he already made it clear years ago he was medically told he could no longer fight. Before that, I remember good enough, he used to have to ask his wife, can he fight? So please, bro, like it's. I mean,
no, that was a fact. Damn, Ness, you really on some shit. Like,
he been out.
No, that's facts, Ness. Damn, I forgot.
He been out the game. He been out the game. Like y'all miss y'all chance.
Damn, Ness.
Call it what you want, but that's just it. Now I get you. I'm equally as mad. You see, I get my own tangents. Cause it's like, yo, you can't keep talking like that and then saying, hide behind, I can't spar. But then he changed it.
I got other guys, though.
Exactly. Then he changed it. He said, well, I can't fight, but I can teach. My guy can fight your guy. I can show you that I'm better than you.
Or he could just get some work with you. And you can show him what he need to do to get better. And we'll thank you for it. I love for you to touch up Dion. Please. I'm begging you, my nigga. I want it. Listen, I'm a different guy. I want it. Touch him up. Dion wants it.
All right.
He ain't gonna bug. I'm gonna say, hey, bro, get in there and get some work with him. And you gonna do how many I say you do. That's what I want.
Chill Will, counterpunch for JT. We got DC3, counterpunch for JT. We got On the Ropes, $2. Cuerno de Chivo, activated. Goat emoji. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Hamza, co-host of the year. 3 fire emojis, 7,000 trophy emojis. Jerry, the counter that you still haven't claimed. All right, let's get to CYP.
CYP.
Yo, you gotta unmute.
Hello.
CYP. Gotta unmute.
What's up?
What up?
Yo, first off, we a big happy family, okay? We're a big happy family, and I'm telling you right now, Troy know what the fuck he doing. Believe that shit. And you know, I love them all, but we some motherfucking egotistical motherfuckers, man. Damn. Damn, we egotistical. We gotta lay it down, man. But I say Troy's at the front, straight up. You know, I'm a real one. I love everybody, but Troy's at the front, man. Troy's the number one guy in the camp. It's just that fucking simple. Everybody knows I'm fucking with J-Mac, JT forever because they good at what they do. But I think it's a battle of the minds. But you know, King will have to get him a sharp team. He ready to give him a sharp 10. Because even if they argue back and forth, I'm still sitting back sleeping in. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just going to whoop ass. Man, fuck all that other shit. When it comes down to attack, two things. What's my man's name? Jerry. Let me give you some insight on what we do on the back call. What we say back there, dog, ain't supposed to come here. So I never tell nobody, them little jokes. Those are jokes. We are, but boy, we talk about everything on that back call. So, first off, Jerry was not even back there. Somebody screenshotted jokes and gonna go make sure this man knows. Like maybe I shouldn't even be back there because if y'all hoes like that back there, y'all need to be involved with nothing I do. Like sit back and enjoy the show. Border Wars is not gonna be an episode. You know what I'm saying? So you even gotta watch that. Like keep Border Wars and CYP out your mouth. If you literally got a screenshot type sentences and show this dude. And thirdly, Jerry, when black people call each other monkeys, it ain't racial, man. Trust me. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. When I saw it, that's the first thing that popped in my head. It had nothing to do with, he looks like an ape. He's a big dumb Negro. Like, get out of here, man. There are dudes. Snoop Dogg's like a goddamn Doberman pincher, and everybody knows it. And when they see it, they're like, yeah, nigga, you look like that damn dog. Remember back in the day when he morphed into that dog? Y'all remember that? When Snoop Dogg morphed into that dog?
Blood.
He does. That's all it was. Because if y'all saw a picture of Jerry, I want all my brothers in the chat. If you can find a picture of Jerry,
CYP, that's why I said it was a good roast, my nigga. It really
it
was.
is.
Like, I'm not gonna lie.
He did.
Because when I seen him and you said it, I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah, it ain't no big deal, Jerry. You know what I'm saying? But if I go over, I'll cook one more time. But I'm gonna tell this, Jerry, stop calling in with the fake praise for me.
You may
You
feel like
always
it's your
got something.
time,
I'm
but it's not your
gonna tell
time.
you about this something. I'm gonna be honest about it, and then you diss me. It's getting weird, yo. I'm 40 years old, man. I like saying that. I like to read that. I'm 40 years old. I've done a lot in my life. Okay, everybody know that. I don't need tips from a dude who's literally obsessed with winning an award that I own in his 50s. And I'm dead serious. I'm trying to retire from getting this award at 40. You want to jump in and start battling for me at 54. We are not the same. I'm going to flip this to Gio. Gio, you lucky me and Ness ain't tight. We cool, but we ain't tight. Because if me and Ness was tight, I would tell him to bang your bitch ass until Border Wars is over. Because you're the only dude here who everybody knows ducks me. You want no smoke with me. You don't even want to meet me. You came down to Carson, California. That is literally 10, 20 minutes away from me. You didn't let me know you were here at all until you left and tell everybody you're here. But you say you gonna whoop my ass and do so. Dude, you're not. Let it go. We know you. We know you ducked me at Border Wars. You literally will not give us your boxing book number because we will see that the dudes you fought are nowhere near the level of CYP. They're not. So that I'm not going to get credit is a lie. You don't want to see me. Keem has stepped in for you. Every time Keem gets jabbed, it's going to be for you. When he get hit with that right, it's going to be for you. He's taking an ass whooping for you. You were the one. I hurt my bicep training for you. You wasted my time, my man. It was for you. On my life, I only want to fight you. Keem, I did not want to put no beating on Keem. But I'm going to treat him like he Dre and give him the beats. It's just that simple. Huh? Tell me what your favorite song is. Here's what you do to end this shit off. I really think it's really, really weird how this nigga be obsessed with me. Whether he's talking shit or calling it, and he did not want to fight me. I think that we need to get him up out of here and let Keem do the talking or the dudes who bet and do the talking. But Gio should be disqualified from talking about Border Wars, especially CYP fighting. He should not even be able to talk about it. If you hear him talk about it, he's like, y'all got to catch a call, man. You know the rules, dog. You can't talk about Border Wars, man. You don't want to fight CYP. Let it go, man. Talk about something else. You ruining the show. Come on, man. Like, you already ducked him. You can't duck and talk shit at the same time because it's real. On my life, you ducked me, dog. We're going to stop playing games with this man. This man, Gvon, is jealous of CYP's life, and I don't know why. Use me as motivation. But we are not the same. You in the back are talking about, I ain't this, I ain't that. Nigga, you never met me. You just got here on the show like a year, not even a year. Just stop being obsessed with me, Gio. Stop it. I mean, Antoine Merriweather. Stop being obsessed with me. Or you can simply do what I told you and anybody else do. Sign up next. Huh? I'm going to do 4 fights. Me, and my head coach, we're going to do 4 of these things. Say you want next. Quit talking about me and King fight. Leave that
You may
alone.
feel like it's your
You
time,
sign up next or
but
keep
it's
my
not
name
your
out your
time.
mouth. It's getting weird. CYP out.
It's only gonna get better. It's crazy. I'll be back in LA soon.
Troy,
I'll be back in
how
LA.
much of a journey was that?
It wasn't bad, bro. It was 5 hours. It's like
One way?
5.5 hours. Yeah, one way. And listen, I went with Dion and he brought his lady and she drove the first 3 and then I drove the rest and then she drove the 3 back and then I drove the rest. It's real nice, quick. I got back last night at 12 when we left at like we went and got to a vegan, they had a Vietnamese plaza in LA that just had everything was vegan. So we went and got the vegan pizzas and some vegan carrot cake. It was crazy. Shout out to vegan pizza and LA. And then after that, she started out driving. And then I smoked me some glue, laid back, closed my eyes. We went and got some gas. I drove the rest of the way to the bay. It was easy work. Like that could, and this the thing. I calculated how much my car would take according to the mileage. LA is 1 tank of gas on the Toyota RAV4 on eco mode. It takes about roughly $75 to $80 to fill up. And I just got more gas, but I actually calculated that really was true. And it's not a bad ride. For how much I made, for how much I would be spending, I would make that trip every other weekend because the money is worth it. You know what I mean? Like CY Pay was, paying cash, envelopes. I ain't even talked to him about no price. He paid me good bread. He paid me. I listen. It was enough cash in the thing. You know what I'm saying? To where I don't even wasn't complaining because it's a good opportunity for me and Border Wars and what we got going on. But I just took the bread and I don't know that's enough bread. Like then the next day it was another envelope. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, oh okay. He really wants to work. So it's like that's it's not money is not my thing. It's just that now my time has to be paid because this money got to go to my daughter. My daughter has a good life. She has her own little boyfriend now. She wants to know things. She's calling me. I really wanted to do this with my daughter and make sure my daughter was good. So like people paying me, bro. I don't need no money. I barely eat. I'm been vegan. All this money just go to my daughter for her to kick it and do her things and for me to teach her how to just be at ease or her man could take control. She was talking about moving to Venezuela. You know what I mean? She speaks Spanish, man.
Let me
You know
get
what I
to
mean?
some
So
calls, but I love
do
that you
your thing.
changed. I love that you changed his name. I think that's his new name around here. CY Pay.
Who?
CY Pay. You said that by
CY
mistake.
Pay.
You said
I
CY Pay.
know. Oh, I did say that. Damn, my
But we
bad.
got
My bad.
JT. We got JT counterpunch.
Uh-oh.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
We hear you.
Okay. Let let's go there. I'm apologize to Troy because never been no hater of him. Think he's a good trainer. But you're right. It's been a while because I did call him out before, and I remember this was a long time ago. He asked how much I weighed. You told him I was too big, and then he tried to pass me on again. This is the second time doing that. But you know what? You're right. Medically, Troy cannot fight anymore. So I don't want to take advantage of that because I feel like I will hurt Troy. Even with the eye or not, I feel like I would have hurt Troy. So not just because I'm bigger, I just think I'm a better fighter than him. But this how we could do this. And CYP, don't get mad. Keem told me the other day he wanted me in his corner. And I said, nah, I'm gonna keep it neutral because I fuck with both of y'all. But if Troy go be in CYP corner, I'm gonna be in Keem corner. This is how we gonna do this. This is how we gonna prove the better of the coach. This is how we gonna prove the better of coaches. So we can stop sitting all this talking about this sparring shit and all that. And like I said, CYP, I'm gonna talk to you about it and let me know how you really feel about it. But I told Keem I was gonna keep it neutral. But Nigga can't come on here and give a nigga flowers. Then when I hear these callers call in, they sitting there saying like we hating on Troy. I thought CYP was gonna come in and say, nah, I gave Troy his fucking flowers. But then when my brother tried to give him credit, he shit on him. He shit on his call. And then Troy, when we start talking about head movement, because our call never got to head movement, we was arguing back and forth about fighting each other. You right, Troy? I'm 38 years old. I feel like I could beat you up, dude. But right now, you medically you cannot spar. So you doing your thing with the coaching. I'm doing my thing with the coaching. If you don't believe me, go look on my page. The proof is in the pudding right there. I put up sparring footage. My kids are doing shit that grown men can't do. My
What's your
8-year-old
page?
doing shit. My 8-year-old is doing shit. My 8-year-old is doing shit that a grown man Dion can do. Respectfully. I mean that. So that's how we gonna solve that. You know what? I accept Keem, and if Keem listening, I love to get in there, and I love to get my kids on a fight. But I want to come up there regardless if we don't fight or not to prove a point, and I'm going to prove that point.
Hey,
And
I'm
stuff like that.
sorry.
It's
I
not
gotta
about
get
the medical.
involved here. I gotta get involved because I don't want to hear, oh, well, I wasn't able to be with Keem if you don't get the win. Cause you see Troy's driving to train hands on.
Okay, look, check this out. Well, look, we got time to set this up. Keem asked me to get there. We're going to negotiate funds and all that stuff like that to get
You
up
may
there. I
feel
don't know
like
if my
it's your
sons
time,
go fight on the card.
but
I
it's
would
not your
love for
time.
them to fight on the card. But, Ness, we go get the win. And I mean that respectfully. Whatever corner I'm in, we go get the win. I'm just telling you that. We go get the win. So,
You
that's
going
if
again?
that makes Troy a listen, yeah, I'm going again. Because I asked you for a King, you said no.
Well, I
We go
just
get
ain't
the
want
win.
y'all to argue,
Whatever.
that's all.
It's not no argument because he's not saying nothing. But like, Troy, this is what I want you to understand. I respect your training, but I have a problem when you start disrespecting other people training about they're not a pro fighter, they're not this and not that. I respect that you did that. And there's a few times I'm like, niggas be hating on Troy. At least Troy was a pro. You're right. You never got to a level I got to as a pro. But what's so funny, I hear when he talk, he's not a big time pro. I've been in there with pro fighters. I've been in there with pro fighters that had 40 fights and I touched them up. Like, bro, like this is what I'm trying to tell you. So, like, you're not just talking to somebody that just sit there and say, oh, just because I never win a nationals. You know, come on, man. Like, bro, I got kids that's doing it. My kids won nationals. So the mistake that I didn't make when I was growing up doing boxing, guess what my kids doing? We're doing it different. So next, like I said, I'm serious about this, bro, because we got silver gloves that we still trying to compete, advance to. We got to do Arkansas. We got to advance. Then we went out there. Then we go advance to Missouri. We're doing silver glove. We're not doing December Richmond, but I am gonna try to make this February border wars and stuff like that. And like I said, Keem, CYP, I talk to you, CYP, and you know this not nothing personal, it's business. But I'm gonna tell you this: if if Keem want me in his corner, I'm gonna be in his corner, and I'm just gonna prove a point to Troy. I'm prove a point to Troy, and I'm gonna prove a point to all these people that call in talking about a nigga hating on nigga ain't hating on Troy. Cause guess what? Think about coaches. You can have a boost in this dad. You can have all these top coaches in there, and the fighter got to get in there and still take the fight and win. So I could give Keem a good game plan to execute, but Keem got to get in there and do it. So that's how we gonna do this. Fuck all this calling out shit like that and stuff. And if you push Troy of me sparring, I just sparred yesterday. It was a little light, like 3 rounds, but I sparred yesterday. If you want me to oblige you, I'll see you sparring and show you that you're not just talking to a guy that just talk boxing. This is all we do. We do boxing.
Man, send
Me
that
and my
footage.
kids, we
Ain't
do
know if you
boxing.
want. Ain't know if you want. Send that footage, man. This the
No,
footage
Ness,
voice.
no.
This the
I'm
footage
talking to
voice.
Troy. I'm talking.
Ain't nobody
Troy,
here
Ness,
talking to
I'm
Troy
talking to
shit.
Troy.
We forced to listen.
Dude,
Send that
look,
footage.
well, look, Ness. When we was trying to get a conversation and you couldn't take lead, you couldn't handle your side. So like when you
Yeah,
tell
ain't no
me you
way.
need to
Ain't
raise
no
your
way
voice
when
to
you
me.
attacking him, I'm gonna be able to shut him up. The same way somebody attack you, you can't shut him up. They can't shut you up. It's the same
But
way.
also, this how this happened though. Ness, check this out. This is truthful. Look, nigga attacked us and we was giving him credit. If you go back and listen to the call, bro, I listened to what my brother said. He ain't say nothing hateful. He ain't like none of
No,
his
what
calls.
your
So
brother,
sometimes Troy,
your
J
brother's the
Max, you
one that
go ahead,
said
Ness.
the
I
head
mean,
like it's
movement.
your time,
Your brother
you go ahead,
said
Troy.
but it's
your
not your
brother
time.
Damn,
said you
this
don't
dude.
always gotta have head movement. So that's what triggered Troy. So after your brother finished his call, he says, see, that's why we ain't the same.
Okay.
But that's the bell, and your brother's next.
Well, Troy, well, not this. We watch footage of Troy. Troy don't really. Hold on, Ness. Let me go again. Let me go again then. Because you say something, and then I gotta hop off, and then I gotta counter punch it again to
I'm
respond
just
to it.
saying your
I
brother's
didn't hear
there.
the head movement, but all right, you go come after me. I watched Troy spar. His head movement is not that good neither. Cause let's be real here. If he was mobile like Canelo head movement, Troy don't have head movement like that. He kind of got a kind of like a boxer high guard too. If I'm not remembering, if I remember how he was fighting, that's probably why he got touched up the way he had like head movement. He used his hands more, and I get it. I know how to use my hands, head movement. I know how to fight a show. I know how to do all that. I get it, but I think he lacked head movement, and this is not no shot at Troy. So when Troy get on here and start talking about this 8-0 shit, bro, he was a limited style, and there's no. I'm not. We're just talking. You can sit there and bring up nationals. Bro, you was a limited style. You barely had head movement. That's why you got caught the way you got caught. So maybe somebody needed to teach you how to move your head more on topic. So you talking about somebody with head movement and all that, maybe you needed more head movement. And that's probably why you learned your lesson. So man, if you want to do it like that, we just do it. We just battle out the coaches. I'll be in King corner, you be in CY corner, and let's see how it go. That's my call.
What's J
Yo, and
J Mac
also,
and JT's page? What's their like
Macon
Instagram handles? Anybody know?
Hey,
Macon
Della Hoya was piecing
underscore
up Shaq.
boxing. We
Say it again,
got
Ness.
Macon underscore boxing. MACON. J Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you right, Ness. This is again a little elementary. I would like for my call to be uninterrupted if I do go over. I think somebody sending a counter punch in for either one of us, so I didn't. I think you missed that in the super chat when you was rushing JT off. So it sounded like his call was paid for.
No. I certainly said
Okay.
that it says either JT or J
I
Mac.
know, but they had multiple guys sending two counter punches
Two
for
for
JT. I'm just
JT.
saying it was
Two
funny.
for JT.
Yes. Gotcha. Okay, so I was just adding that context. This will be my last time going back and forth with Troy, cause I'm not for it. Dion, bro, I wish you nothing but the best. My critique stays for as critique in boxing. That's where it is. I don't have no quarrels with nobody. Troy, when I brought up beating up a pro, I only was in responding to actually putting my physical hands. I wasn't talking about a pistol. I was talking about no form of a weapon, and that was response to what you were saying. It's very hard to have a of the show. You get to talk as needed. You get to disrupt somebody's call. I can't mute you. I can't get my point off. Of course, people want to laugh and have entertainment. That's not what that was never my intent, and that's what I was trying to express to you. I was critical. I broke down, gave you credit, and gave you advice, and went straight over, bro. That's my last time doing it. JT is on the same time I'm on, and what have you. So this what I'm gonna do. I was gonna stay neutral. But I'm gonna seek and see if Keem need both of us in this corner. If not, I'm just may let my brother tend to that fade because I'm hearing something here that's fucking cool with me. All this narrative shit and all that, bro. I got 4 fucking kids. My brother got 4 fucking kids. Actually 5. I'm sorry. Everybody don't get to live the fucking life to say where they can sit up there and pay a poor man sport and just focus on boxing when they got responsibilities. I'm not trying to cry no river. I'm just living in reality. So when somebody say some shit, why didn't you go pro? Well, people do life and life be fucking lifing. And you don't get the chance to always focus on yourself when you got other responsibilities. But if you real, you will understand that. Shout out to anybody who done made it past the struggles, had the money behind them, and just fought past it. Shout out to you. Everybody live different. That's what I was talking about. When you say I was gonna get I was talking about putting my physical hands on you. And my hands was being put on you because the manner of what you were saying. You can't cry behind this eye injury. You can't cry behind a disparity in weight or weight class or whatever when you talk the way you talk. Brother, it ain't no back and forth with us when we on here with the training shit. Where did you get this 10 years of wanting to debate you? Nigga, yeah, fucking right. A fucking decade of my life wanting to debate you? Like, bro, like, that's weird. I don't know who told you that lie shit. And I was the one around this motherfucker telling everybody Bud was gonna knock Spence
You
out.
may feel
I
like it's
don't
your
need
time,
Troy's.
but it's not your
If I
time.
need another one, give me another one. I don't need Troy's advice. I have my own fucking mind. Anybody that care enough to call in and say it, if Ness want to be honest, he know I was saying Bud was gonna stop him. I don't need to watch Troy videos. Shout out to you. I guess great minds thought alike in that situation. Lastly, head movement. This is what I said. The caller that called in that's 5-5, there's a time and a place for head movement. There's a time when you should not. If you're moving so much where you off balance and you can't turn offense and defense and balance yourself to where you can control and you move your head too much, you might be moving your head out of throwing a fucking efficient punch. So when somebody's saying head movement, head movement, head movement, I'm breaking it down to understanding is a time and a place with it. The first thing you should do in a line of defense, other than moving your feet and learning how to step and stay on balance, is your hands. JT just pointed out some footage of Troy. If you go back, Exhibit A, Troy fought with his fucking hands. He didn't move his head like he's practicing what he's fucking preaching on here. So it's good that he stepped back in a trainer's eye and see that he should have moved his head better. And and I'm sure he learned that. But maybe if he'd have moved his head better, he wouldn't be in his position. So go back to watch how Troy fight. Watch how he talk. Back to the head movement. Head movement should be done with responsible timing and understanding. If you're closing the distance, it's not even so much your head. When you look at Floyd, when you look at elite defensive fighters, they move their waist, their shoulders, and their upper body, and their head moves simultaneously with that. It ain't just moving your head. That's basic 101, no understanding. The 5-5 guy. If you move your head and you're trying to close the distance, you should have your head and your chin tucked in a manner where you can get in and step in and throw punches, especially if you're closing the distance against a taller fighter. What Troy said with my breakdown with the jab and Paro. Paro biggest problem was if you watch it, he has a wide stance, and if you look at his back foot, he drags his back foot instead of stepping with his back foot. What happened over the duration of the fight was the athletic guy stopped having to be sped up due to the guy with the wide stance that had the right type of foot positioning. He just had a piss poor back leg. His back leg was too wide to close the gap to land efficiently with his power hand, with his left hand. If you go back and look at the fight, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. His front foot was in position. They never made that adjustment. They said on the he was able to step and keep him on the inside of his front foot all fight. I'm talking about Paro. Hitchins stayed in that range all night long. I did not hear his team correct him not one time. He's lucky Paro ran out of gas and was
You may
just too
feel like it's your
slow and
time,
did not know how to position his
but it's not your
backhand
time.
to get in place to be
That was the
efficient with his
bell.
power to disrupt Hitchens. No, I'm almost done. This I got one more. To disrupt it. Far as the jab that you said, bro, and the hand placement that you were using when you fought, that's why you just be talking on this motherfucker. Because that's how you fought. You didn't fight with your head. I say fighters should learn how to use their hand placement because, Ness, you know how when you jump or you flinch from a reaction, you want to cut that all out. If your hands is your first line of defense, that becomes your flinch. So instead of you jumping back, pulling back with your head, trying to move it, keeping yourself out of punching position, you should flinch your hands. Position your hands to where your hands stay in front of you to where you can catch, absorb, and read and react. And then on top of how well you move your upper torso, that determines how well you move your head. Now, bro, look, I just broke it down. I can't say it no clearer than that. Niggas go act like it went above their head, bro. Everybody claim they know boxing, but they got some niggas that really break that shit down and understand it. I got 4 kids, 2 boys, 2 girls. My daughter is one of the best fucking point guards in the fucking country. I spend my time more mainly on basketball and track, and then I got another kid that runs track, and she's gonna be running on a collegiate level. So when niggas be up here just talking, bumping their gums, yeah, we passionate about boxing. Yeah, we calling and argue with Ness for years. Yeah, we give y'all entertainment. But I ain't gonna never let you niggas matchmake and line it up for the sake of your entertainment. I'm gonna choose to decide what I want to do. I called in to keep it boxing. That's what's gonna stay. Dion, I wish you nothing but the best. That was advice that I gave you for as you're freezing. And your trainer actually started speaking about your freezing more and asked this question. Did he ever speak about your freezing before I brought it up? But hey man, shout out to y'all. This is my last time going back and forth with Troy, and I'm done with it. Tell me what I owe you, Ness.
If you're gonna take the one that says for neither, just one. I mean for either, it'll be just one.
I'll take that one, so I owe you one. All right.
All right. CYP, counter.
Before CYP get on Ness, if you want to play the head footage of the head movement that I sent you at my professional fight, you can go ahead and play it real quick. I pulled like some little Pernell Whitaker moves. If you just want to play, I just text it to your phone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you just want to play that. I have my hands down too.
Yo, yo.
Was that what he was looking for? That type of head movement, slipping and turning and moving and turning the man and smiling at him. Look at my stance when I'm done. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. No, where's your head, buddy?
You look like 25 pounds heavier there.
Yeah, I was.
Damn.
I wasn't vegan then. Just imagine if I was at welterweight. That was a real middleweight. That fight was at middleweight.
Ain't no.
Hey, my man got 4 kids though. Shout out to my man. Take care of your 4 kids. Appreciate you, but I got 2 kids, and I don't care how many children you got. I did it so that I can make a life for myself for my children.
Damn.
So,
JT resend it came through pretty suspect. You must be in a bad service area. Go ahead.
What, that footage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. G-Bon's cousin. Yeah, I'm psychic now.
No, you wrong. He sent.
Yeah, well, where the footage at? I want to see it.
I just don't like the way it look. I'm sure he got an iPhone. I'm sure he can resend.
Well, no, bro, I want to see it. I don't care how it looks.
What, it's like pixelated?
All right. You going to make me stop my treadmill. Wait, after CYP get his call. Go ahead, CYP.
Yeah.
You make me stop my treadmill.
Yo, man, look. If anybody know me, y'all should know what I'm about to say. Like, I'm a loyal ass dude from the soil all day. Like, it's Team motherfucking Troy. It's simple. That's how I am. You know what I'm saying? Me, JT, we are friends. Dig? This right here is business. And I'm telling you, I understand a couple of things, right? I'm a master trainer. I don't know if I became a master trainer before the 3, but I've been a master trainer for a very long time, which means I have a lot of experience in coaching. I actually trained coaches to coach. And as much as Troy talked when I first met him, I did not believe he could be as smart as he claims to be, right? I didn't believe it. But then I started to realize he actually is. Then I saw the footage and I was like, God damn, he actually put it to work. I have to recognize what I recognize. I am not a hater of man. If you show me you are you, I will treat you like you are you. I don't care what other people think of this man because I have my own eye for talent and coaching. Literally, I train coaches. It's my fucking job. Like, people don't know I do that. I teach seminars twice a week. I keep that on the low. I write training programs for college coaches to give their kids for fall and spring programs. I do this. Troy is good at what he do. He is actually perfect for me because he's going to talk it and walk it, and he's not going to back down. And I know he's loyal enough to keep whatever we're doing with us, right? If J Mac and JT want to go help King, cool. But let's just be real here. Let's just be real. Aside from us being friends, we all gonna be cool once it's over. Once we fight, we all gonna be cool. But leading up to that, this what took place today was not cool because I was talking to them too to get insight on what they think I should do because those 2 are my partners and I respect what they do too, especially their craft. But the jump ship for Keem is crazy when we've already been talking about strategy over here. But if that's what you want to do, cool, because Keem actually needs your help. Someone please call 911. Keem needs all the help he can get. And I'm being serious. Y'all saw how good CYP is in fucking 2 days. I told y'all that the more I do, the more Ness, the more Keem, the more dumbasses are going to realize Ness never should have made this fight. There's a reason why Keem never fought this dude. There's a reason why we had to wait till he was 40. He ain't the one. Leave him alone and go fuck with somebody else. Then you add the actual the man Troy, he matches his spirit animal. You add him to him, so he gonna keep him calm and poised and focused. Don't worry about that CYP shit, nigga. We on that Carlos shit. You know, that elite athlete, that Carlos, that Hall of Fame shit. We on that elite athlete shit. We gonna show these motherfuckers how to really get down with a dude that they ain't never ever been able to stand next to, that they admire on TV when they watching them, that they trying to be like and shit. Let me cook another 5, because in reality, Keem is nowhere near me. J Mac or JT would never pick that nigga to train over me because they know he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere but right to the event and back home. That's exactly where he going. And Keem, I ain't trying to disrespect you because it's hard because you don't call in, but you got so many people. My partners just jumped ship when they said they was gonna be neutral, right? So what you want me to do, King? They jumping ship and they supposed to be neutral. What you want me to do? What you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? I gotta come at you for real. They trying to protect you. They scared for you. They know you ain't about to die, but they know you about to come close to it, huh? Come on, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, dog. Like, we're not training to play. And it's not even about you. It don't matter who the opponent was. Me and Troy was going to train to beat the hell out of that dude. It don't matter. You never should have stepped in for this fucking community. This community is fucking trash. I'm saying it to you now. It's a trash community. Half of them real niggas, half of y'all nothing but haters who wish downfall on men. You call niggas job to get them fired. You snitch and ask for your fucking money back. You bitches. I'm beating on Keem for all of y'all, and Keem ain't even one of them. But Keem done some suspect stuff, like still be cool with Info Joe, who putting guns on niggas. Anybody down with Info Joe, fuck you. If you cool with him, I'm beating Keem ass for him too. This is serious now. We gonna plant our flag right in the middle. You either Team CYP and TBX, or you not. Or you not. That goes for Ness, that goes for everybody. Or you not. Me, Troy, and Larry Wade don't need none of y'all for real. If you think about it, for real, we don't really need y'all. We got enough money, we got enough sparring partners, we got enough shit to get this shit done. We ain't worried about this shit. And I'm dead serious. If y'all want to plant your flag and go over there on that TV side that been stalking niggas, putting niggas down, never showing up, always got some hate for boxers, stay on that side. If you want to be on the side of men getting shit done in real life, making a way for themselves and examples for other young men, then come on the TBX side. Because I promise you, when I whoop his ass, ain't going to be no excuses. All it's going to be is up next. It ain't going to be personal. It's just going to be up next. And when you look at me, Troy going to be behind me. CYP out.
Damn. Nigga up the blick?
Up the blicky.
Nigga up the blick. Damn, Keem, you still cool with the nigga that up the blicker?
T-shirts.
Nasters.
Man, that's Nasters.
That's Nasters. That's Nasters. Lord child. Damn.
Yeah, so the footage came through small, but we're gonna use it so that you don't have any. No, it's visible. I just prefer, higher quality. That's all. But it's clearly visible. He sent numerous clips, but obviously he's on the road.
Where the clips at?
Bro, I'm setting up. Damn, relax. He already proved you wrong. I don't know why you're rushing to be wrong.
Yeah, I just want to see the clips.
But you still
I just want to
you
see
still
them.
rushing to be wrong. When I said the first clip came through, but the quality was bad. You like, oh, you see, I'm a genius. I could tell nah. He sent like 5 clips, my dude. Like the dude ain't faking.
Why are the clips not flying?
Because I had to move the treadmill. I gotta switch camera angles, sit down, and get to the computer. Like, Lord have mercy. Oh my Jesus, these guys.
I'm just asking to see some footage, bro.
Homie, you about to get it. You gonna be wrong. You about to get it.
Be wrong about what?
You thought he ain't
I never
have
said
it.
couldn't box.
Nah, you thought he wasn't gonna be able to produce footage.
No, I said instead of running your mouth, send some footage.
Damn.
I didn't say he couldn't produce it.
They all small.
Send
Fuck
it.
We gonna go with this one. They all is all.
So we can look at what you got and break it down.
And don't be overly critical just because
No, I
you
don't have to
beefing
be.
with
I'm
him.
not a hater.
Oh, all right, because I
I'm not a
don't
hater,
want
my
you to
nigga.
look like
Everybody
one.
get the same
I don't want you to
bars.
look like one.
Right, he's the one
Which
on the
one
left.
is
Right. He's left?
Which one is he?
Who is
You
he?
know which one he is.
No, I fucking don't, bro.
Well, let's look at the tape and guess. I know who he is.
No, I'm not playing no guessing
All right,
game.
all right,
Who
all
is
right.
dude?
All right, he's in the all black. That's him right there.
All right then. Damn, that's better.
JT right there with the Sean Porter headgear. Seen that double jab to the body? Look at that. You seen that he caught that jab and shot his own jab. And he look in shape, JT. He don't look overweight at all. You can see wings and everything. He's thin. Reaching with that jab, but hey, I'm no coach. Seen he caught all that, Troy. What you got to say?
Let's finish it. I mean, it looks like they're going easy.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's my point.
That ain't no fact. That ain't no fact.
Say nothing.
That
I ain't
ain't
even
no
about to say
fact.
nothing.
That ain't no
What
fact.
you think technical boxing blood?
He
No,
just respect.
I'm
He
gonna
just
let
respect.
niggas say. I'm gonna just let niggas think they nice.
He just respect JT power.
No, I ain't trying to hear it. No, I'll respect. I know if he respected if they was going harder.
Yeah, they're going easy.
Yeah,
JT's
and that's
diving.
why when I spar with Dion and I take him places, I ask who we working with. Hey, bro, how hard you be sparring? I don't go hard. All right, hey Dion, work on this. Because once you start going hard, then we see how many rounds you got. And I mean hard to where you getting niggas drawing blood.
Yeah.
Like that's regular boxing. When you competing for a national championship.
I mean, he looked good though. You know, the tight.
Yeah, you look good when you not sparring hard.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna break him nothing down. Everybody look good till you sparring hard, and then somebody counting your punches, and you landing hard shots. You not sparring hard, bro. What are you talking about? You tech sparring.
Oh, headgear off.
You not sparring hard enough for that. That's why you got it off.
This is the same day, obviously. It's the same dude.
He don't move his head. He don't move his head. See that? Right there. He ain't moved his head still.
He moves a little
moved his
bit.
head.
He moves a little
No, he not moving his head with purpose. Look, his head is still ain't moving nowhere. It's in the same spot. He still ain't moving.
He's moving
No,
when punches
I'm watching the tape. He not moving his head. Head movement come wherever you doing anything or not. Watch Floyd's first round of his fight. He come out squatting, getting low, looking like this. That dude is standing straight up and down, and he punching with his chin in the air. Now when you spar hard, you see those things and you get them out the way. He not sparring hard enough. They touching each other.
Yeah,
He ain't got no
really
inside
light.
work. He ain't got no inside work. He ain't got no inside work.
I don't think we could tell what he has because they're not going hard at all.
Yeah, his chin was down on the inside like this, ready for a hug. Why you keep, no, don't get out of there. Stay up in there. Chill up in there. You gotta chill up in there. See, now I'm coaching like I was there. No, stay up in there real quick. Hold on, you in the shell. Don't back out. Now your back is square against the rope. That's bad position. Then you elected to hold instead of working right there. I don't need that. I need you to use the Andre Ward stiff arm, feint him and come off the ropes clean, looking like you in control. Now you back in the corner again. And dude ain't even going hard. So now you're back against the ropes. Now you coming out trying to hold and tie up the glove. There's no, no, Marco, I'm coaching the sparring. Hold on.
The sparring's done. It is good to see dudes sparring lighter because when I was coming up, it was way too much hard sparring. I think light
shout out
sparring,
to Tio. Y'all ain't even peeped Tio right here in the right corner was watching him spar. And Marco, you a fake historian. You gonna watch that whole footage, and not one time did you say that JT looked like Michael Moore.
I can't. It's too pixelated. I can't see, and he doesn't look like Michael Moore to me. I went to his thing.
Nothing like Michael Moore.
He has Michael Moore's complexion, but not the features.
Facts.
Y'all terrible. I bet you other people seen that.
He got his complexion.
Maybe because
he has his skin tone, but
maybe
not
because
his
we
features.
all said the name wrong. Isn't it Mora? Is it like Michael Mora?
Moorer. You don't even know his fucking name. You called me a fake historian?
I'm not a historian. That's why I'm supposed to
You
go to
just
you.
said, isn't it Mora?
I mean, I corrected
Moorer.
judo. I corrected judo.
First ever
You
Southpaw
pronounced it
champion.
wrong first. So like
No, I
you
did
are a
not.
fake.
First ever Southpaw heavyweight champion.
My dude,
Nah,
you said the same thing I said, Michael Moore, and then I said, yo, wasn't it Mora? And you was like Moorer.
No,
It's Michael Moore. You're like it's actually Moore, like
it's
Moorer. Yeah, it don't matter. No, it's another R in there? I thought it was just M-O-O. I thought it was just M-O-O-R-E.
No, there's an R at the end. It's Moorer.
No, listen. I'll tell you why.
But that's maybe us New York to say it. I don't go Moorer.
I'll tell you, this is what I've seen. He has decent technique. That's always good shown when you're not going hard. When you're defending, there's no defense that's up here. His hands were too high. And when you start throwing real shots and you start defending, your wrists and your forearms are not going to defend anything. So you got to get those down here.
Yeah,
in
I ain't
chin
gonna
level.
front. I ain't nobody's trainer, but all the trainers I train with, they don't like me to parry like this. Because if you parry like...
You know why? Because somebody...
Can I finish my sentence?
Yeah, no, because I was talking and you cut me off.
You fucking lying. But go ahead then. Fine, I cut you off. You want to steal my thunder.
Facts.
You want to steal my thunder. Go ahead. You heard me give a good point.
Tell you why
He heard me give a good point, and he want to go ahead and take it.
Tell you to do that because that's not
karate.
real boxing.
That's fucking taekwondo.
Yeah.
That's taekwondo.
Yeah, so now you want me to make fun of your boxing, and I'm going to do it. Dion ain't never doing that. Listen, you know who did that when I was training him this Saturday? Nick Norton. I threw a jab to the body with the mitt.
Oh, .com show?
Nick Norton.
Did he freeze?
No, I'm trying to make sure I got the right name.
Nick Norton,
not Herbert?
No, Nick Norton.
Oh, sorry, wrong person.
So, you good, Ness. I was jabbing to his body, and I taught him how to catch the jab with the elbow. Roger Mayweather. It's on tape. And he caught it with his hand like that. And all I did was say, all right. And I kept throwing the jab, and I hit him in the stomach with the mitt. And he laughed, and he automatically knew that I was gonna knock his fucking head off with the mitt. And I couldn't then because he automatically knew. So when you talking boxing, that style was amateurish at best. It wasn't a professional style. And for people to think they know how I fought, I can fight anyway. I was actually a slickster at first.
Yes. Now you're talking in the past tense. There you go.
Yeah, I actually was a slickster at first. And then I started to learn how to do what Canelo did because I don't have a promoter. We called it B-side work because you got to come forward. You can't be in there boxing. So like people thinking they know how I fight. Maybe you should ask some of the guys I spar with out here in the Bay and all of that, or ask Dre Ward or something. So you just thinking you watching some footage. And that's how I know you listen, boxing is very simple. If you can beat somebody with the jab, that's what you use. You don't need to do anything else. You guys just don't want to understand that. You don't want to understand it. So that's okay.
Let me get to some callers. You know they counter punching in. We got Jay Mack.
Yeah, I would have stopped him.
Whoa.
By the way.
Now you can't say that because then they're going to be like, oh.
No, I said I would have. Oh, man. If we were, watch my footage. And then watch me when I was sparring. And then watch when he was sparring. The sparring, Troy DeMond King sparring Prentice Brewer would stop that nigga, bro. What are you talking about? We can just
send
put
the
that
footage.
shit up again.
Send the footage. Send the footage.
I
And
got you.
let this man get his call uninterrupted.
I'm gonna just send the footage. I don't need to interrupt him.
Who's calling?
J Mac.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this, man. Hey, look, CYP, I got a little excited. JC got it. Yeah, that's gonna be between him. I'm gonna sit back in neutral and I'm just gonna watch this shit. I just shot you that text message because that's what my heart is, honestly. And I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna get provoked and feel I gotta prove a point when I need to stay true to what I need to stay true to what I understand about the situation. JC stepped up. He got that. That's cool. Okay, CYP. This what I think you have done. I think you have put your faith in somebody who knows too much and think he knows everything. He's highly critical of a situation that doesn't even present itself. Like I was saying, anybody who can watch the footage, whether you agree with his hand placement or the positioning of his elbows, why did he need to move his head if the guy never got past his fucking guard? You got a guy on here trying to make something and make it what it's never been. If anybody can show me the time that the kid broke his guard where JT needed to move his head, why is your coach telling you to move his fucking head when he haven't broke past his first line of defense, which is his hands? Now, they are working. When it picks up, people breathing patterns change. Yes, Troy may be right about that. Boy, stopping. Bro, Troy, listen, I seen your clips. I seen multitude of clips. I was critical of the shit you put up that got your eye packed bust, honestly. And all this, what you would have did, what you could have did, that's why you need to stop talking about that because you can't do it no more. And that finds you in a situation where you're going to have to fuck around and find out. Bro, let's keep it from that to where we have to fuck around and find out because you keep talking about what you coulda, shoulda, coulda did. Just leave what you would have did out of there because then we're going to respond. And I'm somebody that if I feel challenged enough, I'm going to call your bluff and I'm going to fuck around to find out. Say, bro, look, it ain't no boxing with us. I'm going to go back to the footage. JT, I never seen him needing to move his head because the dude he was in there sparring with never broke. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we
Okay,
hear you.
he never broke past. Understand what you're watching, folks. The guy never broke past the guard, so he never needed to move his head. JT was never in threat or in position to where he needed to move his head for punches. I'm going to repeat lastly. Anybody that understands boxing, you don't move your head because when you move your head, try moving your head and throwing punches at the same time and see how that fucking work out for you. And then do it when you're moving your head too much and see how efficient you are with throwing punches. Try moving your head while somebody throwing punches back at you and watch how hard it is to become efficient with counter punching or throwing punches back. The guy is over coaching because he thinks he knows every fucking thing, and that's a dangerous coach. Shout out to CYP.
JT.
Damn, tag team. Tag him in.
All right. We got the inventor of the boxing baddies. The inventor of the boxing baddies is Big If.
Yo. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute to Big Ness, man. Great show. Salute to Tone. Salute to Hamza, Pause, and Chip Cox. And salute to my man. Salute to my man Marco, man. Salute. Hey yo, Hamza, man.
What's up?
Hey yo, Hamza, what you said, man? You said son had his elbows up doing the karate dance?
Bro, listen. This man was in here talking about sparring. They're not even going hard enough to see nothing. See, and that's when I don't play those games. You sent some mediocre sparring. You wasn't going hard enough to see nothing. That's why he couldn't get past his hands. Let somebody be really punching. He's not gonna be doing that, bro. That's cap. That's just cap. They're not even going hard. So now what are we doing now?
Now Hamza, yo, Ness, we from the East Coast, man. Marco, we from New York, man. So Hamza, let me tell you what he was doing. He wasn't doing the karate dance. But y'all ever heard of 52 blocks? That's what he was doing, son. You heard?
Yeah, I heard of the 52 blocks. Of course. That don't work.
Yeah, that's
boxing.
what he was doing, son. You heard? He was doing the 52 blocks with the elbows and shit. You heard?
Yeah, he was doing the zab against Floyd in like the 5th or 6th round.
Hey, yo, but let me tell
Yeah,
y'all
that's a
something, man. This
fact.
is why
It don't work.
this this is why y'all pro boxers, man. Marco and Hamza, man. Y'all need to whoop some of these callers' ass, man. Y'all need to rock they snout box, man. Because how can you call in disrespecting pro fighters like that? You know what I mean? Like we all got opinions, man. You know what I mean? So we all gotta respect each other's opinions. Don't call in disrespecting pro fighters, man. Y'all gotta set examples so people can't be calling in just talking reckless, you heard? And salute to son that called in. I don't want no static with y'all. I'm just saying it just in general, be like we call in, everybody acts like they know everything, and we all egotistical and all that. And I don't really jack most of what CYP be talking about, but I seen the footage and yo, I switched my mind. I keep it a buck, son. I switched my mind. I think I'm going for CYP, man. The power, the speed. I mean, you can't come on, though. You can't deny that, B. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody. Salute to Chip Cox, Hamza, Marco, Ness, Two Tone. I'm out, man. Peace.
Chip Cox is crazy.
That's crazy.
Did CYP versus Keem turn into a 95-5 fight?
No, but the betting odds swayed. They swayed.
It definitely swayed a little bit, but we got
a little bit, bro. Come on, bro. Call after callers calling in, jumping shit, picking CYP. I seen Mac and Cheese want to do a $50 bet. Malcolm wants to do a $200 bet. And first of all, like this has gone past 2 calls already. Like CYP drawing this line in the sand with J Mac and JT. First of all, you announced that they was your trainers. So Keem should be feeling some type of way. JT told me, I'm staying neutral, but then CYP calls in and says, I got Hamza as my head trainer, JT as my virtual trainer, J-Mac as my other virtual trainer. They all got the footage. So how the fuck is JT neutral?
Troy, how tall is CYP?
6'1", 6'2".
He about a good. Well, you know what? I will have to look at the picture with him and Dion in them, because Dion is a good 5'11", 6 foot.
Was CYP shorter or taller than Dion?
I think he was a little bit. He was about eye to eye, but a little bit shorter.
I'm telling you, he got to be like 6 feet, 6'1", maybe.
Now, he looked about 5'11" compared to Troy, but like my height.
Look, he's the tallest of the bunch.
That's who's next to him in the green. That's Dion.
That's Nick Norton.
Oh.
He pretty tall.
And Dion that's Dion all the way.
That's Dion.
Yeah, so he's about an inch shorter than Dion.
Why the hell the picture keep fucking disappearing? Shit so whack.
Yeah, so CYP's 5'10", 5'11".
No, and that's the crazy part, because I didn't think he was that tall, because he really bend his knees. He really be getting low. That's why, and I had to tell him, like, you got to just spread your legs a little bit, pause. You know what I'm saying? So you could sit down on your shit. Like, and it didn't, listen, bro, I'm not capping. It just, some people have an ability to listen and do things when you've been training and doing things when working with your body mechanics. So when I say, no, do it like this, and he start doing it exactly like it, it's just going to take some tweaking. And listen, bro, that's why I have people sparring hard, because that's where the real stamina is. Sparring hard. They wasn't sparring hard.
Nope. There we go.
And that body shot.
Who is that? That's Troy? Troy's in the red?
Yeah, that's Troy in the red. What you thought?
Ain't no, nigga. Ain't no.
Keep
going.
What you
No,
thought?
that's just the clip.
What
Why
you
you
thought?
talking to him, Troy? Why you got to talk to him?
What you thought?
Ain't no.
Because I'm motivating him.
But he did hook the shit out you with that left. That shit made you take a whole half step and your back leg caved in. Don't make me press rewind.
Rewind it. Let me see. I missed it.
Oh, you missed it? Oh, all right. Hold on. He missed it. Look, I'm gonna put it right on that spot. See, I got the eagle fucking now. I'm telling you, when it's time for me to train, I'm gonna be able to view footage. Look at this. Look at this. Here it comes. Look. Ready? He walks into it. Look. Bang! Look, now look, you see how he goes back and his back leg gives out, but tell Troy it didn't happen. That's why slow-mo was invented. Fuck out of here. I see what I seen on high level, quick shit. Bang.
Absolutely not.
What the fuck? Bro,
I mean, I don't know how you could see his back leg went out. The shit's out of the camera.
You don't see the position in which he fucking caves down?
He goes down, but you don't know, you know.
He didn't have the power. Garcia doesn't have the power.
Hold on. Excuse me. I'm a southpaw. I get hit with a right hook on this side. My front leg goes down, I go forward. My back leg goes down, I go back. Fuck are we talking about?
Troy could have been ducking down after he got hit.
Man,
I literally was slipping and pulling off the shot.
Protect Troy at all costs.
He's just talking.
Protect Troy at all costs, man. That's probably the exact moment he got that pack bust. I'm gonna play that shit again.
You are wrong.
No, I'm playing it again. He probably don't even know. That's probably where the fracture came because he ain't see that shit.
You are wrong.
He walked right into it.
Nigga. Ain't no.
He walked right into it.
Nope.
Look, body work. Body work again. Now look, caught him. Oh, and he fucking wiped his eye. And he wiped his eye. And he wiped his eye like Tyson Fury. And he wiped his eye.
Troy was digging this dude's body.
Bro,
digging it.
Ain't nobody taking away from that. Ain't nobody taking away from that. Ain't nobody taking away.
Like an Undertaker.
I'm about to show the back call. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all haters, bro. Ain't nobody taking away from that. But we see the fucking punchline. Why y'all ignoring it?
Nope.
Watch Troy's body shot. Right here.
And look, you could tell he sparred with Amir Khan, little dirty ass Troy. What'd he do? Shove. Y'all ain't say nothing about that though. Look at the shove.
Okay.
Look at
that's part of the game.
No, that's not part of the game.
Yes,
That's illegal. That's illegal. And Amir Khan versus Lamont Peterson in Washington D.C. He was deducted a point because it is illegal.
They're sparring,
bro. Illegal. If you practice cheating, you're gonna be a fucking cheater in the ring.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Whatever. Where's your footage? It's like I said. Where's your footage?
Everybody
got footage
I
but
like
you.
those body shots, bro.
Nope.
Yeah. Nobody wants to give him credit for that right hook to the body though. Bang! Look, my man almost threw up his lunch.
Nope.
He said nope.
Yeah, with a shove, illegal. Yeah, eat that 4-piece. Bam! Look.
Nigga Troy.
Look.
And then right there. Now look when he comes up. But watch how he comes up.
Bang!
But watch how he comes up with the hook to the body.
Look how he went back though. You see it right there? You talking about
caught him coming in.
But you trying to act like how do I know it's the back leg? You see it right there. That's all. You made this shit go extra because you don't want to admit it.
Balance. It doesn't mean his leg
Bro,
started
that shit
in.
rang his bell. He wiped his face. Oh my! I'm gonna put it again. It's like y'all don't want.
This is so much cat.
Bro, why they don't want to believe this shit? Look, so you don't see him. Look. Bam! Right. Now watch the reaction. Now look at the wipe of the face.
Okay, but he wiped the other side of his face.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Bro, he wiped the opposite side of his face with the left hand because he got wrung. Y'all don't want to see it. Y'all don't want to see it. I get it.
That was hard sparring. Bottom line, that was hard sparring.
Troy is Hamza out here, and y'all don't want to make him look bad. Okay, JT. Now JT sent that clear 1080p shit. He was waiting for this moment. He was waiting for y'all to sleep on him. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah.
It's the same sparring though, right? Yeah, it's the same dude.
Yeah, same dude, but they going harder.
Oh, let's see.
No, they not.
What? You ain't see JT try to take his fucking head off right there?
Where?
What you mean where? You disrespectful.
They're not going harder. This is the same clip we saw.
You crazy. This ain't the same clip. Oh!
Ness, they're not going hard.
Right.
Which is okay. I'm not shitting on them for it. They're not going hard.
Where your shit at, Marco? Up, Jad. Let's go, JT. Keep that stick in his face, coach. There you go.
JT's moving his head.
He slipped under that.
He's moving his head.
Oh, he did the Ryan Garcia. He got to stop doing the Ryan Garcia, though.
Yeah, see that right there? You see how he jabbed and ducked down and ran over? Yeah, that right there.
Step in and turn.
Hey, you asked for technical. That's not a move.
Oh, that's that head movement you was looking for, Troy. Yeah, ba 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 ba. Waist movement right there.
No, that's called electing to hold instead of working inside.
Back on that stick though. Look at that pivot.
No, he ain't got no inside work.
He pivot out the corner, man. Nah, you only want to criticize. He literally pivot out the corner without being hit, bro. You only want to criticize.
Bro, that's practice. I make niggas go back in the corner and do it the right way.
Bro, that's
a young
look, that's a young national champ. That's a young national champ.
You get somebody who think they know too much. Niggas never even been in a training session and know what I'm training. Why you think CYP saying that? My training don't come with a whole bunch of combinations and all this extra shit. CYP will tell you. The first hour was just standing like this and holding this together and learning how to do everything from here. It had nothing to do with you talk about overcritical and you never been in a training session with me. I never been in one with you. But when I see your footage, I know what you're teaching. Because I see what you're doing. Not what you say you
don't know me,
what you
man.
Doing.
You don't know me.
Yeah, so you saying prime Hamza, the one we just saw whooping that other nigga ass, that version of JT can beat that prime Hamza? Is that what you saying this?
What? JT, like
hey,
Troy
you hear
said.
How he ain't know what you said?
Like Troy said. Like Troy said. Like Troy said. Weight classes for a reason. Hamza is tanked
back
right
then
now.
I was 170. Back then I was 170. That's what I'm saying.
That Hamza
I was 170 back then.
Russian's ass, that was whooping that Russian's ass. You think that JT can beat that Hamza? That's what you saying.
Hey yo, this the best version of Hamza
No, that was
ever was. This was the best version of Hamza that ever was, and yeah, JT beats this version.
No, you playing the bull.
Look. He barely slipping. Look at all the body shots my man landed. Who is that? Boo Boo? That's not even who that. Lantez Fox? Look. He got Troy all on the ropes.
And show him the hand movement real quick.
Hey yo, JT, wasn't he motherfucking complaining
Can you
about
rewind
you?
Him and show him the hand movement,
No. You get critiqued too.
Okay.
You get critiqued too. You get critiqued too because once you complaining about JT's lack of head movement and squaring up on the ropes, but meanwhile you on the ropes. Meanwhile you on the ropes, getting your body beat on like a drum. Yeah, we see it. You can't. Why you ain't talking all that shit about getting on the inside on a bigger man? Why you scared? Why you ain't getting on a bigger man? All that preaching you was doing to my man who called in from 5'5". I see you on the outside like a chump.
Hold on, it's right here.
Where?
Right here.
Man, where the boo-boo footage?
We right there.
Where?
We right there.
Where?
We on the inside.
Bam,
we right there.
motherfucker. What? Bam.
We right there. We working. We working. We
you
in the
better watch
inside.
his right hand. You better
no,
watch
we
his
chilling
right
in
hand.
the inside.
Oh,
we're
shit.
chilling right there. We're still
God
working.
Damn.
I'm still
ring,
there working.
You can
we're going
ring
pretty
my
hard.
bell.
Listen, we're going pretty hard. This is real
Ring
smart. Hey, this is Tiger Johnson's coach. This is Tiger Johnson's coach.
Yeah, he tigering you Johnson up.
He 22-4.
He
had about
tigering you
150 Emmys. This is my man Prentice Brewer.
Back up. Get back in the rope where you belong. Get back in the back. Get back in the corner. Get back in the corner. Get back in the corner you belong. What?
Yeah,
you seen that right here.
Okay.
I seen that left hook.
Let's see.
I seen that left hook.
All right, we working right there on the rope.
You can't stop the left hook.
Check hooked him.
You can't stop the left hook. You can't stop the left hook. You can't stop the left hook. No wonder he talk about Devin. You can't stop that motherfucker.
I checked him.
You can't stop him. Why you ain't stopping that left hook? Why you ain't stopping that left hook?
Let me commentate. Oh, that's the round.
Why you ain't stopping that left hook? That's what we want to know. That's what we want to know. Why you ain't stopping that left hook? Don't be asking with my footage. Y'all got to pay to see me. Shit.
Man, let Ness talk his shit. And that shows some footage. I seen enough.
Troy, this was
we got a super chat from Jonathan Sims that says J-Mac, the first line of defense is the eyes, not the hands. FYI.
Yo,
That
this
is
nigga
a
on
fact. Hey,
snack,
hey, hey,
bro.
who said that? Who said that?
The preacher, Jonathan Sims, super
Hey,
chat.
garlic butter gratitude gift.
Yeah, I know.
Void
He was
that
he
footage.
was
Void
almost
it.
scared to super chat that because he ain't want to break the alliances. What you said, Tom?
Nah, void that footage. That other nigga was on snack, bro.
Yeah.
With Victor Bonte. We ain't rocking with nothing over there with Victor Bonte.
Don't be talking about Victor like that in front of Troy. Troy used to train in that facility.
Hey, listen, you want to see some hard sparring there? I just sent you me and Aaron Coley sparring, who everybody on here know, and we're actually sparring hard. It's some good work. You should watch it. You should watch it. I just sent it. It's some good ass. Aaron has landed some good ass shots. You should watch it.
Hey, Tip, I can't play my footage because my footage is like real footage. You feel me? It's like me and my man Big Bay, and I can't do that. I can't do that. You feel me? Just know, Ness always got footage though. I always got
can
footage.
You just show that Aaron Coley footage?
I got
show
stopped
that Aaron Coley footage real quick. Let my nigga Aaron get some love.
My man Big Bay.
Show us the new vegan footage, bro.
Nah.
Show the Aaron footage.
Big Bay stopped me.
I was
so
vegan. I was vegan
Troy.
Show the Aaron footage.
What vegan Troy? What vegan Troy? I got a counterpunch. You're going to have to wait, bro.
Well, when you was eating protein, bro, not the vegans.
Yeah, no, you want to see the vegan work.
I mean,
the
JT.
Vegan work is crazy.
JT.
All right, let's clear this up though. Let's clear this up. And Jay Sams, you need a counterpunch. You try to use something that I told you in the back call. You try to put it on my brother, and I told you the first line of defense is your eyes because you got to see what's coming to you. So don't sit there and counterpunch and try to play on my brother like you didn't get told that. So you need to send another counterpunch to confirm
he said
he
said the opposite. He said the first line of defense is the eyes, not the hands.
On the back call, I told Jay Sims I heard Troy and J Mac talking. I said the first line of defense is your eyes before your hands. He's going to counterpunch and he's going to correct that who told him that because he got the information from me straight up. So let's clear this up. Troy, you got to understand, I'm light sparring. I said that before my call. And if I go over this, bill me again. I'm light sparring. I'm 38 years old. I don't hard spar anymore. You can't even light spar. You can't even shadow box. You can't do nothing. You can't even get wind blown at your eye. Respectfully. So you sitting here saying, I think you a little older than me, but what you got to understand is I'm 38 still doing that. Be it a light spar. I don't get in there and spar hard no more. I'm past that. I let my sons do that. And Ness, I want you to play the clips of the clips that I sent to your phone of my 8-year-old, my 13-year-old, my 12-year-old. Show those clips. Because that's the ones that put in the work. I'm just dad coach JT. But what y'all fail to realize, like my brother said, I heard Hamza sit there and say it was no head movement. I don't have to use my head if I know how to use my shoulder, my hands to catch. I know how to use my head. I know how to slip when I want to. I know how to use my feet when I want to. I don't rely on my feet because I know how to use my whole body for defense. So Hamza, I just watched your sparring. I would have touched you the fuck up. I think you were around my age. You probably 40 or 38. That's still around the same age. If we were in our 20s, because we can't go off of JT 38, because Hamza is not sparring no more. If we go off of that sparring, you lean too far. You fight in a high guard. I would have picked you apart. Now, if you would have kept trying to press me, then I would have fought you in the inside. To prove you wrong, you say I don't got no inside game. What's the sense on fighting on the inside, dummy, if I could control the outside? I'm listening. Since you some coaching expert, bro, I'm not worried about what's going on in the chat. At the end of the day, if you want to see me at Boy Walls, you want to call me out and stuff like that, we can get some rounds in. And I'm going to correct this with CYP. It's all love. I hope you're not taking it personal, but I'm taking it personal and shit. You with Troy, I'm going to rock with Keem. And let's clear this up. CYP, I'm giving advice to CYP and I'm talking to Keem because Keem still send me footage. But what I'm not doing, I'm not going to use CYP footage against Keem and then use Keem footage against CYP. Because that's Keem is sending me footage too and stuff. So I want to clear that in the air. So I'm like, that's why I mean neutral and stuff. So correct you wrong. Let's get this straight. Hamza, you probably like 40 years old. If your last work was at 20, and I can still light spar because I clearly said that Marco and Troy, I just light spar yesterday. I'm not going out there doing no hard rounds anymore. I just get in there to move around. And I showed y'all some skill level that maybe that's above y'all pay grade, above your eyes, Troy.
You
Because
going
one of your
again,
eyes is
champ?
leaning. Yes, sir. I'm going again. One of your eyes is leaning, so maybe you didn't see the head movement. Like J Mac had to tell you, bro, I'm not gonna move my head if you can't even get past my hands. Why the fuck I gotta move my head? I know how to move my head. You don't know how to move your head. You fight on a straight line. That's why you get touched up. Nigga, I'd have been circling you. I'd have been boxing you on the outside like Demetrius Andrade was doing you. I'd have went southpaw. Nigga, I would have switched it. And y'all didn't even pick that up in the last round, I think. I started off southpaw, and then I converted back to my regular stance. So you sit there, talk that, you just come straight for it. I'd have touched you up. Nigga, I'd have hit you with uppercuts. And then if you would have got frustrated and fought me inside, I'd have bullet you back in your ass up in the inside. Why fight that fight if I don't have to fight that fight? Huh, Troy? Since you know everything. You shitted on everything on my credit, but you know it's work. You know you ain't talking no ordinary dude in there. They talking about some 52 blocks. Nigga, I know how to use my whole body to block and shit like that. That's why I'm so comfortable sitting in the pocket. That's why I don't have to sit there. That's how I know how to control range. But look, Ness, do me a favor. Since we showing videos, play my little 8-year-old. I sent you a couple of films on him. You don't even have to play my other boys. I like to show off on my little 8-year-old because he got more skills than most of all these fighters that we talking about. He got even more skills than fucking Troy. Because he know how to fight on the inside. He know how to fight on the outside. He know how to box. He know how to do it all. This is what I'm putting in my kids. But you can shit on Coach JT at 38, nigga. You can't even step in the ring. So we can't go by Hamza would have beat this guy because 20-year-old Hamza would have still got his ass whooped by a 38-year-old. I can guarantee you that. But I guarantee in my 20s, when I was jumping around, moving on angles, the shit y'all see my sons doing, I was doing all that. So look, bro, let's just set the challenge. You go coach CYP, I'm gonna coach King, and we gonna get the victory. That's all I got. Send me my tab though, Ness.
Hey,
and look, do me a favor. Do me a favor, please. Can you just play one of my videos of my little boys?
But that's what I'm
the
trying to
recent one?
I'm trying to ask you, which one is the 8-year-old? The first one or the third one?
The youngest one, the darker one.
So
I
it's
don't
the
have to
first
say it like
video, the
that.
first
The one y'all
video.
said look vegan now. And look, do me a favor. This is what I want to show Hamza. Play the last video of him and then play another video when he was sparring some Mexican kid and I made him fight him on the inside since he critiqued and everything. We don't even have to get my big boys in there. I like showing my little 8-year-old because it'd be so amazing when he in there to see the shit that he doing. He only 8. He's only 8. And he won his first national that he went to with 2 fights. He went to a national with 2 fights and won his first national. So
It
look,
feel like it's
play
your
a few
time,
videos. That's for me.
but it's not
You
your
got to go
time.
on your phone and see what I'm talking
No,
about.
I see them, but I don't. He's the red corner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on.
yeah. I played.
I'm
No,
a
I
thumbs
got
it
it.
up.
I got it. I got it. I thought I played this one
Hold on.
before.
No, I'm gonna thumbs it up. The ones I want you to play though. I'm gonna go on the phone and show you what I'm talking about.
All
I
right.
want you to play this one right here. I just put a heart on it. Let me know when you get it, and I'm gonna go back up.
He wasn't sparring for no fight, and that's the difference. When you sparring for a
I ain't
fight, the intensity is different,
sure.
and then you see
I'm
the
not trying to
mistakes.
fight. I'm not trying to fight
That
no more,
just
bro.
wasn't a
Like
thing.
you're
It
not trying to
wasn't,
fight.
and that's the thing. Everybody talking about this sparring, but you're not even sparring hard enough to see no mistakes.
Breaking news. Bob Arum says Teofimo Lopez and Jerron Bruce Ennis are in talks for a DAZN ESPN joint pay-per-view.
Here goes one of the clips, I believe.
Inside, inside. Heavy bag, like you're doing a heavy bag. Don't worry about him. Take that body. There you go. Take your head offline. Take your head offline. Right there. Hit it with a two. He jumped straight in there. Uppercut. There you go. Jab, jab. Pop, pop, pop. There you go. Like that. There you go. There you go. Feint, feint.
Where's the inside? Where's the inside work? He pulling out.
We got center again. There we go.
He pulling out the whole time.
There you go.
He started out on the inside. Now he pulling out, doing what all the little black amateur kids do, losing position and dropping their hands and slipping. Look, he pulling out on the taller man.
Pull under. There you go.
You're not gonna win no fight.
Don't pull
like
straight
that.
back. Do it again. Set it up. Get off line.
Look, see how he not on the inside? He's supposed to be coming forward.
There
Where's the inside
jab,
work?
jab. Oh my goodness.
He on the outside. That he not in range.
Pull two.
He not in range. Look,
Good
he
step
don't know how
around.
to get inside. That was behind the head, little man. It's illegal.
Body,
But he don't know how to get inside by simply working the jab and using his
30
head.
seconds.
That's not clean work in there.
Smoke him out.
Gotta be cleaner work in there. He backing
go.
out when he shouldn't be backing out.
Inside, tight, inside.
Right there, he
Stay
backing
small.
straight
Right
out
there, rip.
without moving his head.
Rip, there you go.
He not
There you
moving
go.
his head on the
There you go,
inside.
tight.
And the
I
little
hear you.
kid he going with
I
is
hear
not
you.
electing to hit him in the
I hear
head
you.
at all. He just going to the little
There you
kid's
go.
body working with
You the
him.
big dog.
So that
Right.
yeah, it's great work
There
from
you
the
go.
little guy,
There you go.
but
Two and two.
the bigger kid is not
There you
hitting
go.
him in
Body,
the head.
body.
I'm doing off what I see.
Ooh, good body.
He's working with the
Ah.
little guy. And the little guy was not on the inside working and slipping and moving his head. He was backing straight out like this, pulling like a Jerome Boots Ennis. That's what I seen.
Hey,
And that's
community.
what all little black fighters do. That wasn't inside. He wasn't with his hands up, catching and parrying punches, digging up under, stepping to the side and around. He wasn't doing that. He got in the inside, was throwing flurries. The little kid was throwing flurries back to his body, and then he started pulling out and trying to box. You cannot box the taller man going backwards. That's why you saying double jab. He double jabbing at a distance that's not conducive to how short he is to that little guy. When you get in the inside, you stay on the inside the whole fight, and you make the taller fighter back out. He didn't do that.
Hey, community. I just want to say that is exactly how Jake Paul versus Gervonta Tank Davis would look. Gervonta whooping Jake ass. That's how Gervonta gonna whoop Jake Paul ass exactly like that.
That
And
was a poor example, Tom.
no, that kid has more skills.
Listen, bro. Listen, the bigger kid wasn't hitting the smaller kid in the head. I noticed that in sparring the first couple minutes, he was just primarily going to his body. So we wasn't going to see the real work.
But
so let's move on because I don't want to hear the cap no more. I said, listen, we're watching tape. We're not talking about Jake Paul and nobody else. He wanted us to watch the tape. Now we're watching the tape, and the kid you had him in there with was bigger and never elected to hit the younger man in the head. Put him in there with an 8-year-old. Right, and teach him how to swim on the inside by squatting down and getting up under. Stop pulling back with your hands down, flicking and jab when you haven't learned this first.
Counterpunch, J Mac.
Hamza don't care, bro.
It's just about getting better.
It's
just boxing, right?
It's
just about getting better, bro.
Hey, bro, listen. Man, listen, you know what? I'm gonna think I learned today. Man. Like everything in every platform ain't for what you know, who you think you know, what you're trying to gain, we're trying to talk. Man, shout out to this boxing voice. He's critiquing a 6-year-old, my nephew is 8, 8-year-old national champion. He won a national championship with 2 fights. Like, if you look his name up, he's number 1 in the fucking nation right now. Like, see, this what I mean. In his mind, shout out to all the people that's training by Troy. Troy plays the video game while you're fighting. He makes something not what it is. You can look at he critiques professional championship fighters that fought at a high level and say what they should be doing. That's not real boxing. Boxing is watching what you do, adjusting to it, and learning how if that opportunity presents itself 10 times in a fight, capitalizing it at least 3. If you're elite, you can at least capitalize 8 out of the times. He's talking about sparring when kids are working. Yes, they are. Did I see the clips? No. I didn't see all these clips, so I don't know which one he's talking about. I'm on Discord. I didn't watch it. Saying what he should have did in this moment, bro. That's not real boxing, bro. Take a minute and take a second, everybody that listen and watches the sport. How many times have we watched a elite fighter like Floyd, Bud, any of these top guys do things that we learned or what we thought should have happened, but it didn't happen in that situation? And guess what they had to do? They had to come back around to it and figure it out. He's looking at footage and saying what's supposed to take place in that instinct, and that's not true. That's not real fighting. Anybody that's being trained by somebody like that, I'm going to tell you something. This is what you need to do. When you're taking advice, opportunity presents itself, you're not going to capitalize every situation. Lastly, Jay Sims, you're a fucking cornball. That's why I be on your ass, and that's why I will stay on your ass. Pause, nigga. You sit in here and sit up here and send some secondhand information to one-up me when you can't even admit to playing a fucking soundboard. You weak. I don't even have the words because I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But when you pop your face on that backcourt, nigga, I got something for you today. Look, your first line of defense is your eyes and your brain. Somebody said your brain, then your eyes. Now we're trying to move the goalposts. We were talking about technical. Your eyes and your hands have to be simultaneously. When I was talking about your first line defense, is your fucking hands. Your eyes see what's coming, your hands react. Lastly, and that's before you cut me to make my point. Your eyes can't react and block a fucking punch. So you have to move your hands. So all you smart motherfuckers calling in saying, what's the first line of defense? Of course you got to use your fucking eyes. But your eyes can't block or move out the way from a punch. So the first line of defense is your fucking hands. Get the fuck out of here.
First of all, when you see, hold on. First, when you see a punch, you could just slip it. You don't have to use your hands. You could just slip a jab. It's that you just looking at the jab, it's coming, you slip it. Your hands have nothing to do with it. Then, secondly, he was mad that I was critiquing. He asked to see the footage and said break it down. Didn't he say that? And then he got mad when then I told him, hey, the little guy could be doing this better. I don't care if he won a national championship. I don't care what you won. It's just about getting better every day. It don't matter what you did back then. We getting better every day. That's what we're here to talk about. Getting better. That's it. If you don't want to get better, bro, don't show the footage.
We're going the same thing. Right there. Let it go. Catch. Use your body to catch. Use your body to catch. Keep walking around. There you go.
You don't use your body to catch. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing by jabbing.
There you go.
He's tying up the jab hand right now.
You should jab. Start back off
with jab. You should just do that. You got to tie up the jab hand and start with the lead left hand.
There you go. Jab.
Stay right there. Back to the jab.
Keep it down.
That was good.
There you go. Keep it down. Straight two. Keep his back to the ropes.
You see how he's screaming out instructions but not telling him how to do it? Keep his back to the ropes by stepping to the left.
There you go. Catch that. You good.
Right. You see that? You see what I'm saying? He talking about
step around. We still don't move.
Now look, right there. Hey, just check hook and pivot out of there. See, you didn't have to do that. Stay right now. I would have told him in that sparring, go back over to the ropes and recreate the situation. Because when you really know boxing, he talking about when the opportunity presents itself. My nigga, I'm the boss in the ring. I'm the one create the opportunity.
That's it.
That's how I know you don't know boxing. I set the trap to hit your dumb ass. I don't wait till you give me a trap. I set it.
Right there.
That's how I know you don't
Go to it
know.
again.
You said it. I did it.
Go.
That's why I just let you off.
2, straight 2. 2.
See, he's telling him to throw the 2, but he should say, hey, listen, when you throw the 2, stay and step in with the front foot, throw it upstairs, and then throw it downstairs.
Catch all that. Time.
You can't just scream out random instructions, and that's be my problem with the Boots Ennises of the world. Like, I don't care if you're a professional. We're watching you expecting to see you do it correctly. Are we not? We want to see the best. Oh, yeah, so I want to see it done right. All right, well then, if this nigga training you, well, how about you give me my bread? You already done lost. Let me train you and see if you do it right then. Where's that sense in that? It's too perfect. I don't want to, listen, bro, if you saw some footage, everybody on here to get better. He was doing some good things, but he ate. Listen, 8-year-olds, they don't know what power truly is at that point. There's a very selective few, like Tank hit you at 8 and you just walking away. That's different. Whether he's a play fighter or not. When he get about 13, let's see if it's still working out. Because that's I say it with everybody. Yeah, they good now. We got to wait and see till they get about 13, 14 when they start understanding what power is. So just be patient for that. And remember that I said that. Because it's a lot of guys you see now getting their pack busted. They never fought in the elite men's division of the amateurs. So when you get to the pros, you're not the same. You can win as many juniors as you want. When you in there, you're not fighting juniors. All right, then. Okay. So play that Aaron Cody footage so I can show you some real hard sparring. Because guys keep talking about what they're doing, but they're not sparring hard. Where was your hard sparring at? Let's see that. And I'm not nowhere near your age. That's another thing you fucking up on, sir. When all the footage you watching, I was your age. That's where he keep talking about a 20-year-old Troy. A 20-year-old Troy wasn't boxing. I was in the streets, hooping. A 20-year-old Troy lived in Columbus, Ohio, trying to hoop for Columbus State Community College. You don't know what you're talking about. This is 40-year-old Troy. Vegan Troy. David Lopez. Here comes some head movement for you. Nothing.
I mean, he beat that body up right there.
No, he's hitting my arm.
Yeah.
I'm in the shell blocking. That's why I'm not moving. Yeah. We working.
You lucky.
That's some sad look. We working.
My luck ran out.
Professional work.
Why you backing up? Why you backing up?
I'm about to work off the ropes.
Yeah, you like being on the road.
Why he not getting on me?
Well, he on you.
Man,
why you clenching? Why you clenching? Why you holding him? Come on, Troy, let go.
Head in the chest.
Good hook.
Had to get him on the inside.
Straight left.
No, I'm talking about his right hook. Another right hook.
It didn't land.
And another right hook to the body. Man, we ain't blind.
You are.
Oh, straight left cross. You see it. Ow! Hey, Troy, why you sending this shit, man? You getting your pack bust.
Because I'm showing you real hard. Yeah.
He wailing on you. Troy throwing 2 punches. He throwing
that
20.
real work.
Oh, chill, man. He too big for how much he weigh? He too big
Hey,
for
bro,
you.
you ain't finished the sparring. We working.
My dude,
That's real work, nigga. Nah,
he beating on you, man.
Shit.
He
Show
beating
that
on
work,
you.
nigga.
Nah.
Show some real work.
Don't nobody
nigga.
want to see this violence.
Yeah,
Like,
of course you don't.
why was
he
it
wasn't
regulated?
Because there wasn't shit going on that you
Man,
thought
you
was
crazy
going
as
on.
hell. He
Yeah,
whacking
goodbye.
the
Let's
shit out
move
you.
on. Let's move on, my
Bruh,
nigga. Let's move on.
It's another
Let's move
2
on.
minutes of this, and he whacking you right
Well, let's
now.
finish it then. Let's finish it.
It
Because
better
I know
not be.
you like to cap, but niggas can see for their own eyes.
Homie,
Let's
I
work.
ain't capping. This shit better not be more
Well, let's
him
work.
beating on you.
Let's work. I'm not
I see
that
you
real work.
Stop holding him.
Troy, come on, Troy.
Look. Motherfuckers cheering you. Come on, Troy. Come on, Troy.
He's saying Aaron is tired. I should start working.
Nah.
That's what he's saying.
Motherfuckers feel like me. They trying to motivate your ass.
You wasn't as crazy.
They trying to motivate your ass.
But let's just finish.
Yeah, we about to finish.
Watching.
Show us he tired then. Show us he tired. Why you ain't showing him? Look, you still ain't doing nothing. What's going on?
He ain't either.
Cause he already
that
know
real
he put
work.
hands on.
Shut up.
Look, you waiting. He already won the round. You waiting.
20 seconds.
Power jab. Power jab. Oh, shit. Bad work. Bad work.
You see how that hook, all them shots he landed, and I threw one hook and it backed him up.
No.
Did you see it? Rewind it one more time.
You threw
so
three
we can see
punches.
it.
You mean
No,
the
come on,
truth
blood.
is
Can you just rewind this
you
shit?
mean the
and
truth
stop playing?
is you threw 3 punches and the right hook
No,
landed.
hey, bro, Ness, can you rewind it?
Yes, once we tell the truth. I
Thank
threw
you. All right, let the
3
tape show the
punches
truth.
and only
Because
the
when
right
niggas
hook
throw
landed.
punches on me and then I land a hook, niggas back the fuck
on,
up.
come
Watch,
on,
look,
man.
watch it, Tom. Watch it, Tom.
Yeah, tell the truth. Watch, Tom. Watch. Watch this uppercut straight cross. He about to get hit
real
with.
work.
Watch.
Here it comes.
20 seconds.
Here come the uppercut. Left hook. I mean back hook. Right uppercut.
It missed. It clearly missed. Bang. See that hook?
Look,
see that hook? How it backed him up, Tom?
Yeah, one hook.
You see how that fucking hook back? That's all I need, nigga.
One hook.
That's all I need.
One
hook, boom,
and you
missed.
back up. And you missed the
You're
next.
You're gonna back up. That's what the footage shows.
But did you miss the next 2 shots?
He missed the 6-3.
But how you?
It didn't land.
But how you
He
hit him
missed
with
it.
how you hit him with a power shot and then you miss your next 2 fucking shots?
No, it don't matter.
Oh, it don't
I hit him
matter.
with a shot
It
to
don't
back him
matter.
up.
It
You
don't
talk
matter.
about shit.
So
You talk about something else.
So I
but
hit
he
you.
missed the 6-3.
So I hit you.
And then I caught him with the hook and backed him up.
Okay.
So show it again.
Okay, so I hit you so hard that
No,
you
you didn't
allegedly
even hit
hurt.
me with the 6-3.
You
didn't
allegedly
land
hurt.
it.
I'm not saying
He
he hit
missed it.
you. I'm not saying he hit you. I'm saying you hit him and you getting all excited, but you miss your next 2 shots.
That's real. You gonna miss shots. Niggas don't miss shots.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You outwork.
Get the
He
fuck out of here.
outworking you.
We're sparring, bro. It's
outworking
not
you.
a real
He
fight.
outworking
We're
you.
practicing. You miss
He
shots and
outworking.
sparring.
He
You're just
outworking.
fucking talking.
He outworking you. You lost
you
the
just
fucking
fought.
round.
Time.
You lost the fucking round.
But
Bottom
it's
line.
sparring and practice.
Look, you try to act like we ain't see you get hit right on the bell with that fucking uppercut.
Ness, you get hit in sparring.
Why you don't say rewind that?
Y'all niggas who don't be getting hit. It's 'cause
Why you
y'all
don't
not
say rewind
sparring
this?
for real.
Rewind this.
Time.
Watch this. Bang. And you try to clip
No,
it
no,
out.
just let it play. Let it play.
Motherfucker, you sent the
stopped
clip
it.
like that. You stopped it like that. You ain't think we was
no,
gonna
then
see
it's
that.
over with.
He tried to edit that shit out.
No, I did it.
Yes,
That's the
you
whole
did.
round.
Jay Swift,
the
what
whole
up?
round.
You edited the uppercut out. We seen you clearly get hit with uppercut.
Niggas mad at Jay Sims.
No
now.
cap. No cap. I didn't see that nigga Troy spar
They say
2
they mad at
niggas
Jay
bigger than
Sims
him.
now. Who mad at Jay Sims?
Nah, bro. That nigga Troy. That nigga
JT
Troy.
and them, they mad at Jay Sims.
Hey, Troy a dog.
Hey, listen, it's more work. I never got to spar nobody my size out here. Aaron,
Where that Amir
Aaron
Khan
and-
footage at? Why you ain't showing that Amir Khan footage?
Oh, they wouldn't let me. I do have something in my phone if you want to see it.
You scared.
It's a small clip.
Ain't no
but
small
I'll
kid.
get
Don't
it.
give us no 15 second shit. You already tried to do
No,
that.
no, listen, I'm going to tell you why it's 15 seconds. This is when Instagram first started the 15-second clip.
I ain't wanna
This
hear
is
that
in
shit.
2015.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro. JT
So
sent
you trying to tell me
12
Virgil
minutes worth of
fucking Hunter
clips.
was going to let me show me
Cry
Trey
me a movie.
fighting the mirror? Man, nigga, you
Cry
just
me
talking
a
now.
movie.
See, you want to talk for these niggas.
Cry me a
Go
movie.
ahead, do your thing.
Yo, just keep it real, bro. You landed one good right hook, but you got
1
outworked.
2 1 2.
Oh, you back?
Can you hear me?
I was about to share more footage because
Yeah.
you was taking forever and a day.
No, I was looking at the footage. I didn't even know that you hit the mic. You didn't say nothing. Yo, you know, we don't have to be. I guess it's the competitive nature that you guys have because you're athletes. Because when I was playing ball, I was doing the same thing. I was talking shit on the court all the time. And I got into a lot of fights by doing it. But it's the competitive nature. So I understand how y'all have this competitive nature. I understand it's real serious. But I mean, at the end of the day, anybody paying anybody any money for this shit?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Yes, Troy get
because
paid for this
CYP
shit.
just paid me to drive to LA. Also with Nick Norton.
Okay,
yes, I get paid for a
okay.
living to train people.
Okay. That's all I was asking. Because what about J Mac?
No,
is
sir,
he
I've been doing that shit.
I'm not
for about 10,
asking
12
you.
years
I'm not
now.
asking you. Troy, I'm not asking you. I'm asking Ness. It's his show.
What you
So,
asking me?
you know,
What you asking me?
What
You
what
can't
about
ask that
J-Mac?
shit
Does he
about
get-
me.
I said J-Mac, nigga, would you shut up? Please, because I don't want no problems. What about J-Mac, Ness? Is he being paid to train people too?
He trained his 3 sons, bro. They national champions.
Okay. Hey yo, you know what's crazy though? Shorty with the red shorts, the real small one.
Yeah, his son.
I like the way he's elusive as he's around the perimeter and going in and out, and the way he moves his feet. So whoever's training him, and how old is he now? Like 6? Is he like 6 years old? Yeah. When he get about 13, it's gonna be it's gonna be what you call that instinctive. You ain't gonna have to tell him what to do. It's gonna be instinct. But because I remember I was taking karate at 10. Well, we started at 7, but at 10 it became instinctive. I was like, wow. But Shorty looked good. I was like, look at little man doing this thing, man. But you guys got to learn to support each other more, championship each other more. Stop being so goddamn, I know everything and nobody else knows nothing kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, we showing that we can't get along, and that's not true. I mean, we don't have to. What up, Tone? How you doing, man?
I'm chilling, man. What's cracking?
Everything good, man. I was just, I like to listen to the show.
But it's not your time.
All right, I'm out there. Peace.
All right. Get up out of here, old man.
Matchmakers done seen something. The matchmakers
Don't
done
start
seen
with me.
something.
Don't start
What
with me, you
matchmakers?
drug addict.
What matchmakers?
Huh?
What matchmakers?
Oh, you know them. Who's the best matchmakers in the business? Don't Top Rank?
Top ranking?
Don't they got some of the best matchmakers? They done seen something.
It don't really got to be Top Rank. I don't know if you know, but Tiafimo and Boots spar. Remember that Boots used to be 140 pounds. I keep trying to tell y'all. His father built him. All those fights you see he had with rest in peace Cameron Duncan, they was building him from 140 pounder into 147 pounder. But Boots fought a lot of the younger guys because he used to be 140. So Tio might just feel comfortable. I got one more clip here from JT. It's called Real Coaching. Somebody like double jab right hook. Double jab right hook.
Oh, come on, Ty. Oh, good. Oh, oh. Come on, Ty. Come on, Ty.
Hey man, that's how Tank and Jake Paul gonna look. That might be the. How old is that kid? 8 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That might be the greatest 8-year-old I've ever seen in my life.
Mm.
Does he beat kids up at school?
I would assume no, because boxing teaches you discipline.
No, I'm just saying. Does anybody try to like press him for his juice box?
I doubt it. They must know what he can do.
No, them 8-year-olds be bad, bro. That dude nice. That kid nice right there. Need to get him some jewelry.
I got
let's get
DC3 $2. Troy think what he say is gospel. Shit, weird. 11 thumbs up. We got New York Giants for life $2. I see why Ness just chill and smoke. Grinning face. Super Mix $2. I'm gonna go to Mexico, pay bums, and be 9-0 and tell Troy shut the F up. You gonna have to do it on camera, bro. You know.
Get it done. Get it done. I want to see it. I'm for that. Get it done.
Yeah, right. See how easy it is, Troy. Tell him.
Yeah, see how easy the shit is. I don't hear nobody saying when Devin did it 30 times, 20 times.
Yeah.
Oh, it's quiet now.
It's quiet now. Quiet.
That's when I know I'm on to something when they get quiet like that. Devin Haney did it. Eric Morales is from Tijuana.
Yeah. So is Jaime.
Yeah, okay.
Jaime
so
did it.
is Jaime.
Jaime did it.
That's
Jaime
crazy.
did it.
So is the guy who cheated, Antonio Margarito.
New York Giants for life $2. Brothers versus Hamza rather than the Roach versus Tank any day. One lump sum, $5. No words, all love. H-Town, $5. Damn, I gotta agree with J Mac. Africa footwork was terrible. Give this man his flowers. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Callers crashing out to be like Hamza. The truth. 2 trophy emojis. Malcolm, member for 6 months on that prospect level, still considering moving the date to 3-1. Yes. Big yes on that. DC3 $2. CYP sound like Suge Knight after the award show he did when he was like when he made people pick a side. Hell yeah. Galaxy Studios $2. All callers gotta say pack bus, game over. Galaxy Studios $2 more. Hold up. 440 quarter-pound tone versus J. H-Town $2. Step back, check, hook. Goldilocks, night. Coyote Blanco $2. Troy B. Destruction. Laughing my ass off. 5 fire emojis. Hot Hands Boxing. Ness didn't criticize Karate Kid, but bashed Troy. Who's Karate Kid? Galaxy Studios $2. Marco and Troy talking. Ness, look. Back with another 2. Troy asked for Ness spawn video. I showed mine already. And it wasn't Troy. That was the public. H-Town $2. I told y'all at DC3TBX, these hoes ain't loyal. Hot Hands Boxing $5. So basically, JT and J-Mac told Keem Troy is CYP trainer. Nasty work. Musty energy. Play the soundbite, Two-Tone. Put a case on the twins.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
Damn. We got H-Town $2 First line of defense is the matchmaking. Axe Floyd. Capo, $2. Yo, twins, I'm in Macon and I need training. There you go. They in Texas, though. Is Macon in Texas? You know, I don't know shit. Casual Jerry, $2. I don't know. Casual Jerry, $2. How many national champions Troy got? Kyle.
That's what people fail to realize. I was an actual professional boxer. So me having a national champion when I box, that doesn't, no, bro. No.
I got Kyle, $5. Troy loves muting that mic, acting like he's talking to somebody when somebody cooking him. 3 laughing out loud more. Shit guaranteed every time. 2 laughing out. No, he's muting and talking to the caller, but letting him, not be interrupted.
Yeah. Yeah, he just see how niggas just be talking.
$20, Optimus Prime. Time to drop that bomb for the dub. The back call's going to be lit today. Popcorn emoji. I guess that's a bottle of water emoji. 8 thumbs up. Kyle back with another 5. Troy always the first one to talk about quote unquote national championships, but now we don't care about them. I mean, he did.
Yeah,
care.
because he was talking about being an amateur. So I was talking to him, asking how many national championships he had on the amateur level. I don't care. Listen, I don't care about him training another national champion because he keeps talking about battling me. If you want to battle me, get you 8 fights in Mexico, and then we'll see how you do. And no, get 7 in Mexico and 1 in the States against a professional journeyman who's fought everybody. Then we'll see how you do. Other than that, bro, do your thing.
All right. I got some more. Lake County, $2. Troy, you need to work on your technical fundamentals. Queen City Cobra, $2. Stop all that fussing. Teal versus Boots in the works. Lake County, $2. Troy, stop arguing. It's about getting better, my G. Jerry Soriano, breaking news. Sent you the link, Ness. Let him cook. Hawk, Kool-Aid, $2. Celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. Seen Lil Man's at the Nationals in Kansas. He legit. Shout out to you. Your first super chat was JT's boy. JT, your boy's getting famous. Landon Sterling, 5-pounder. No matchmaking there. That's all about money. Pay-per-view fight for Tio. Top Rank has no one on their side to do a pay-per-view for Tio. I have Boots stopping Tio at 147 pounds. Jalil
Matchmakers saw something.
Order cash out. Jalil West, $5. Need that 5v5. Boots versus Tio. Munguia versus Berlanga. Dennis Baranchek versus Shakur Stevenson. Andy Cruz versus Keyshawn Davis. Well, damn. Now we got to take the Andy fight. I wouldn't want it, but we're going to do 5v5. We got to. Counterpunch JT.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, let's get this straight. I didn't know. I thought Troy was boxing in his 20s. I was boxing in my 20s. I'm 38. So he wasn't even boxing long enough. So bro, I got you, Troy. You're a low-level pro. You went 8-0 at a low level. I could have went to Mexico and got 8 fights and won those fights. Okay? So you shit on it. All right, amateurs levels. Now that I heard you say a bunch of times how you train some people and you train these national guys, you bring these up on your calls. I trained 3 sons and they are national champions. And they got a few more to go. Then on top of that, you shit on my 8-year-old that's sparring a fucking 13-year-old that's got him by 20 pounds. The first clip Ness showed, that kid is 13 years old. He a little novice, but he's bigger. But the whole point is I could put my 8-year-old in there with a 13-year-old. That 13-year-old technically supposed to get him up out of there because he's too small. So you sit there and break down boxing. Coach, you hear how he was coaching? Who's gonna coach in the corner? I say, use your body. He said, no, that's wrong. You supposed to tell him, use his shoulder. I don't have time to tell Titan. Use your shoulder, you bump him down, and then you turn him like this while they're sparring. We got code words that we use. Use your body. He knows what that means when I say use your body. He knows what that means. That's why when I tell y'all get on here and talk about these coaches that y'all don't be understanding what they're saying, especially with these sons relationships. They don't understand the lingo, but your fighter does. Your fighter does. So you want to prove a point that you use better words than me, Troy? It's gonna be proven, bro. And this is not no CYP and Keem. I'm gonna be honest. I think Keem was gonna win anyway, but I respect what CYP was doing and stuff. And I'm not jumping on changing shifts. I fuck with both of them dudes, and I really want CYP in the near future. You know, I send my kids out there for some cardio workout with him. So I hope he don't take it personal. But if he do, I'm sorry. But what I'm saying is, bro, it's gonna be me against Keem. Me and Keem and CYP and Troy. They're two minds. So we can prove a point. And I was not trying to prove that point to you. I'm trying to show you, Troy, you're not really that good. We watching your sparring clips, dude. You get hit too much. But you want to talk about me or he don't know how to fight on the inside. Nigga, that's why your eye is fucked up. Because you don't know how to fight on the inside effective easily. And you don't know how to use head movement that you critique all these other fighters about having. And then you got another tell me, oh, we not sparring hard. Can you even spar, Troy?
Fake boxing.
Troy, can you spar right now?
Fake boxing.
I know you can't spar. I know you can't spar, Troy, because you can't take it. You can't light spar. You can't shadow box spar. You can't do none of that. So, bro, look, stay in your lane. I'm just gonna prove a point to you with CYP and Keem fight. That's my call.
I got Wizard $5. Ness want to move Border Wars to 3-1 so his baby bro Clifton Gibbs get more time. Number 2, or I guess he meant hashtag 22225. Let's go. Hashtag the stoppage voice.
Use your body.
Nah, we need Cliff to submit footage.
Use your
man.
body. It's not a boxing direction.
Yeah, but it's code word. You ain't gonna accept that either?
Hey, no, it's not a code word in boxing.
It's
not a code word in boxing.
Yeah, we need Cliff to submit some footage. It's time. But that was the last caller and the last super chat. Ness GTO. We right back at it in 3 more hours. 3 more hours. We right back at it, man. Peace.
Peace.